Good morning. Good morning to everybody out there. Today, we are going to attempt something that I'm not sure if it's been done for best ball streams yet. I haven't confirmed. I know there's been 24-hour streams, but we are going to attempt to stream for 36 hours best ball drafts. It's insane. It's the last weekend of best ball summer. Next weekend, we'll be enjoying games. We'll be sweating our teams. Let's go out in style. Let's go out making history. Let's just get right. Just get right into 36 hours. Let's just get right into it.
3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to Ford Best Ball. Good morning to Jonathan. He says, good luck. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Kay. He says, hit that like button on the entrance. Please do. At minimum, please hit the like button for this stream because it is going to be a wild day. We're going to try. I am going to try to do 36 hours, maybe a guest or two throughout it. Eric might show up. I didn't plan any time slots for anybody, but I have some tricks up my sleeve to bring some people in. Good morning to Marie. Good morning to Marie. So let's lay out the guidelines for what's going to happen today. I am going to be mostly drafting on Drafters. Drafters is sponsoring this stream, so shout out to them. Make sure you use code SPIKE. If you have not signed up for Drafters yet, you get 100% deposit match bonus. And I think it's Spike Reload 20. If you are already on Drafters, you can get a 20% match bonus. So make sure you are doing that. Good morning, Self. We do. So those are the two that I just brought up. Make sure that you're using those. It's either Spike if you haven't signed up, or Spike Reload 20 is the other code. So there you go. If you're looking to sign up on Drafters, Drafters is cumulative scoring. Let's go over what today's plan is before we start drafting teams. Our plan is going to be to draft on Drafters mostly. I need to do 29 in the main tournament, which is the $20. 20 that's not the finish. I'll still have 10 left, but I have tickets coming because of all the drafts we've been doing. So I am also price conscious. So we are going to try to end with 10 Drafters drafts left at the end of the stream for me to do on Monday and Tuesday. And we are going to try to do a $250 high roller this afternoon at some time. I'll keep my eye on it. I want to kind of get a few hours before that. And Drafters is kind enough to let me draft on other platforms. So I have to do a few more BBMs that I want to get done. I'm not maxing that tournament. So we might jump in that, maybe one or two other things. But I think I'm going to try to do it in blocks of 5 for the Drafters Championship. So the first 5 tournaments we probably do are that, unless I notice something with that high roller. So this is what we are planning on doing for the day. So good morning to everybody. Thank you, Mikey. Good morning, No Cap. I'm glad one of us is pumped for this stream. Good morning, Al. Jonathan Coe says it sounds like a great day to draft 29 JMO shares. You'll probably be able to get them in my draft. You will notice that I am not a huge JMO drafter. I will take him occasionally. So let's get some music going. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I already know what hours I'm going to struggle with it, and then I'm guessing maybe I hit some sort of reload, like energy reload at some point. That is kind of the way I'm planning it. Yeah, so that is the game plan. That is the game plan. So let's go ahead. Let's get our screen shared here. Let's go ahead and shut off the noises because Eric never does that. And I know that it is obnoxious sometimes. I also have to deal with a shitload of slow drafts throughout this thing too. So we are going to be dealing with a bunch of slows. We're going to be dealing with a bunch of stuff. But without further ado, let's get into our first draft. We're jumping into the $20 right now. And the other thing that I want to say that we're going to do is, like, after every 5 drafts, I am going to sync my drafters with my Spike Week account so that our percentages can stay relatively what we're drafting players at, making sure that we are able to track that as well. No Cat Max says just use code Spike Energy Reload 20 at 20 hours for an energy boost. We reloaded the account today. I did use the deposit code, and we're ready to go. We're ready to go. And on Drafters this weekend, while we're waiting for this tournament to fill, for every 6 drafts you do this long weekend, right, you are going to get a free ticket, and you can do this 5 times. So if you draft 30 teams between yesterday and it goes through September 1st, which I believe is Monday, every time you draft 6 teams, you're getting a free ticket to this tournament. So you can get up to 5 free tickets if you draft 30 teams. That's another reason why we're drafting 29, as I did one yesterday, because I had to do my daily one for the August month-long promotion, the streak challenge, because I'm going to hit that 30 where I get 3 $20 tickets. So at the on Tuesday, I should have 8 tickets into this tournament. So Drafters is awesome. Drafters is not going to fill. There's 92,000 currently out of 140,000. It will overlay a bit. And first place is 500,000 cumulative scoring. So if you're not familiar, we'll talk about it throughout the stream quite a few times. But this is what we are doing. And my Underdog account is still, I'm uploading all my lineups right now to Underdog. I've been doing a ton of the first 4 weeks, the first quarter tournaments. All right, looks like we need 2 for this one. I should probably keep a counter too somewhere. Actually, it counts it for you. What am I talking about? I believe this is going to be like my 111th main tournament. But I was specifically trying to plan for this weekend. That was kind of the game plan here. So, and yes, I didn't realize you said Spike Energy Reload. I do have my second coffee of the day. Shout out to Mary Lou's for not sponsoring this stream, but we have our Mary Lou's coffee. I might DoorDash some Dunkin' refreshers later, which I hate doing because I hate DoorDashing, unless you want to sponsor the show DoorDash. But man, those prices are quite high on those. Are we done with this Underdog one? Nope. We are still uploading. Those hour clocks and 2-hour clocks are no joke, huh? If you've been in a million slows. I didn't time the $3 entry right. I was trying to fill that. We might jump in 1 or 2 of those today too. I was trying to max the $3 on Drafters, and I just didn't get enough slows in to do that. So I think I'm like close to 90 or 100 on that tournament. But there is a $3 tournament here on Drafters as well. That is still needs 16,000 people. So if you're looking for a smaller tournament to play, you can jump in that. And we're going to start at the 111 here today. We have Moxie in the 104. We have RGT in here. If you're in here, let yourself be known. Let yourself be known. Moxie on his 149th. He's about to max this tournament out. Good for him. Getting these Drafters tournaments in. We do have our overlay loaded up here. So I will tell you what my overlay tells me. So the first percentage is what I have for that player in this tournament. Second one is what I've drafted that player with my first quarterback. Then my round 1 selection with that player, my round 2 selection with that player, and then the projected ownership for the round 1 and round 2. And I'll show that a little bit more as we go through this. That is what we are looking at for this overlay. And we are off with our first draft. The only thing I wish that I did differently for this stream, the regret that I have already 10 minutes in, I've never loved my computer chair, and perhaps I should have thought about getting a new one, but they're so expensive, man. Computer chairs are like the price of like a good couch, it feels like, to get a good computer chair. So we will adapt, we will overcome, we will endure the computer chair. We will cushion it. But yes, please make sure you're subscribed to the Spike Week channel. Please make sure you hit the like button on this video. We do some wild streams throughout the summers, and this might be the craziest one yet. Nothing insanely wild, but just lengthwise. That's what she said. But the game plan is from 9 this morning, which means I think if we end at 9 tomorrow night, that is 36 hours. So you can check my math on that if you'd like. All right, anything weird going on here? Chase, Barkley, Lamb, Gibbs, Jefferson, Bijan. Bijan following a little bit in this draft. I think it's fine. CMC, Nico, Amon-Ra. We're not going to do anything too wild in this first one. We're just going to grab Brian Thomas. And then for our second pick, let's see. Who do we not have with him? Well, we're not really drafting Derrick Henry, so that's fine. I have Taylor. So, like, I've been trying to make sure I get a mixture of guys. The one thing that I don't have, the guy that I'm not drafting a ton of, is Josh Jacobs, right? But he's projecting 2% ownership with Brian Thomas in this tournament. So perhaps that's a route we could go. However, one thing that we could do, look, I love Brock Bowers. I'm making sure I'm getting Brock Bowers teams. But we are seeing that Trey McBride is only a 1% combo with Brian Thomas projected. So, and we have not done that yet. So let's get a little wild to start. Let's do Brian Thomas, Trey McBride here and see what kind of team we can build. T. Higgins was a good one too. Got to get that. So you're probably going to hear a million of them. I don't know what's going to happen when I start to go Delirious, by the way. We're going to be fine for a while. First 12 hours, probably great. Probably great. Obviously, I do have to get away from the chair. I have to bring my dog out occasionally. But the stream will still be going, and I'll just be doing that quickly. Stuff like that. Grabbing food, all that fun stuff. So that is the game plan for today. We have football in like 5 days. I agree. Hours 16 and 24 are the ones that I'm worried about. I think there's going to be a adrenaline rush once we hit 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I think that I'll come back around. I meant to buy smelling salts, but I did not do that. So we are doing this the old-fashioned way with just caffeine. A ton of Celsius energy or energy drinks. It's the only ones that I really like. Yeah, the overnight stuff is going to be a little bit difficult. I'm also old. Don't know if you guys know that. I'm old AF. So, but started the morning off good. Woke up at 6:30. Brought Gotham on a really long walk. Did his walk-in. Made me and him, a nice breakfast. Took a nice shower. Listened to some J. Cole. Am I gonna have Texas, Ohio State on a side screen? I am not, but maybe. How old am I? I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. Oh, yeah. We're not crushing their energy. Those will be, I'm drinking coffee now. There's going to be water after that. The energy drinks aren't coming out until later afternoon, I don't think. I don't even drink energy drinks that often. The only time I really drink energy drinks is when I travel to film, basically, at this point. Just because we have to get so much done when we're traveling to film and we have to stay up super late for those filming days. That is pretty much the only time that I drink energy drinks. All right, so we have Brian Thomas, we have Trey McBride. We're coming back up on the clock here. Why don't we grab Travion Henderson? I think that's a fine click for us. I don't have one Marvin Harrison, Trey McBride double. Is this the one we want to do that with? I don't think so. I don't think this is the specific team I want to do that with. But I'm putting that in my mind that I might want to try to make sure I get a McBride. Let's get Worthy here. Later, I think I want to make sure I get a McBride, Marvin Harrison, Kyler double on one of these tournaments. Good morning, JP. Good morning. I actually forgot to put that I am doing this stream in my Hometown Ghost Stories chat. I'll do that later. Yeah, we're gonna hit the high roller on drafters today. That is, I'm hoping that we're gonna hit it. Gonna wait till the afternoonish to do that. Probably like 1-2 o'clock. I'm gonna try to fire into that one time. That is the game plan. But we're gonna start with the $20 tournament. You know what I want to do? I need to. Unfortunately, you guys can't see this, but I need to knock out some slows over here in the first quarter tournament. So being able to deal with that during this is also just so good. I didn't quite max the first quarter tournaments. I think I was like 10 short on the first one. I think I did 46 out of 50 on the part 2. Just trying to get them in. What do I want to do here? Agreed. This is the first draft. So, yeah, this is the first draft. We are going through it. Here, I think this is draft 111 for me. Yeah, 111. Click on my name here. You can see that this is my 111th in this tournament. Goal is to end after doing our 140th, leaving 10. We're definitely going to stay hydrated. We're definitely going to do that. I don't have eye drops, but I do have. I've got some blue blocker sunglasses to wear. I think the majority of this stream, after a couple hours, you're going to see me in sunglasses. It's not a stylistic choice. It's I don't want to look at these screens and burn my eyeballs. But I have some blue blocker sunglasses. Might have to use my regular sunglasses as well. Right, I think this is a great time for us to take Matthew Golden. And then puts us in a good spot for this turn. So we go Thomas, Worthy, Golden, McBride, Pearson. He double taps wide receiver. So that means, do we want to go RJ Harvey or Tony Pollard here? is what I was trying to figure out. I have a ton of RJ. I have a ton of RJ Harvey with. We're gonna grab Pollard for this team because I have a ton of Harvey with Brian Thomas. So just to balance it a little bit, let's do that. Does my approach to the drafters drafts change at all now that a lot of the best late clicks are flying up the board? I think that's a great question. And I think that's kind of gone. I mean, obviously that's happening for all of these tournaments. It's changed a bit in the aspect that I like to make sure that I have like 4 or 5 wide receivers early, if possible, through 7 rounds, 6 rounds. And then I sort of backfill those other wide receiver spots in the late rounds because I think the best picks later are wide receivers. Oh, this is a good. I am on PC, so maybe I will do that. That's a good call. I did not know I could do that, Michael. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We might do that in a little bit. I do have everything set to night mode on everything that I'm doing. StreamYard's on night mode. No, I very much appreciate it. That is dope. I will be sure to do that because going to need to. All right, so we went Henderson, Pollard, Thomas, Worley, Gold, and McBride. Okay. But yeah, I think that was a good question about the late round picks. I just tend to like a lot of the receivers down there. There's a few running backs here and there. So it's almost like the sandwich build we've talked about in the past, where we're just like, our bread is our wide receivers. And then we're just filling that bread with all of our other contents in between. Yeah, I agree. There's a few hidden gems there occasionally, but even they have been moving up a bit. And I want to shout out Jesse Wilkins, who provides all of the music here at Spike Week. Allows me to rotate a lot of songs in and out, so I don't have to have the same StreamYard songs going at all times. All right, we're going to be on the clock here in a second. Let's see, Hawkinson go. Is there a receiver we want here? All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab, I believe we're going to grab Sharbs. We want to not have Ja'Cory Crosby there. Round 7 on JCM is that's tough. I might be priced out a little bit on him now. Perhaps priced out a bit. Good. Shakira goes, I want to get Josh Downs here as my next wide receiver. So we have Henderson, Pollard, Sharbs at RB. We have Thomas, Worthy, Golden, Downs, and McBride at tight end. That's fair. I would also wait till I start hallucinating. Joke's on you, though. I might always be hallucinating. Something's clearly wrong with me if I'm even attempting this, right? Is what I would say. Perhaps I'm already broken. Perhaps I've been crazy all along. get this draft board fixed. What else did I do this morning? Oh, and I watched another episode of Twisted Metal this morning. I think that is like the epitome of a guilty pleasure show. What's going on, Eddie? Ah, yes. Perhaps it's super sanity. Much like the Joker in one of the comics. He wasn't insane. He was super sane. All right, we've hit our obligatory Batman reference in the first hour. So that's good. Can only go up from here. We will not be strictly talking football during this 36-hour stream. Eddie says, how is Twisted Metal? I played that game maybe too much as a kid. So it's one of those shows that like it's just fun. If you go into that show just looking to have like a fun time with it, then I think it's great. Like it's a great show to throw on, watch. It's not one of those ones where like you have to sit there and dissect it and all that other stuff. It's just a fun, action-packed, corny show. And if you played the games as a kid like I did, I specifically played way too much Twisted Metal 2 when I was younger. Played the first one a little, but Twisted Metal 2 was my game. You see characters pop up from it. It's a good time. Samoa Joe's in it. Samoa Joe is... So there's two people that play Sweet Tooth. Samoa Joe is the actual actor that plays Sweet Tooth, and then Will Arnett does his voice. So that's pretty fun. But it's just a turn your brain off, enjoy some action, some really corny comedy, and you'll be fine. Season 2 I've really enjoyed because they really go more into what the games were about on this season. But season 1 was really good too, like in terms of that. It's definitely not a show for everybody though, and I don't think you had to play the games to watch it. But I think I have 1 or 2 more episodes left for season 2. Like Fallout, I would suggest for people to watch. Right? Like that's a show that I liked a lot. I'm excited for season 2 of that, and I think that's one you can tell people to watch and they'll enjoy. Twisted Metal, I would really have to know the person to suggest it to them. So hopefully that makes sense. Kyler, 50% of my Kyler teams are with McBride, which makes sense. We're going to grab Kyler here. Just get that stack. I see Mooney and Kirk go. I think this is just a good time. Like this is that range of wide receivers where I'll dip in occasionally sometimes, but I don't love it. And I want to make sure I'm overweight Braylon Allen. God, I cannot believe he is up in the 10th round now, though. 10th round Braylon Allen. But let's go ahead and grab Braylon Allen to get Henderson, Pollard, Sharps, Braylon Allen. I think this just leaves us with ultimate flexibility on this team. Self also can't wait for season 2 of Fallout. My favorite Fallout game is... My favorite game in the Fallout series is definitely New Vegas. Like, I just love the New Vegas. But as much shit as it gets, and rightfully so on some aspects of it, Fallout 4, I personally enjoy, but you have to remember that I live in Massachusetts, and that game's set in the Boston area. So I really enjoyed exploring the wasteland in Fallout 4. The main storyline is like whatever, but I feel like the main storyline in all Fallout games is sort of whatever. That's never what I've played that game for. Oh, the New Vegas one was pretty good, the main story. The storyline stuff in New Vegas just blows out all the other Fallout games, in my opinion. But it was also fun to explore. Vegas and Fallout was pretty cool. But just being able to walk around, like, not even just Boston, but going to Salem in Fallout 4 was really cool. So overall, it's Fallout New Vegas, but there is a little soft spot in my heart to just go and explore Fallout 4 and just walk around Boston. But God, the settlement stuff in that game was absolute trash. They really lost me in the beginning of that game, where you get your power armor within like 5 seconds and blow up a Deathclaw. Just so much felt unearned in that game, is the best way to describe it. Like, it just, everything felt really unearned in Fallout 4. And that's just not what I play a Fallout game for. I want to earn my power armor. I want a Deathclaw fight to be wild. So that's where I stand on the Fallout series for now. All right, we are doing good on our slows here. That's good. We got a first quarter. I'm on the clock in. I'm gonna go take Chris Olave real quick. Is that what I'm gonna do? Yes. Love to get these all done. I absolutely love that. Oh, it's a double. It's a double spot. Let's grab Steph Diggs as well. On the screen, you guys can't see. All right, we are back on Drafters. So I already know how I'm playing the first part of this turn. It's pretty simple, actually. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5, 8 wide receivers already for 10 rounds. The 10 hole. Interesting. I'm excited to see how his team turns out. It won't be turning out with Trevor Lawrence, though. I know that he's the Travis Hunter drafter. I'm just going to lock up my second quarterback and grab Trevor Lawrence, who has the same bye week as Kyler Murray. But we'll deal with that situation later if need be. And he does grab McCarthy and Jordan Love. He double taps, so he definitely was grabbing Lawrence, which would have been fine. Again, we have the double bye week there. Not super worried about it. And I think this is a good time to grab Dylan Sampson, who I have not drafted with Brian Thomas yet. So we are 2-5-4-1, which is usually not how we like to build, but I think it's fine lately. I think it is a fine way to build teams lately. All right, so Kyler and Trevor Lawrence, who have the same bye week. We're not stressing about that. We still might grab a third QB on this team at some point to deal with it. We have Henderson, Pollard, Sharps, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson. We have Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Josh Downs, Trey McBride. Tyler asking, did I lose a bet, or is this publicly acceptable masochistic eroticism? I didn't lose a bet. So grab the belt, I guess. Mercier says, good luck on the marathon. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The truth is we do have to get these drafts in. And of course I could have gotten maybe a few more in and planned it out a little bit better, but this stream has actually been planned since March, I think. I think I planned this in March. I also think it's why, look, I just don't have the time to do the content for best ball that I've wanted to do as much. So I felt one way to just do something that I don't think has been done, and maybe Tyler knows because Tyler is familiar with more streamers than me, or maybe some of you guys know if anyone's done anything that long. And if they have, kudos to them, but we are still going to attempt it. I think it's just a way to set a record, and records are meant to be broken. But if we're going to set a record, we're going to make it hard just to break that record. So I think 36 hours is a good start. Tyler says no one has done more than 24 hours. I do think Felix did 26. Someone told me that Felix did 26 once. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I originally started by thinking of doing a 48 hour. And I just don't know if I have 48 hours in me. But 36 is a lot, is what I will say. 36 is a bit much. 24-hour draft plus treadmill. Good luck to them. Oh, did you guys? Let's make our pick. And I'll see if anyone else heard about this. All right. Do we want to just grab Pop Douglas? He's kind of a boring pick. I think he fits. Let's grab boring Pop Douglas. I think it's fine. And then I think that allows us to grab onto Thornton or Pop, or Pop, right? Let's grab Tonta Thornton. Let's do that. Yeah. 48 stuff. 48 stuff. We'll start with 36. I'm not saying that we're ending at 36 either. If I have the gas in the tank, we might extend it. That's why I put 36 plus. So let's keep that in mind. But 36 is like my goal is to get to 36 hours, get to 9 p.m. tomorrow night. That is the goal. The one problem with it is StreamYard gives you a live counter. So like right now we're at 38 minutes. And you know how it's like when you're waiting for something and you're looking at the clock? We're going to try not to pay attention to that number too much. Oh, what did I want to talk about? What was the thing I brought up? Oh, there's a movie. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Maybe one of you guys have seen, but there's a movie coming out. It's like called like The Walk or something. I did see the preview for it. Unfortunately, I try not to watch any movie previews now, especially for movies that I know I want to see. But it's about these kids that have to walk and just keep walking, and basically if they give up, I think they get killed or something. But they are doing a preview screening. The catch is, though, while you're watching the movie at the early premiere, you have to be on a treadmill, and your treadmill has to be going 3 miles per hour. And if you stop, you get escorted out of the movie, so you don't get to finish the movie, which I think is awesome. I like little things like that. Super cool. So to finish the movie, you have to stay on the treadmill. Like, what a great marketing thing. I would love to do it. With all the recent news, do you have a guy you're most looking forward to as the season approaches? Aside from Benson. Well, Benson is the answer, right? Trey Benson is the answer. I find this season super intriguing overall. I don't mean that as a cop-out answer. I feel like my process has been the best this offseason, and I still think that there are spots that I've missed in the draft board that I don't like, that I missed them, but you can't cover every base. I'm interested to see what happens with Ginty. I'm interested to see what happens with the Denver wide receiver room. That's another one that I'm really interested to see what happens as well. I want to see Travion, of course, like some of the hits, right? Like I want to see what Travion does. I'm gassed up for Travion Henderson, especially being in New England. I tried to go buy a Travion Henderson shirt. His pro shop's not selling them yet. Tennessee's intriguing. Alec Manor is another guy that I am heavily overweight on. You can see right now on this, I'm 24%. So that's a dude that I want to absolutely crush this offseason. I mean, this regular season. So used to saying this offseason. There's so many different moving parts as Manor gets drafted right before me, which is fine. Play some hits early. Grab Will Shipley. Could probably even end our running back room there. I think our running back room is pretty nasty. But yeah, I think that's some of the stuff that I'm looking forward to. And then we're just gonna come back and grab Troy Franklin here, who I also have not paired with Brian Thomas. And that's some of the stuff I find the most interesting. No Caps looking forward to Tootin, Sampson, and yeah, like all those guys. I'm really interested to see that. The Long Walk was the movie I was looking for. Thank you for Best Ball. And you had a question about clocks that I missed, I think. Thoughts on the 20-second versus 30-second clocks? DK and Drafter seem slow after hanging out on Underdog. So my answer for that, I don't hate the 20-second clocks when I'm on my phone. Generally, I prefer the 30-second clocks overall. Now, some of that is for streaming purposes. It's much easier to stream a 30-second clock than it is a 20-second clock. So, selfishly, I like it for that reason. I don't really have a strong lean either way. Otherwise, though, my only issue that I had with the 20 versus 30-second clocks, and I didn't make a big deal out of it because it didn't seem like anyone else had a huge problem with it. So sometimes you let the crowd rule on that stuff. I think it's bad that Underdog changed out the 30-second clocks during the tournament window of Best Ball Mania, where you could do 30 seconds on there, and then they took it away. I think that's bad practice overall, because you're theoretically changing the rules to a tournament that has already begun. And I know it's a little thing. That's why I'm not making a huge deal about it. But any time-based stuff, you just wouldn't change mid-game. So that's my only problem with it, is you are allowing people to do something that others aren't allowed to do later. Again, I think it's small. I obviously don't think it was malicious by any account by the Underdog team. But I just think that, like, if you zoom out, that's just bad practice, in my opinion. Like, let's say you were playing, like, I usually use a poker example, but let's just say you were playing like a chess or a checkers match or a Pokemon game, and you had 30 seconds to act, and then you're halfway through the game and they're like, well, we've decided that it's going to be 20 seconds to act now. It's like, well, that's not in the rule book. So that's it. And yeah, changing the easy one for me is just changing the blind levels. Like, if you were told everyone it was 2-hour blinds, and then level 8 they were like, actually, we're going to go to 90-minute blinds. 90-minute levels. You'd be like, wait a minute, you're changing the game. Because if you were crushing and you were applying pressure, or if you were trying to wait out a min cash or something, just absolutely changes everything. I wanted to get more Jatavian Sanders, even though I'm at 10%. Another guy that I don't have with Brian Thomas. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get McBride and Jatavian Sanders on this team. He's now going in the 17th round. And I'm just going to grab QJ. All right, that's what I want. I think the QJ fall is LOL funny. He has a concussion, which, you know, we don't like concussions, but he got that like 3 weeks ago. So getting QJ in the 18th round, I'm just going to smash the button on. No Cat Max says I agree. Fortunately, most of the DGens in the best ball rolls wanted to change, so it went over well. I just don't think you needed, like, if you were, but they started with 20, 30 and the slow clocks, right? So you could pick 20, you could pick 30. So I think you needed to leave it so that you could pick. I understand that they were having like some troubles filling some stuff, but when both were the option, you just need to keep it there. And on the flip of that, if you're entering slow drafts, they give you the schedule for the slow drafts, right? When it's going to go to 4 hours, 2 hours, blah, blah, blah. So although we all groan, no one's mad because we all know that that's part of the game. We know that if we're entering slows, that part of that game is if we're entering them too late, we have to account for the clock changing. And buddy, was it a problem for me last night? But it was a self-made problem where I'm in 200 slows right now, and you know, things, I'm sitting there packing 50 orders of merchandise last night, trying to do slow drafts on top of it. But that's a me problem. That has nothing to do with the sites. They told me the rules, and I have to follow those rules. Yeah, we'll probably do too many. And it's so funny that I do the poker references still, because since the main event run 2 years ago, I've only been able to play, I think I've played live poker 4 or 5 times, which is kind of sad, but it's like, it's one of those things where I have so much going on in terms of Spike Week, regular work, Hometown Ghost Stories, that something sort of had to hit, something had to give. And the two things that have had to give is poker, which is fine because you can always go back. And the other one is I haven't turned my PlayStation on, I think, since March. So I haven't even been able to sit down and play a video game. So, and Reeves has been on me to play Expedition 33. So that is when I do get to play a video game again, it will be that game, because Reeves has really hyped it up, and I am looking forward to playing it. But I just want to make sure I give it the proper time. So we are almost done with this draft. We have 2 more picks. We currently are pretty set everywhere. Oh, that's a whole nother poker problem, is after the casinos used COVID to end tournament poker, essentially. All right, we are on the clock here. Well, we don't want Roshan. We probably should have been paying more attention. Jarquez Hunter feels fun. Let's do that. Well, let's see what we can do at the wide position. Oh. Let's grab KLS. Let's just do 2 late round charger receivers. So we went with Kyler and Trevor Lawrence. We did not get a third QB. We're going to be okay with that. We've seen solo QB teams win this tournament. Is it optimal? No. But we're fine with it. I think we can get by that 1 week. We have Travion, Tony Pollard, Zach Charbonnet, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Will Shipley, Jarquez Hunter, Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Josh Downs, Demario Douglas, Donta Thornton, Troy Franklin, Quentin Johnson, KLS, Trey McBride, and Jatavian Sanders. So I think overall, pretty fun stream. Thank you, Pepper Tony. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. The PoE2 League launch this weekend. What is that? I'm not familiar. Let's jump in our next. This one looks like it's almost filled already. All right. Well then, we are in our $20. And we are drafting from the 107. Is player Q, is that Neil? We got Self here. Gabriel is asking, would you trade Waddle for Keon and Tootin in Dynasty? I trade Waddle for Keon and Tootin. Like, I don't know your roster, right? Like these questions are tough because there's just never enough context to them. Would I trade Waddle for Keon and Tootin in Dynasty? Yeah, probably. Feels like a good trade. And I like Jalen Waddle a lot, but in a vacuum, probably. At some point, can I share my perfect team by exposure? My top 1 QB, 2 RB, 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end, 1 flex. Like per round? I am the KY says, is there a poker equivalent of 8-hour clocks competing alongside 30-second clocks for the same prizes? Seems inherently flawed. I don't think so. All right, we're going to continue our Christian McCaffrey fade. And let's get Nika since we're dropped below 20% on him. And again, it's a different game. But if you think about it, so if you really want to get to the nitty-gritty on that comparison, when you play a poker tournament, your table draw matters for time. So although you are all working at the same blind level, your table, like if me and you were in the same tournament, I am the KY. I'm just going to throw random numbers out there just to make this easy for people. But let's say that you guys are, let's say your table is seeing 200 hands in orbit. My table might only see 125 hands in orbit, depending on who's at the table. So if we're going to like really break down that example, that's what I think you would be looking at. Although you have the same blind level, the alteration within that tournament is number of hands per blind level per table. I hope I'm not getting. I hope people that understand poker are understanding what I mean by that. So, just because in that tournament you have the same time, but like in this you're getting 30 in 8 hours or whatever, 30 seconds in 8 hours. Like it's definitely different, but you know what I'm saying? Like There's never a perfect 1-for-1 between the two. I think that's sort of what you'd be looking at. There's probably hands per hour type stuff versus other tables. All right, let's start looking at Nico and seeing who we do and do not have with him. So Jonathan Taylor is like a 2% player with Nico. We do have a Taylor. I personally like doing Nico with Bucky, but I also like this Nico AJ Brown pairing that we can get here. Let's do that. Let's do AJ Brown. Let's change the song. So I know that doesn't fully answer the question, and it's sort of different. But yeah, I hope that made sense for you people. Hope I didn't just get glassy eyes from people. Spelled around wrong. Look at us. All right. Please make sure you hit that like button. Pepper Tony did say that player Q is nil. He may be autoing off of rankings. Fair. I personally wouldn't be autoing this tournament off of rankings. That's not a shot at Neil. And I've seen a lot of people say that they're doing that with this tournament. Just not something. Uh-oh. 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 We're back. Is everybody still there? Got really scary when we disconnected there. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. Oh, round 18 on another one of these first quarters. Mark that out in a second. Come on, Rock. Come on, Rock. Don't do it to me. Awesome. I wanted to get Amari and Hampton. Do not have an Amari and Hampton AJ Brown team. Okay, good. Glad I wasn't the only one. Knocking out a round 18 pick right now. And another draft done and dusted for a slow draft. Got some slow draft picks up here as well. We will make those after this draft. We'll wipe a few of them up. Trying to get a lot of those done as well, as we do this stream. One of the things that I am really trying to plug away at, and again, we've talked about not covering every base. I'm really trying to make sure I have combinations of players that I really like. Like that last draft, if you guys noticed, Brian Thomas, one of my most heavily drafted first round players, and we were just drafting him with guys that I draft heavily as well, that they just were not matching up on the same team. So trying to make sure I get some combos of guys like that is pretty important for me as well. Like if we look here, McLaurin, I like McLaurin enough, but I also have not done a Terry McLaurin AJ Brown team. And I think a lot of that has to do with like grabbing Jalen Hurts a lot here. So like, do I want to grab Hurts or do I want to grab McLaurin? So let's just do McLaurin. Because that means, obviously McLaurin's moved around the board, so it's a little different with him based on him falling somewhat. But when you see situations like that, especially players that are static, like AJ Brown is not going to go with McLaurin a lot because people are going to just inherently grab Jalen Hurts. So it already becomes more of a tougher combo to get unless you had, again, McLaurin's moved around the board, so a little bit different. But I think you guys understand the idea. And we do see Neil go Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts, which, knowing Neil, would not typically be his play. But I think you are correct that he's drafting off rankings. And I think that's another reason why I don't want to draft off rankings. Because you're just going to get versions of teams that you don't want. And I'm not trying to pick on Neil, because he is far from the only one doing it right now. But I think that is it's one of the drawbacks. It's like, yes, you said 2 quarterbacks, but only so many rules you can set. All right, we're about to be on the clock again. Wild. How is this even happening? So we don't have Pearsall or Waddle at all with AJ Brown either. Pearsall is going to be the play for me here, though. We'll go Nico, AJ Brown, Amari Hampton, Terry McLaurin, Wiki Pearsall. Yeah, I concur, Jonathan. But again, some people just want to get volume in. Like they just want to, especially on a tournament that's going to overlay. But if I'm going to get volume in and I can find the time, and not everyone can find the time, then I want to get the best volume in that I can get. That's why I'm going to do it for 36 straight hours. Nothing could go wrong there, says the hypocrite. Just an absolute monster that I am. Just, I want to get good volume in. Let me do it for 36 hours straight. Oh, tough scene in this draft. Let's grab a terrible pick. Okay. I think we're just going to keep firing wide out here. I don't have Steph Diggs with AJ Brown or Nico Collins at all. That seems like an oversight. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, buddy, we're only an hour in, Pius. We're not losing it yet. We're only as crazy as we always are, currently. What if you draft the winning lineup with one of the last drafts of the stream, though? Would we see more 36-hour streams next season? Well, the problem is, no, probably not. You'd have to go, because then I would have to guarantee the 48-hour, right? Although, here's what I will say in regards to something like that. And this is pure hypothetical on if I won with one of these stream drafts. If I won with a 36 hour, like if I win this tournament, then I win 500 grand. I'm not saying that's like retire money for most people, but that's definitely me not working my normal job anymore money currently. That's me that's enough money for me to put focus into my other two ventures. So I would be able to prepare better for that stream. So perhaps if we're just zooming out and looking at it objectively, probably would be able to do it. That being said, I would have to win the tournament in order to do it. But yeah, I mean, if we just objectively looking at it, I worked my regular job 54 hours this past week, Monday through Friday. I've been doing almost 70 this summer. There, Hometown Ghost Stories is generally another 15 to 20 hours a week between everything, and then the Spike Week stuff. So preparation would be much better for next year. All right, where do we want to go here? Like Tyler Warren, someone I've been trying to make sure I'm overweight on, or do we want to just try to do a San Fran double? Let's do that. Let's do a San Fran double. What I should have checked was if the Kittle drafter was on our right side, which he is. So this was probably a bad click because I imagine Easy is going to get Purdy. Unless, no, Mahomes already went. He's not going to get Flowers. So he's probably going to grab Purdy, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's only $250K after taxes, but it's breathing room, buddy. Breathing room. Yeah, again, I'm not saying it's retirement money by any means, but it is helpful. Would be helpful. All right, so we are keeping an eye on Easy. He just went with Jacoby Myers. Some are saying the worst pick on the board. Some is me. The fact that there is a Jacoby Myers like hive out there absolutely blew my mind. I could not believe. So it started, I mean, I've always been low on Jacoby Myers, as you guys know. But we did that show with like our worst pick per round, and I took Jacoby Myers. I think Eric even took Jacoby Myers for that round. And the people were out in full force. And then I made a tweet just to troll a little bit about Jacoby Myers. And people also hook, line, and sinker there. And then like 2 days later, the trade request stuff came in. Maybe Purdy's further down the board than I thought. Maybe we are actually good here. No Tyrone, Tracy, AJ Brown teams. Don't have Dobbins with Nico Collins, which is interesting. How do we want to play this, chat? Do I want to go Tracy or do I want to go Dobbins? I think I'd rather make sure that I get a combo. Just grab Tracy. I think Tracy just has a. I think they're both the same early season bet, and I think Tracy just has the chance to maybe hold on to his job a bit easier. There's a chance that Dobbins doesn't even have the job week 1. Perhaps in the capacity that we think he could have it. So I think I have a roadmap for how I want to play this team. I think I do. Round 14 in this draft. Who we got for QB? Ooh, a Jaden Daniels, Jalen Hurts team for us. If you guys are wondering why I have that combination, this is the first quarter team, and I was trying to get some sort of double elite QB build in it. So we went with Daniels and Hurts. It's basically me just rambling nonsense about teams that you can't see. But 1 hour clocks will do that. That's the monkey wrench in this, is making sure that we are just hitting these slow drafts as well. But we will. We'll get through it. Our other goal is to rename songs after players that don't have player names now. Like this one is named Ashton Jinty right now. So when I get to ones that don't have a player name, I'm going to need you guys' help to do so. All right, so I think this is going to be an easy click for us here. Rock should grab pretty much anyone. And he grabs Purdy. Okay. That's fine. We're going to grab Drake May. And we get May with Diggs on this team. How do I get the draft tool thing? Well, you go to spikeweek.com and you purchase it. But you get more than access to just the overlay. You get access to Draft IQ, which gives you data on all of your teams, all of your opponents' teams. It is phenomenal. And I believe it's only $200 annually now. And it's good for all sports. So if you're drafting NBA, if you're drafting MLB, if you're drafting hockey, you can use it on any sport that you're drafting on. But yeah, shoot over to spikeweek.com. See everything there. And if you are signed up for Legendary Upside, I think there's even a discount code there. So Leg Up subscribers get, I think, a 40% discount if you're already subscribed to Leg Up. So be sure to visit spikeweek.com. Be sure to leave a like on this video. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Very crucial. Be very cool if you do those things, if you're just in here lurking. No, it's tougher to do on the phone, but if you get a chance, I'd very much appreciate it. We're an hour 15 in to this marathon stream. I did take mostly this week off of regular work, partially to recover from this. All right, so I want to go running back here. And you guys may hate it, but we're going to grab Javonte Williams. I think he's a fine click. He's a meat and potatoes pick, Javonte Williams. Or as some of you have deemed it, taking your vegetables with Javonte Williams. Taking your vegetables with Javonte Williams, a podcast. We have turned Javonte Williams into a self-help guru when he retires. This song is called Malik Neighbors because it's just very smooth. Much like Malik Neighbors. God, I hope I don't start doing like the voice stuff. I'm just going to say that self. Just start doing my today on home. I was going to do Hometown Ghost Stories. I'm so used to doing it. Today on Hometown Ghost Stories. Tales from the 1930s. Maybe I'll even share some of those old. So I do a show every like 3 months on Hometown Ghost Stories where I find old bizarre newspaper clippings. Yeah, see the old gangster one. But I find these old newspaper clippings that are wild, and I have them all. Some are like scary as fuck. Some are so scary. There's one that scared that there's one that was the scariest that I ever read. And I couldn't believe it. I'll try to find it while I'm drafting this team and maybe I'll share it. But it scared the absolute shit out of me. I've never heard anything scarier. All right. Rock is going to make his pick. After he bleeds the clock down to 30 seconds again. And we're just going to go ahead and pick CJ Stroud. We have not drafted with AJ Brown, of course. Would I trade DK and Aaron Jones for Drake London? Sure. I think I'm going to just say yes to all trade questions today, since I get no context for the rest of the team. So yes. I would trade your whole team is what I would do. I'm not taking that on you, Bray Rock. I just find it tough to answer trade questions when I don't know the context of your teams, what your league settings are. They are just very tough questions to answer. Haunted headlines. This would be an old one. The one that I want to find you guys. God, I hope I still have it. That's not it. We are back on the clock. God damn it. Sampson and Benson went. Those were the play. Let's grab Tank. God, 12th round Ollie Gordon. Ugh. Let's just do 12th round Ollie Gordon. We don't love it. It's not my favorite thing that I've ever done in my life. I'm not going to find this one that I want to find you guys. which is sad. It was the scariest one I've ever seen in my life. Oh, that's Strange Graves. Then yes, Bray. Shaw. God damn it, I wish I still had that one. It's quite sad that I do not. All right, let's get a new song here. This one is Jamar Chase. And next on the Top 40 with King Coakley, here at the Best Ball Spike Week Network, we have the song Jamar Chase. Yeah, I guess we're doing the voices now. I guess we are doing the voices. We're all fine with it. Everybody's okay. Let's see if I can find it. I think I remember the title to it. I found it right away because I remembered the title of the thing. I'm gonna share this with you guys after this draft or after my next pick. We'll do it after the draft. Yeah, quick intermission. You want to hear the scariest newspaper article I've ever read in my life? All right. This feels like a Tyler Algier team if I've ever felt one. Let's do that. Michelle Watson is asking, random question, I'm late to the party, but just watched the first of the Conjuring movies. What's your opinion on those? So, first of all, thanks for joining, Michelle. Second of all, I do host a show called Hometown Ghost Stories, where we have covered every single haunting that a Conjuring movie is based on, like the true story, not the movie version. I love the Conjuring movies overall. The first two specifically, Conjuring and Conjuring 2. They are very much not what happened for the hauntings. The Warrens were barely even there for the one in Burrowville, the one in Rhode Island there, or Enfield, the second one. They barely were there. They make great movies. They're scary. So I love the movies. So if you're asking about the movies, love them. The actual hauntings for those, they get a bit tricky depending on which one you're talking about. I've also stayed the night at the real house for the first Conjuring movie. I've done an overnight there. So, which was really cool. And unfortunately, you can't do it right now because the new owner is dealing with some mental health issues. So the place has been shut down. But boy, very cool place. The house is actually scarier than the movies. Let's grab Pat Bryant. We're just going to continue to punt tight end here. So, yes, that is it's a great question. Movies, super fun. Understand that those are not what actually happened at these places. They very much pick and choose and build around certain aspects of those hauntings, which is fine. I want to be scared when I watch a movie. So I think they do some good stuff with the movies. We just recently covered the Smurl haunting, which is what the newest Conjuring movie that's coming out is based on. So you can find that episode on Hometown Ghost Stories. And also, we are going to be covering, I probably even shouldn't say it, but we're going to be covering that with Chris Jericho on his podcast in the next month or two. So you'll hear that probably in October on his channel. I think there's a wrestling event this weekend. I might put that on the TV behind me. Like, have my desk set up so I have this. My living room is too big, which I know sounds weird, and it's not a brag, but it's just too long. So I had to put my couch even before I did the desk setup in the middle of my living room, because you're just against the wall was too far from the TV. Even though I have a 70-inch TV, it just was too far. So I can look over my monitors and see my TV. So maybe we'll put a college football game on. Perhaps. Maybe we'll put a wrestling event on. Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, we are on the clock here, and this feels like a great day. I don't know if there's a better day to draft Chris Rodriguez, but let's draft Chris Rodriguez. 15 round deep so far on our second draft. What survivor pools am I doing this year? That's a great question. That is what I am going to be figuring out Monday. It'll be on Splash. I'm going to be doing that on Monday. That is what I'm going to figure out. I just want to get my best ball stuff mostly done, which obviously I'm doing today and tomorrow for the most part, and sort of check what I'm comfortable spending on survivor pools. I usually only do 2 or 3 entries, but I usually do $100 teams. There's a very specific tournament that I usually play that used to be a private tournament that got moved over to Splash that is now public. So I might do that one. But I might gander, see what else they got. All right, so after punting tight end as much as we have, I think I'm fine with our 2 quarterbacks as well. Let's figure out how we want to play this. We wait for M. Johnson to make his selection. He grabs Sam Darnold. I'm gonna grab Likely, and I'm gonna hope to push another player to the next round. Yeah, it's a very cool house. If you ever do go to the Conjuring house, that's something you were looking to try to do if it reopens with new owners. Try to do it in a small group. That house, the walls are paper thin, and you will hear everything that everyone is doing. Kyle Siebert Audio says that he has Allen, Irving, Pollard, Worthy, Rice, Pickens, and Myers. Those are his keepers. He has an eye on Swift, Ridley, Tyler Warren, Colston, JCM, Coleman, Gordon, and Tesla. Good luck in your league this year. Good luck. Yeah, the survivor pools, I gotta get those. I gotta get entries into that. I know me and Eric want to do a survivor show this year as well. So planning on doing that. I need a name for a player for this song. I actually really dig this song. This is one of my favorites that Jesse's done and sent me for the streams. This is a pretty dope song. Harold Fanning goes, "We Cry Tears." It is a sad day. Jatavian Sanders won as well. Another sad day. God damn it. Perhaps Theo Johnson, who I did not draft enough of, is the correct play. So if anyone thinks of a player for this song, let me know. We will name it that as long as we haven't already named another song after that player. We Cry Tears. Harold Fanning can be the song name. That's great. Oh, see, I feel like there's too much rhythm for this to be Pacheco. Like, Pacheco would have to be like a stomping song, like an angry song. Because Pacheco runs pretty angry. So I would say that this is just too, we're just vibing. Like, this is more of a Travion Henderson song. Just smooth as, the last word. We'll wait a couple hours to start dropping F-bombs. I like just that transition from smoothness to quickness. JP says sweetness, Walter Payton. Definitely a Walter Payton song. Definitely a smooth Walter Payton song. We are back on the clock with a 2672 build. I think we can grab Monangai or Damian Pierce here. Let's grab Pierce. Let's just keep building on this Houston stack that we have going. Still 2 more rounds. Ooh, Bijan's a good one. I do like Bijan. Do I have a Bijan song? I don't think so. I think that's the right one. I think this is Bijan. All right, Bijan's the winner for this one. I think that makes sense. Man, I love Bijan Robinson. I wish I could have drafted more of him this year. It's like, I still drafted him because I just have to. Just my brain wouldn't allow me not to draft him. We talk strategy-wise where I think like most years you could fade the first wide receiver and running back off the board and just be fine and print money probably. You win my eternal gratitude, no cap Mac. But if Bijan starts adding explosive plays this year, that was his one problem last year. There was just no huge explosive plays for him, which you want to talk about a candidate for regression. It's him in that aspect. I think it could be just an absolute bonkers year. I like Gibbs still more than him, like in terms of drafting. But yeah. Yes, Spray. It is the real Neil Orfield in here, Eddie. It is. Am I on the clock in any of these? No. Good. Got 2 more picks here. We'll recap the team. I do need a player for this song as well. Well, he's drafting off rankings, so something to keep in mind for what Neil's got going on in this draft. I'm not a Dalton Schultz guy, but this could be the Dalton Schultz team. All right, and here we are on the clock. Let's grab Juwan Johnson instead. Faked all of you out. None of you saw that coming. Bray, I'm not even gonna. Come on, bro. We all know it's Kittle. Oh, that sounds great, no cap, Mac. Yeah, I think you smashed by getting Bijan in that league. Smashed. I got Gibbs as my first round pick. I think I had the 104 selection, which I didn't want this year. I wanted the back end. But I think I get to start. It's only a 10-team league because it's been around since 2010, I believe. 2009. One of those 2 years. Yeah, it might have been 2009. So it's been 10 teams, and we've obviously updated a ton of stuff for it, but we redraft every year because there's a weekly payout. So I didn't want to do keepers. I also managed the league, which yay for me. But I didn't want to do keepers in a league that we do a weekly payout as well. So we redraft every year, and we auto the it's not based off of previous year's ranking standings or anything. So I got like the 103 or the 104, and I went with Jahmyr Gibbs. And we're gonna go with Kayshon Boutte here. Draft 2 in the books with Drake May and CJ Stroud, Amarian Hampton, Tyrone Tracy, Javonte Williams, Ollie Gordon, Tyler Algier, Chris Rodriguez, Damian Pierce, Nico Collins, AJ Brown, Terry McLaurin, Ricky Pearsall, Steph Diggs, Juwan Jennings, Pat Bryant, Kayshon Boutte, Likely, Theo Johnson, Juwan Johnson. And that is that team. All right, let's show you guys this one thing I want to show you real quick. We're going to kill the music for 1 second because that's too upbeat for this. I'm going to show you a newspaper article clipping from 1913 very quickly, and then we'll get back to drafting. But while I was talking about it, let's read you this article. This is a real article, by the way. This is not a made-up article. This was actually in a newspaper. And it's titled, "Child Sits Up in Coffin. 3-year-old boy revived after apparent death lives but a few hours." Butte, California, April 26, 1913. While the members of the family and relatives were grouped about the open coffin of Mrs. J.R. Burney's 3-year-old son, listening to the funeral services, the body moved, and presently the child, clad in its shroud, sat up and gazed about the room. His eyes caught those of his grandmother, Mrs. L.P. Smith. The aged woman stared at the child as if hypnotized. Then she sank into a chair dead. As she fell, the child dropped back into its coffin. Death came a few hours later. I don't know if I've ever read anything scarier than that. Since we were talking about these old newspaper articles, I thought I would share, because Jesus, is that not the scariest thing that I have ever heard in my entire life? Absolutely wild story. And you guys got to deal with it because I had to hear it, so you got to hear it. We're going to enter our next $20 draft after that. You never know what you're going to get here on a 36-hour stream. Yeah, it's from, well, is there any proof that like the newspaper didn't make it up? All I can tell you is was in a newspaper. And the Omaha Daily Bee was the newspaper. We're going to knock out some slow draft picks real quick. We are going to grab Keaton Mitchell here, and we're going to start Jatavian Sanders. Well, I am in a $20 register for the 20, and we are waiting for the we're waiting for the $20 to fill while I just knock out some slow draft picks. Is what's happening right now. Is it 2, 4, 5? Debo, Trevor Lawrence is stacked. I do not have a stack here. This is a Dylan Sampson team. Yes, this is a Dylan Sampson team. Okay, one more slow draft to get through while we await the $20 to fill. Oh my God, we're going to be able to knock out one of these drafts. We'd love to see it. This is an Andrews Kincaid team with Josh Allen, Jordan Herbert. Who is available at the running back position? Let's grab some Ty Johnson and Chris Brooks. All of these slows are $3, by the way. These are all $3 drafts here. And we just knocked out one more of the slows. Thank Christ. So we're waiting for this $20 to fill. We just need like 2 more people in it. Going to keep an eye on this high roller. I'm guessing 1 o'clock is when I'm going to register. We're going to try to get into it. Slow draft hell is almost over. And yes, that story is wild. Completely wild. I've done maybe, I've found about 150 articles of old ones. That one has stuck with me for some reason. Like, I just think that's one of the scariest things I've ever read. Personally. Pepper Tony says, love drafting, but can't wait for the season to start. Agreed. And then you miss it. And then you'll miss the drafting for a bit. You know, just been doing so much of it. What do we got in here? I am the KY is in this one. Welcome in. We get the 102. The 102 is tough. The 102 is tough. URU is for best ball. Welcome in. Knocking out, it looks like your first $20 drafters. Good luck. Good luck to all that's in here. This is draft 3. We'll do 2 more. We'll update. Pulling up Nico. I've done a few Nico pull-ups. Do you guys want to do a pull-up? All right, let's do it. Let's do the Nico pull-up. We can do it. We can do the Nico pull-up. I was gonna do a Bijan team, but we'll do the Nico pull-up. That is a good number. I am the KY. Very fitting for your name. First here says Nico McBride. He sure is low owned. That's Gander. 1%. But guess who has one? Me. I have a Nico McBride team. So that is a team that I do have. Doesn't mean we can't do it again, though. That's the whole point of this, right? The whole point of pulling Nico up is to get him with those players at that turn. But yes, it is a lot. Tis a rare one. And if you look, you can see that I've drafted Nico with pretty much everybody. I mean, not with Derrick Henry because I have one, I think, auto drafted Derrick Henry team. But if you start scrolling down, the next player I don't have him with is T. Higgins, who is a 1% player. So does villainous beard rub. Where's my dog? Nico, Trey, Hampton start. Perhaps. What is the Hampton ownership? So Hampton's a tough one because he's moved around the board. So I feel good or uneasy about the big dog fade. I feel fine about it. Like, it's just one of those things where if he beats me, he beats me. And I'm okay with it. And just the way that I like to play tournaments is risk tolerance stuff, where I just like to have fades on players. Like, I have a huge fade on Christian McCaffrey too. That one scares me more than the Derrick Henry one. But I'm fading Christian McCaffrey. I don't have a lot of Amon-Ra St. Brown. Like, I just pick a couple players in the first round based on different things every year. I don't know how I pass up Bucky with Nico here. It's a 1% thing. I do have 10% of it, but now I can pair that with possibly McBride or someone else. So let's do that. He goes Jacobs, and then we still commit. Boom. We're not supposed to start doing that until 24 hours into the stream. So now let's grab McBride. So we get Nico, Bucky, Trey McBride. I don't have a Nico T Higgins team yet. I thought that's what we were going to do here. But T did get grabbed first, which is fine. But it allowed us to get a Nico, Bucky, Trey McBride team. So that is going to be a relatively unique pairing, the Nico, Bucky, Trey McBride team. Yeah, we like this start. It's a good one. Shout out to Pepper Tony for telling me to pull up Nico. Because we don't mind doing it. We will. We will do it. We will do it. Oh, we didn't name this song yet. Do I have a Nico Collins song? I don't think this is a Nico Collins song. I think Nico needs to be sort of like that Pacheco. Doesn't need to be completely angry, but I think it needs to have more of an edge to it. Like, I think this song is more of like a Lad, right? Like a Lad McConkey song, maybe. I'm a big Bucky Irving guy myself, Mac. Oh, this could be A-Chain. Do I have an A-Chain song yet? Yeah, because this song feels like Miami as well. Like, the vibe. I think A-Chain's the correct answer here. So let's do that. Double take. I actually need to fix the way I'm naming these two. Nothing that matters to you guys, but I'm on fire stacking all of the Rob gratitude today. Can't even say my own name. Self with a $1.99 super sticker. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Self. Self, also a valuable member of the Spike Week community. He is in the lab every Wednesday night. I think the lab was so beneficial this year. If you're a Spike Week premium subscriber or just part of the Discord, the premium Discord, you get access to the lab. And I think the lab, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I will speak for myself. I think the lab was immensely helpful this year for me personally. Some of you may be wondering what the lab. Oh my god, how am I on the clock at 4 slows? We just did all our slow picks. But I thought it was immensely helpful for me this year. I think this is a good Ibuka team. Since we have Bucky, let's just go ahead and continue on this Tampa build. I think Tampa is more volatile this year than we're thinking, though. I do think there are some not great paths for them based on everything. I think I'm just going to grab Devonta Smith. So we go Nico, Bucky, Trey McBride, Ibuka, Devonta Smith. Brasayer says that the lab itself more than pays for the annual sub, which also gets you the tools. I agree. So for those of you who do not know what the lab is where we go, we do like a Zoom call. I agree with the bad bowler, but we do like a Zoom call every Wednesday night at 6 p.m. where it's not just myself, it's me, it's Eric, it's Hacker, and then it's everyone that wants to join. And it's not just me or Eric talking. In fact, especially certain weeks, I try to make sure that I don't talk hardly at all. I like to just listen and hear others' thoughts. And it's just like a group chat, like a live group chat about what they're seeing in drafts, how they're attacking drafts. And we all have a discussion. Someone will play devil's advocate to certain points just to have the open discussion. Nothing's ever malicious. It's just to make ourselves better. So I think that it's just super helpful. Very helpful. We talk about certain tournaments sometimes, how we're attacking those specific tournaments. I think so. I do, as Pepper Tony says, Baker threw 41 TDs last year, never more than 28 before that. Highest yards of his career. And it's not that I don't think that he can sustain it. I just think that as I draft the Tampa Bay team, I'm cautiously optimistic for them this year. Seems like a lot's going on with that team. So we are looking at like a concentrated target tree for them at the moment. It's Evans, it's Ibuka. That's a fade that I'm a little scared of just based on the way things are broke. Godwin looks like he'll be back, but the Kadon injury, you get the Wirfs injury. I'm not saying they're going to be a bottom dweller, but I am a little concerned about Tampa. More than others, I think. But I'm still drafting. I really like Bucky, and I really like Ibuka, but I am cautiously optimistic about Tampa. They're not a wheels up team for me. I think there is a wide range of outcomes with them that some people I don't think are equating, which is fair, because how can you equate for every team? You cannot. So we're going to be on the clock here in a second. Tick tock, tick tock. We are now on the clock. And Chris Olave one of my favorite clicks on the board. As I talk about Tampa probably not having a chance at being bad, then I just click one of the worst offenses in the thing. But I think 6-7 round turn for Chris Olave is just sort of comical. So I don't mind grabbing a bit of him there. And I'm not a huge Jerry Jeudy guy, but just based on Flacco getting the start, this is cumulative scoring. I think even if I get 8 or 9 games out of Flacco, which would be nice, who knows if we'll even get that. But I want some Jerry Jeudy here and there. So I think we're just going to click Jerry Jeudy. It's gross. You won't see me do that much in this 36-hour stream, but occasionally we gotta do it. This is our Steph Diggs song, so we don't need to name that. I'm gonna knock out some first quarter underdog drafts real quick. But we are on the clock in 2551. Sounds like we are gonna grab the wide receiver. Boom. Wow, what are we gonna do? A 1470 build I have here that you guys can't see. Britton Strange, come on down. Okay, those are all taken care of. Yeah, I think that the royal we get these take locks on players, and I get the Olave thing with the concussions. It's scary, but we are counting like 30 things against Olave. And he's probably priced where he should be, maybe a little low, and yet people still don't want to click the button. And it's like he's one of those players that we accurately account for all the issues, and then people are still like, I don't want him. It's like he's where he should be in terms of like the value this year. We know that he's not a 6th-round pick next year because he's either just, off the board or close to the bottom, or he's back, like you said, to the 3-4 turn. Shell says doesn't know why DK doesn't sort the roster by positions like underdog and drafters. It makes it so much easier to see what you need. Yes. Agreed. I actually think that drafters, obviously I'm doing a lot of drafters drafts today, but I think that drafters has the best interface overall. Being able to see all my picks up here, like all my slow drafts up on the top, and just being able to click on them. Like I have all these slows that we need to knock out, which I probably might knock out a few after these next 2 picks. But just being able to quickly click, those are tough words to say together, between those drafts and just toggle them. It allows you to either multi-table easily or just get between all your slow picks way easier. So I've always been a fan of that personally. All right, so we see Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt go there, which we are okay with. I think we're going to grab Shards again. And I'll just lay everything on the table. We're obviously going to go for Baker next with this Tampa build. And if the one hole wants him, then just he can have him. But Baker is our play for this next pick. And we'll grab Baker, and we're just going to bang through some slows real quick. Round 19 with a Kyler Murray, Cam Ward. We have Bauer, Sanders, Harvey was our first running back. We got a shitload of wide receivers. Who's available at the RB position? This feels like a good time to take Rashard Smith. And we roll through these. We got 2 QBs on this one. This is also a Mayfield team with Bryce Young. We have Kittle and Strange, so that looks good. We have Jinty Caleb Johnson, a ton of wide receivers. Oh, Monungai is right at the top of the list. Let's go ahead and grab Kyle Monungai. Going through this other slow draft. Round 15, we got May and Stroud, Tyler Warren, Tucker Kraft. We are very light on wide receiver in this one. Who is here? Horton feels like the play. Making sure Roman Wilson doesn't make more sense. Let's grab Torrey Horton. For this next slow draft, where we have Hurts and Lawrence, that feels good. Goddard and Strange, so we double up on our quarterbacks with our tight end. We have 5 RBs that started with Henderson, Pollard, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen. Then we went Giddens. That's pretty fun. We have a bunch of wide receivers. Who's available at RB? And we're double clicking here, so I think that this is a good time to end with Pierce and Monungai and be done with our slows. And we are back on our $20 fast draft. Clicky quick, yes. I'm sorry, Michelle. I didn't see which one. There's so many. But good luck in that one. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We're taking more Brian Robinson now after the trade, and it's pairing well with the CMC fade. Just waiting for him. I was waiting for him to drop a little more, but I will be grabbing some. I'm not like hammering the Brian Robinson button, but to your point, those are correlations that I should make more of. If I'm fading CMC, I should have more Brian Robinson for sure. Okay, we are on the clock here. Don't have any Javonte with Baker. Need RBs. Let's grab Javonte. There's our third RB here. Let's just go ahead and grab Dylan Sampson as another one. Sort of correlates with Judy. Do we like having 2 Cleveland Browns on our team? No! They all shouted in unison. That is true, RGT. That is true. I was going to try to set this up as like a charity thing, but I didn't really know which way I wanted to go about that. So I felt just doing a stream to, the charity streams are always great. Big respect for all those who participate in stuff like that or organize those. Definitely been involved in quite a few of charity events in the past myself. At our live show, we have I'll be plugging my other stuff throughout the show, but we have a Hometown Ghost Stories live show this year. We usually do a 50-50. Usually we've only done one other live event, but we do a 50-50 raffle, and that 50% goes to a good cause. It's not something we keep. Interesting build out of the 12-hole here where they triple tap quarterback with Nix, Murray, and Stroud. 10% of all stream teams profit to charity. I'll figure something out. I don't know if we're going to do that because then we're talking about tracking teams across platforms and stuff. We'll figure something out. is what we'll do. Or we'll do a charity stream next year. Where we'll try to raise money and do like a match or something. I'd rather think through it than try to figure it out on the spot. And perhaps that's on me for not doing that earlier. The red wedding is in full effect, as we can all see. The QBs are a-flying. They are a-flying. Oh my god, I'm on the clock in 4 tournaments out of nowhere on Underdog. They do be flapping. Do we have the song named yet? We don't. We do not have this song named yet. God, everyone's just stealing Trey Benson from me. We are trying to up the Ollie Gordon exposure. Is there a wide receiver I want here? Let's grab Gordon. Shit. Let's grab Cam Ward. And try to push Ollie Gordon. Because the backstop, if we don't get Ollie Gordon, is we can get Brian Robinson. All right. Look at us. Look at us. I love when a plan comes together. Let's go over our team real quick so that we can learn about it together. Baker and Cam Ward. We have Bucky, Zach Charbonnet, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Ollie Gordon. We have Nico Collins, Emeka Ibuka, Devonta Smith, Chris Olave, Jerry Judy, Trey McBride. So we have a Tampa stack going on with Mayfield, Irving, and Ibuka. We grab Cam Ward as the quarterback window is a closing. It do be closing. All right, let's start banging out some more of these. What do we want to do here? Tucker Craft, come on down. 2561. 2561. 2561. All right, that one's good. Gonna be very happy when all these drafts are done. And then I'll be sad. Drake May feels good. We need Drake May to ball out week 1. I will say that much. Drake May is someone we are going to need to just absolutely ball week 1. Got a ton of him in the first quarter tournaments. We are almost out of coffee. Plan is going to be to finish this draft, register for our next 20. This is our 3rd, so we got 2 more to do after this. And then we're going to try to do the high roller, maybe. That actually might have to wait till like 4 o'clock Eastern. We'll look at the progress, but after we do 5, we'll switch it up. We'll do something else and then come back to this $20. We're on the clock here. I think that let's grab Brian Robinson. We were going to grab him last time anyways. So we'll get 6 running backs. We'll be a little overweight on RB versus wide receivers at the moment. And then we will grab Hey, thank you for joining all the drafts. Best ball on call. Good luck at your redraft. And let's grab Io Manor for our Cam Ward pairing here. Let's knock out this slow draft that is in round 19, which is a 3 QB, 2 tight end with Warren and likely Herbert. Young, Jones, RB. I think I want wide out here. Oh, AD Mitchell, come on down for the Daniel Jones stack. Look at us. Look at us. Shredding through these slow drafts. Absolutely crushing it. 360 windmill dunk. He's on fire. What do the colors mean in your drafted players? Ward, Sampson, etc. So on my drafted players, if they are purple, they are part of a stack with the quarterback. So that's why you see Mayfield, Irving, and Ibuka, and then Ward and Io Manor. They light up together. And then if you look at the RB and wide receiver with Judy and Sampson, they're the same color because they're correlated teammates, but they are not stacked with a quarterback. Speaking of stacked with a quarterback, the quarterback of the Pick Six Show is joining me over here. We got TJ Zorich here with us.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on? Hi.
How do I
everything up? There we go.
How do I sound? Do I sound okay? I'm not at home with my mic and my usual microphone. I just got my AirPods.
You sound fine. You sound good.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So TJ, if you are unfamiliar with TJ, he is part of the Roto Grinders team and also Agents of Fandom, which is super cool. Does a bunch of pop culture, movies, TV shows, comic books, etc., etc. I've hopped on a few shows there, and we do a show together on Roto Grinders, the Pick Six Show, with Lord Reeves, John Daigle, as well as our good friend Dean Shavelson, and me and you just usually jump on for the movie reviews and give a quick DFS take, but that's always a good time on that show.
Yeah, I mean, obviously comes in with a little bit of bias, but I'm mostly just listening, producing behind the scenes until we get to the movie portion anyways. But that is like my favorite show to tune into and be a part of every week. It's really awesome. Those guys are fantastic.
It is a lot of fun. And we stay up to date with each other throughout the off season too, just hanging out and talking video games. I was telling everyone earlier how Reeves has been trying to get me to play Expedition 33, which is in my queue of games to play when I can finally play video games again. I am going to jump in on that.
I finished it, but I kind of screwed up. I didn't do like all the side missions. I missed some of them, and like they kind of all tie back together at the end for the final story and how it plays out. So if you don't do all the side missions, you're kind of missing some of the information. And so it was still really cool. It was still awesome. But when I eventually replay it, I'm going to make sure I put the main story on the back burner until I complete all the side missions that I can.
Cool. Yeah. So I know nothing about the game at all, because that's what I'm trying to do, is go into that blind.
Yeah, and you want to. It's crazy. It's weird and crazy, and that's all you really want to know.
That's sounds up my alley then. So we're going to hope to, I think November I'll be able to turn my PlayStation on. Is the month that I think I can finally turn the PlayStation on and maybe enjoy a video game.
At the same time as I popped in, I hopped in a draft on DraftKings, and so I got the 6th pick, and I went Nico Collins in round 1.
Hell yeah. Nico Collins, my most overweight guy in round 1 across all platforms.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he might be getting close to my highest owned receiver in all of my best ball teams.
Oh, wow. So that's impressive for a round 1 pick, because not easy to do.
I'm at pick 19 coming up here. I'm looking at Chase Brown or Bucky Irving. We'll see which one of these guys fall to me. And if neither of them do, we're looking at McConkey. But looks like one of them will at least fall to me here. And then I'm going to go double check my exact exposures. They took Chase Brown. All right. Looks like we're going Bucky Irving to pair with our Nico Collins.
Nice. The Lad pairing isn't bad either because of that week 17 matchup. Whenever you can get the Nico Lad, which is something that I've gotten quite a few of. Oh man,
Let's
Kendra
double
Miller
check.
is up in the 17th round now. Life comes at you fast. Life comes at you quite fast.
Best ball. Oh, so unfortunately, Chris Olave is number 1 and Nico Collins is number 2. Have to get a little bit of my Saints bias in there when I'm picking.
Dude, I love. We were talking about it a few minutes ago. I love Olave this year, like based on his price and everything.
Yeah, we
Just
were picking him second round last year, and it's
Yeah.
kind of the same thing. Like,
yeah. I mean,
I've always been a Derek Carr hater, so like I don't think Spencer Rattler is worse for Chris Olave than Derek Carr was.
well, you might not send him to the hospital quite as much.
Yeah, exactly.
as
Keep
well.
that Guardian cap on. Hopefully, get him a couple more games this year.
Yeah. So I like Olave a lot. I think he is one of those players that got priced appropriately based on concern, and then people still didn't like to click him. So he might have slid even a round later than he probably should go. And then people still don't like clicking him. But for me, give me all of the Chris Olave that I can handle.
I think my biggest active target, like anywhere between pick 100 and 120, has been Chris Godwin, just because, like, he might play in week 2, and even if he doesn't, even if he plays in week 6, it's still Chris Godwin for the second 2/3 of the season. So I've been trying to load up on him as much as I can.
Yeah,
He's my third highest.
He's been so weird with the reports on him. It just feels like a yo-yo. It's like he's going to be ready to go. He's not going to be ready to go. He's passing a physical. He's still not going to play week 1. And you're just like, dude, what is happening? Somebody just explain to me what is going on with him.
And it's especially funny after the like I can't remember if it was a coach or who, but somebody saying that like, oh, if we make a playoff run this year, he might be back.
Oh, last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, it's been one of the weirdest timelines for a player injury ever. So, but yeah, as he falls, I like him on the DraftKings format. I like him in underdog. He's drafters is a little tougher with it being cumulative scoring. Makes players like him and Rashee Rice a little bit tougher as every week counts just a little bit more since there is no playoff format. But yeah, wheels up in playoff formats.
T. Higgins or JSN?
Higgins.
That works perfectly since we did not get Chase Brown last round. So now we got Irving, Collins, and Higgins.
Sweet.
Out of town for a wedding today, so I got to start getting ready in about an hour. So I figured it was perfect time to do a draft, pop in, and say hello before I start getting into wedding mode.
Absolutely. Very cool. Oh, I have a question for you as one of my favorite Canadians. I need to know, I haven't looked it up, but I need to know when Canada Day is next year.
July 1st.
July 1st, okay?
Yeah.
So
why? What's Canada Day for you next year?
So I was talking to Chris Jericho yesterday, and we were just like hammering out some show things, and I was pitching. He's like, "Let's do some spooky shit," and I was like, "Do you want to do Haunted Canada?" And he's like, "Let's hold Haunted Canada for Canada Day next year." And I was like, "Okay," and I'm like, "Fuck, I don't know when Canada Day is."
This could be January 1st. This could be like, when the hell is Canada
It literally could have been January 1st. I don't know. I had no idea. And I hadn't looked it up yet. So you could have told me any day and I would believe it.
Oh, that's so funny.
What is Canada Day? Is that like your 4th of July?
Pretty much, yeah. Like it was the day that Canada, officially became a country according to the British. So that's when it gets celebrated. Okay. But it's like it's basically just 4th of July light. Right. Like it's fireworks, people dress up, but it like not go quite as hard.
fair enough.
My birthday is the 30th of June, and so growing up, it was always like either everybody's out of town at the lake for Canada Day, like long weekend, things like that, or
Mhm.
I get to be part of an epic party. It was like there's nothing really in between. It was also like awesome birthday festivity or
Right.
trash and nobody's around.
Totally fair.
Although I guess for my last, like from when I was probably 15 to 18, I was going to Gonzaga University every year for a basketball tournament, so that was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Just got
Had
Tet McMillan for round 4.
sounds like you are crushing that draft. I went to Spokane, Washington last year,
Mhm.
maybe 2 years ago, and I was walking around and they were holding one of the first rounds of the NCAA tournament in Spokane, and the hotel that I went into, all the basketball teams were staying there.
Oh, that's cool.
I was walking by all the college teams
That was
as we
fun.
were in
That's
there.
cool. I
That
think
was
it was 10th grade, we won the tournament, which was so cool because we were, like, one of 2 Canadian teams in the whole thing,
mhm.
um, and just, like, going up against all these, American teams that are way taller than us and everything, and so that was pretty fun, but it was sweet because like, Gonzaga players would be reffing our games,
Yeah.
and so, like, we had, like, the younger Stockton and Kelly Olynyk doing, one of our games one time, and
Oh,
it was
cool.
it was really cool.
I'm gonna recap the team we just drafted. We had Baker Mayfield and Cam Ward, Bucky Irving, Zach Charbonnet, Javante Williams, Dylan Sampson, Ollie Gordon, Brian Robinson Jr., Jarquez Hunter, Nico Collins, Emeka Ibuka, Devonta Smith, Chris Olave, Jerry Judy, Alec Iomanner, De'Ami Brown, A.D. Mitchell, Jalen Royals, Trey McBride, and Isaiah Likely. That is the third team we have drafted on stream today. I'm going to fire up another draft, TJ. Do you mind just filling the air for 30 seconds while I run to the bathroom really quick?
No problem whatsoever. I am 2 picks away from my 5th round pick, and the thing that I've really been wondering if I should do or not is, do I reach on Tony Pollard? Because this is the guy that's gonna be getting so many more touches in the first, 4, 5, 6 weeks of the season without Tajay Spears. I just don't know. I love the receivers in this round. Like, I can get Metcalf, I can get DJ Moore. I don't know if it's worth reaching for Pollard when I can get DK Metcalf with, even though I don't really love the Pittsburgh offense this year, it is nice to have a guy that Rodgers is just going to be probably peppering with 10 plus targets a game, a lot of them being deep balls. And so I ended up just going with Metcalf there. I'm hoping I can get Pollard in 9 picks when he comes back around, but I think he's going to be going by then. I'm interested in Rob's take on Pollard when he pops back because I don't know. He's not even like he was like overly productive efficiency wise last year without Spears, but this offense should be a lot better this year than it was last year. And he was getting like 25 touches a game in that stretch. So he's kind of one of my favorite round 5 targets in this spot. Rob, I'm interested in what you think about Tony Pollard this year and how much you're bumping him up in value based on Spears missing some time at the beginning of the season. Oh, you're muted.
Sorry about that. Professional streamer. I bumped him up a little bit, but I already had him a little ahead of others
Mhm.
because I was already a Pollard guy over Spears. So he's going to be a guy that I'm overweight on. I think the other day I was 17% across all tournaments with Tony
I
Pollard.
am Come on, fall to me, baby. I was debating picking him in round 5, and I'm 1 pick away from him falling to me in round 6. So that would just be absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Come on, slacker, don't pick some Tony Pollard. Leave him for me.
Self says
He's
the
gonna
offensive.
he's gonna time out an auto draft, and he's gonna pick him because he's the top guy on the board. Oh my gosh, it happened. I hate it. I hate it. I shouldn't have brought it up. I engaged the jinx.
You
All
willed
right.
it into existence.
In that case, I think we will go with Isaiah Pacheco.
There you go. Doesn't
Like
feel like
Pollard. I like Pollard a lot better, but it's fine. It's not great, but it's fine.
We're picking at the 112 in this new draft, TJ. So I will let you help me with this particular team as we draft.
Oh yeah.
South said the offensive line is much better in Tennessee as well, right? And yes, allegedly better.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it looks like they upgraded it a bit though. All right, we're on the clock. Ginty, Puka, Drake London, Chase Brown, AJ Brown, Devon Achan. Anyone jumping out to you?
This is a Puka and London spot for me. That's been my favorite thing to get at the turn, assuming Nico Collins is already gone.
All right, we'll do Puka London. Sounds like a plan for me. Drafters is full point PPR for those of you who have not played on Drafters yet. So Puka,
I've been kind of taking Puka at like 8 or 9, and so anytime I've been really enjoying this late drop for him, being able to get him either early second round or end of the first.
yeah, the drop has made me get more Puka. I didn't like when he was going at like the 107, 108 range, just because I inherently like Nico better than Puka overall, and I like Neighbors a bit better as well. I even think I like Brian Thomason better than Puka. But
Yeah, I would go Collins ahead, but I think Puka's my favorite. Maybe Neighbors, but Puka I think is my favorite after Nico in that range. And I think I like Nico better than Justin Jefferson.
Ooh, there's a spicy take. I don't hate it though. I mean, again, Nico's my favorite first round pick. I just because I like to move Nico around the board. I think he's just such a we just pulled him up to the 102, either last draft or the draft before. Who knows at this point? we're already 2.5 hours into this stream. But yeah, I like to move Nico around the board a bit.
Yeah,
you only do DK in Canada?
No, I can do basically everything where I am.
Oh, nice.
I just have been doing a ton of DK because I had some tickets.
Yeah.
And then, all right, it's my pick here. And it looks like once again I'm going Chris Olave
Got to do it
at the 78th pick because I don't really want Mahomes. And that's the only guy that's looks like he fell from an ADP standpoint. Next guys I really like in this range are like Zach Charbonnet, Jalen Warren. And it's a little too early for those guys. I think I can get them next round. So once again, more Chris Olave for me. I find the receivers, like outside of a couple guys I really want to target, there are not near as many late rounds receivers I want to target as late round running backs. So that just kind of naturally led me to picking in the first 5, 6, 7 rounds a lot more receivers than running backs.
That's kind of the way the board falls now, where once you get to the line, which it's a little different for everyone, but it's right around after Olave goes, receiver gets really tough. And then I like receiver again around the huge upside swings, like the Io Manners and all the guys in that range, the Torrey Hortons and stuff. I like
was it Tesla? That's the Detroit guy I've been loading up on.
Yeah. So Tesla just got another huge break. Looked great in the preseason. They end up trading
Tim Patrick
away to sort of clear the way for him to be the wide receiver 3. So Tesla, looks like he is trending in the right direction to be involved in that offense quite a bit.
All right, we got Keon Coleman, Chris Godwin. Could do Shaheed and just turn that into a Spencer Rattler last round pick.
I don't know if I'm doing Spencer Rattler as a late round pick.
I did it a couple times just because I'm a Saints fan, not because I think it's a good idea.
The one tournament I did take Rattler in, Underdog was running the first 4 weeks tournament where it was just weeks 1 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought the Rattler was I'm not gonna say he was like a phenomenal pick, but he was a last round quarterback that you could get.
Yeah, that's a good call because chances are he sucks, and then they say, "All right, let's give Show a try."
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna be coming on the clock here in a second, TJ. We got Travion Henderson currently on board. Marvin Harrison. Travion does go.
Jaden Daniels did just go.
Yep, Jaden Daniels is gone. Hertz is on board for a quarterback.
I do still like going Terry here just because I feel like he should be an early third round pick, and that has not started happening yet.
Okay.
And then, I mean, my other guy is probably Tet, but I don't know if you want to go for receiver start.
I'm fine with going for receivers. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I mean, just making sure, double checking.
Yeah, no, we're good. We can. So we'll do Puka. We got Puka, Drake, Terry McLaurin, and Tet McMillan.
Beautiful.
Going with the 4 straight wide receivers to start this draft, which I am totally fine with. What do you got going on at Agents of Fandom right now?
Right now, in terms of weekly shows, we're talking about Peacemaker every Friday. And then other than that, we have Peacemaker every Friday, the Comic Corner, where we talk about all the weekly issues of new comics every Thursday morning. So those are the 2 we have going right now. But other than that, it's been pretty calm. I have just got screeners for 2 new shows that I'm super excited to be able to write about and talk about as soon as I'm allowed to. I haven't gone through the screeners yet, so I don't know if these new seasons are going to be good or not, but only Murders in the Building, I got the new season of that, and then Gen V, the Boys spinoff, which I actually like. For season 1, I like better than the Boys even, so I'm really excited to be able to get to that, start writing about that. But in the meantime, just kind of chilling. I have like a calm Agents of Fandom stretch line up with, the pre-football storm. I don't have a whole lot to do before the season starts. My work starts big time, like week 1. That's when the weekly shows, the daily shows really start going for me. So this last week, last 2 weeks actually, really trying to, as somebody who talks about movies all the time, I realize I have way too many blind spots in classic movies, like just all-time movies. Either I've seen once when I was, 20 years old or younger and I barely remember it, or haven't seen it at all. And so for the last 2 weeks, I've just been trying to get at least 1 movie a day, 2 on the weekends, and just like absolutely go through them and not just, throw a movie on, but pay attention, try and like think critically about it. And it's been a lot of fun. I've watched a lot of bangers. I truly haven't watched like a bad movie, and I've watched, I think, like 20 plus in the last 2 weeks. It's been a lot of fun.
Any of them stood out?
Hold on, it's my pick right here. What should I do? Don't really like this range. I'm panicking. Let's go Tesla. All right, now I need to start picking somebody other than a receiver, as I have no quarterbacks, no tight ends, 2 running backs, and 8 receivers on this team.
Pulled Tesla up pretty far there, buddy.
Well, I was panicking and I didn't want to go. Like, the top of my queue was Keenan Allen, but who I actually think I should have gone with, because in my mind, I didn't want another player with a 12th round bye, but then I just realized I was combining our 2 drafts and I don't have Terry McLaurin on this team.
Oh no. We're going to be on the clock in a few minutes. Well, a few picks here.
Don't mind Chuba and our guy Pollard, who we just talked about.
RGT says watch Turner Classic Movies, best way for a turbo education of film. I always liked Turner Classic Movies, even as a kid. I was always enamored with older movies as well.
So the last 2 days, I rewatched Thunderbolts. Oh, yeah, sorry.
We are on the clock. Looking at Chuba, James Conner, Tony Pollard, RJ Harvey, Steph Diggs. Do you want to do Pollard here?
I like, the Pollard Hubbard or Pollard Diggs.
Let's do Pollard Diggs. Let's sort of make a modified hero RB build with Tony Pollard.
I like it. So the last couple of days, I watched some new movies. So I rewatched Thunderbolts, and then I watched Materialist last night for the first time. But before that, La La Land, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Ready Player One, The Hateful Eight, Wolf of Wall Street, Inglorious Bastards, Fight Club, Boogie Nights, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, uh, Godzilla Minus One, No Country for Old Men, Spirited Away, Goodwill Hunting, Interstellar.
I've seen all but I think 2 or 3 of those movies. The one that jumped out to me, have you read the book Ready Player One?
No.
Dude, even if you get the audiobook, listen or read Ready Player One.
Okay, I will. I was
Um,
told that people who were into the book, the movie kind of butchered it for them.
100%. Now, I'm not going to give anything away. The book is very different, but the movie was going to have to be different from the book, and I understood that going into the movie. Like you could not replicate what the book was for the movie. It just wouldn't have played well on screen for a lot of the parts.
Mm,
So, but I just thought that they made the changes that needed to be made. I thought instead of being thought provoking, with the exception of one thing, I thought they took the cheap route out on a lot of stuff. And just made it just sort of dumbed down the concept more
mm.
so than they should have. But the first book, phenomenal. Like I thought it was. I've listened to the book I think 3 times in the last 8 or 9 years probably. So
Okay, I'm definitely going to put that on the list then, because yeah, that was the story of it all is what kept me hyped. It kept me interested. I was actually put it on thinking like I don't think this one is on like the same tier as some of the other movies I'm watching, so this could
no,
turn into nap time. And then I ended up just being so engaged that it woke me up as opposed to wanting to actually go through with my nap. But speaking with going back to this team that I've been drafting, I totally didn't realize that at some point I hit the receivers only tab. And so, yeah, with the Tesla thing, I was drafting. I thought I was in like 5 rounds later than I was, but
yeah,
instead, what I didn't realize is I just had receivers only tab going. Apparently, I'm not ready to multitask this early in the morning.
it happens, man. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, Will Wheaton does the audio book,
Hmm.
so he does a great job with that. Now, after you read Ready Player One, do not, under any circumstances, read Ready Player Two.
Okay.
Um, I've never been so disappointed in a sequel as I was in Ready Player Two. Just
Dang.
as much as I love the first book, I despise the second book so much.
Interesting. What's the premise?
Um, they try to go back to the well a little bit. They do change the format somewhat, but where everything felt fun and engaging in the first book, the second book felt so forced. Like
Mm.
everything was like incredibly forced in the second book. And you're just like, I mean, I get it. You're an author. You need to capitalize on what you can capitalize on and make your money and everything. But it just felt you hear people talk about cash grabs, and
And that's what it was.
it felt like the biggest of cash grabs of all time.
Mm.
So didn't enjoy it. But the first book is one of my favorites. Just enjoy it thoroughly. All right, we are about to be back on the clock here. We're looking at Tyler Warren, Jordan Mason, Jalen Warren, Tyrone Tracy, JCN, Bo Nix, if we wanted to get funky.
I would probably do 2 of Mason, Warren, Tracy.
Now, let's do Mason. Do you prefer Jalen Warren or Tyrone Tracy?
I guess probably Tyrone Tracy, but I've been ending up with a lot more Warren personally.
Um, no, we'll do Tracy. We don't have him at all yet with Puka or Drake London. So totally fine with that. So we got 3 RBs and 5 wide receivers right now. Not too bad. So you're going to be mad at me. Pepper Tony says Mason Warren and Warren. What is this? A law firm? It is. You're gonna be mad at me. So you know what I haven't seen yet this year? I have not seen Thunderbolts yet, which is a plan to watch this week after I recover from this stream.
Yeah.
Um, I haven't watched Fantastic Four yet, and I haven't watched Superman yet.
Ooh. You
And I haven't
gotta
watched
you,
Peacemaker yet because I wanna I think I without giving anything away, just a yes or no, should I watch Superman before I watch Peacemaker?
yes.
Okay.
You don't need to, um, but it is referenced.
I figured it would be. So that's why I've and I love Peacemaker, so it's killed me. Again, I don't have much time. The only show I've been watching is Twisted Metal. Um, I brought that up earlier, but I've wanted to start Peacemaker, and I'm like, I'm gonna wait for Superman. I've been dying to watch Thunderbolts. I just didn't have the chance to go see it. So that's the one that I did want to watch. I was never a Superman fan ever. Like even as a kid, I was just Superman wasn't a hero like that I thoroughly enjoyed. So like it wasn't priority for me to get to that one. And I've never been a Fantastic Four fan, even as a
Mm.
kid. So that's why that wasn't a priority either. But I am going to watch them.
Yeah, I would say I think my favorite of the 3 was Fantastic Four, even though that was probably the worst movie of the 3.
Interesting.
Like, I mean, I would say, like, not as a Marvel fan, but as a critic, I would
Mhm.
probably go 8.5 for Thunderbolts, 8.3 for Superman, and 8 for Fantastic Four, maybe 7.5 to 8, somewhere in that range for Fantastic Four. But I
Yeah.
think I did enjoy Fantastic Four the most. And I've noticed that as like a theme with people I've talked to who are also new parents. There are some thematic things in that movie and story elements in that movie that it's like, oh, if you just had a baby also, I
Yeah.
understand why that movie hits a little bit harder than otherwise.
Understood. Yeah, I will get to all of them. That is the plan. But a little further behind. I also the only time I went to the movies this summer was to just see like some horror movies that I wanted to see before they started to get spoiled for me. So
Mhm.
specifically off the top of my head, the movie, and I'm not going to say anything about them in case people want to see them because I thought both were really good, but Together and Weapons.
Mm.
eh, What's going on, Neil? Welcome to the chat.
I still have to see Weapons. I'm
Neil, if
not a
you're
big Oh,
sorry,
sorry,
real
you go.
quick. Neil, if you're around later and you want to jump on for an hour, just shoot me a DM. Um, Go ahead. You didn't see Weapons yet?
I haven't seen Weapons yet. I always have a tough time getting to. I'm not a big horror guy myself. I'm kind of
Right.
neutral.
Yep.
But my wife is not into horror at all, so it's like that's one that I have to wait to find a time to see alone. And so I haven't gotten to Weapons yet. What's your movie of the year so far?
Probably Sinners
Yeah, me too.
currently. Sinners is just phenomenal. It's just so good.
If you
Um,
haven't gotten around to it, which I'm assuming you haven't seen it yet, it may sound silly, but you should watch K-pop Demon Hunters
okay.
on Netflix. That movie is so much fun, and the music is so good.
All right. Will you DM me that K-pop Demon Hunters? Because I'm
Yeah,
sure by the end of the stream I will forget.
yeah. It has just become Netflix's most watched original of all time.
Gotcha. Yeah. Cool. Neil, I'll shoot you a link and you can just jump on whenever. I didn't really plan any guest spots, so just hop on if you're free. That'd be cool. Um, yeah, Sinners to me is just phenomenal. Like it's just
So good.
so good. It's just so good. And I'm not going to say anything about that in case anyone hasn't seen it either, because Sinner, another one you should just go in and enjoy. We're on the clock. Do we want to grab Drake May and pair him with Diggs here?
I like that.
And
Drink maybe some Braylon Allen.
hell yeah, I'll take Braylon Allen. Let's do it. Gives us 5 wideouts, 4 running backs, and a QB. Yeah. And for
Try and
you,
get some Hunter Henry.
we could do Hunter Henry on this team probably. Have you heard anything about weapons yet?
No, other than the hot dog scene.
Okay.
I just saw that like
Yeah.
there have been 3 movies that just recently came out that all have like have like a hot dog scene, and why is this the case?
Yeah. Go into that movie as blind as possible. It's just the way to enjoy it the best. So I liked it. I think you'll like it because I kind of know your taste at this point, like what you will or will not like. I think you'll
Mhm.
like that movie.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to diving into it. I've of the ones that I just watched so far, I think my favorites are Interstellar and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I still have to watch Interstellar. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is phenomenal.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I feel like that was one of the ones that I saw right when it came out, but I don't really remember it. Like I was probably on my phone, I was doing
Mhm.
something else, whatever. And so I like really tried to focus in on this one, and it is crazy watching it with 2025 eyes as opposed to when it came out. Like every single person in that movie is a star now.
Yeah, huge. Like bit part people are like mega stars now.
Yeah, I'm just like Margaret Qualley, Mikey Madison, and
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney, one after the other after the other. I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Wild. Jesse says War of the Worlds is the best movie of 2025. Jesse and
I
I had
don't.
a review. We had to review that movie.
That's the like new Ice Cube remake, right?
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of the Razzies, but I feel like that's gonna win all the Razzies this year.
dude, it's really bad. But I mean, it's sort of unfair for them too because they filmed it during the pandemic. Clearly, like when you watch it, you know that.
Yeah,
And for them to release it, like they should have just kept it shelved basically.
yeah.
To release it after that is just kind of cruel to the actors because it's just man, the product placement in that movie too is next level. Just like some of the most in your face product placement I've ever seen in my life.
I not for that movie or anything like that, but I met a person who that was their job, and they basically like it was so interesting to hear about of how like okay, this movie is going to have a space for a product placement right here. Let's see which companies want to bid the most for this
Mhm.
spot, like that type of thing. It was so interesting to hear about.
So Amazon clearly financed a lot of this movie, and it's just nonstop Amazon stuff the whole time. They're like, you don't know about Prime Air? Prime Air is what allows us to deliver the most fast package. And it's like, this is a movie. Like, what are we doing?
It's putting the commercial into the movie.
MDS says, good morning.
Ooh, I like
Morning.
this. I'm in the later rounds of mine, and it's always nice when you just miss out on Chase Brown. Get some Taj Brooks at pick 212.
Hell yeah. Love Taj Brooks this year.
All right, I got 2 spots left, and the running backs in my queue are Monagai, Miller. Oh, I want to get Sean Tucker out of there as I already have Irving and Brashard Smith. Is there any really late round running backs you like that I should be getting?
Is Kendra Miller there?
Yeah, he's in the queue already.
Yeah, Miller is like, I think one of the best. Renfro back to the Panthers. Coker went on IR. Did I miss this?
I think that's trolling. Let me double check, but I don't think that's real. Yeah, he is. Wow, that's real. Jalen Coker is being placed on IR due to a quad injury.
Jesus.
Renfro, that's why they're bringing back Renfro to the active roster.
Crazy.
That happened, yeah, 1 minute ago.
Wow.
I literally just drafted Jalen Coker to this team 5 minutes ago.
Oh no! All right, we are on the clock here. How do you feel about Luther Burden?
Good with me.
Let's grab Luther. And I just
Does
for
team have a tight end?
we don't need a tight end yet.
I don't mind Kyle Pitts. Or there's Demario Douglas too, if you want to continue the Patriots stack.
We can do Pitts. I haven't gotten a Trey Benson team on stream yet today, which is sad, but we'll survive. See if we can push quarterback one more round here for our second.
So I know you are a very big only 2 tight end person.
Dependent, but yes, generally.
If you're only 2 tight ends, are Sanders and Freiermuth. What do you think about grabbing one in the last round?
Is Fannin available?
Nope. Yeah, no, there's really no one left.
You can grab Higbee. Yeah, when you're pushing like that, like 3 is fine. I'm fine with 3 if like you're pushing it to backfill like that, then that's fine.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I haven't done this yet, and I wanted to do it in just 1 or 2 teams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put Taysom Hill on a team.
Bold.
This is only a $3 one. I'm okay with multitasking poorly and taking shots in this one.
You think he's going to come back this year?
I think there is a chance because that dude is just a psycho. And he is not an actual human. But Kellen Moore's been talking a lot about him after practice lately. Of like, he's been attending all the QB meetings, not because he's going to play QB, but because they want him at like fully knowing the offense to be a weapon as soon as he's back.
Yeah.
And so I would say if I had to make a choice, like, will he be fantasy relevant this year or not? My answer would be absolutely not. But I don't hate the idea of taking a last round shot on him if you're doing a ton of drafts, then great. Or if you're just doing a small dollar draft, then I don't mind trying it there either.
Fair. The other guy I would have pitched to you there is because when I do 3 tight ends, I usually want one of them to have high upside, sort of like Taysom Hill. I might have pitched you Terrence Ferguson, who might not start off with a role with the Rams, but there's a chance that he could take over the job and be valuable. I'm never anti 3 quarterback or 3 tight end as long as there's a rhyme or reason to it or you're trying to do it a certain way. I hate the idea of somebody telling me the constructs that you have to draft within. Because it's just my big thing is always level 1 thinking. When you tell somebody you have to draft 3-6-8-3 or something like that, it's like, well, draft capital matters, roster construction matters. So I draft more 2 QB and 2 tight end teams, but that's based on the construction of my roster more so than anything. So
that's fair. All right, so I got to start getting ready for this wedding.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you swinging by. I will land the plane on this draft.
All right. Good luck with the rest of the stream, and just I'll check in tomorrow morning if I happen to have some time.
Sounds like a plan, man. Enjoy the wedding.
Will do. Talk to you later.
All right, peace. All right. Appreciate TJ swinging by and helping fill some time on this stream on our 4th draft in this tournament. Let's throw some music back on. That Coker news is wild. So I'm much like MDS. I was low on Coker as well and just started to catch up myself. So that sucks because that takes away another late round target for us, unfortunately. Penix goes, which is not great. All right, we're going to be on the clock here in a second. Looking at a 1461 build currently. I think that what we can do here is let's go ahead and grab some more Brian Robinson, and let's just grab Stafford now. Not a player that I'm taking a lot of, but we got sort of pushed out of the normal quarterback window. We can go Drake May with Matthew Stafford. See a lot of people starting to build 3 quarterback teams here, and I think we might just get pushed out of Stafford if we don't take him now. So I am also still not drafting Renfro, but wheels up on Leggett, I guess. And Jatavion Sanders, who was another guy that I was trying to get a lot more of. So Sanders, I think, becomes an even stronger play. And we might look back and wish that we had more Sanders. So I think you'll probably see me targeting Sanders quite a bit on this stream. All right, I'm just checking on my underdog slows, which I don't have any on. We're going to just rapid fire through some of these drafters slows real quick. See what we can wrap up. Round 9 here, so important decisions being made. Pickens, Abuka, Olave, Coleman. Baker, this is a Gibbs, Irving, Hampton team. I believe in Jaden Reed, so we're going to grab Jaden Reed as our 5th wide receiver there. I think I'm just going to concentrate. I don't think I'm going to do Jimmy Horn Jr. I mean, like late round flyers or whatever. I think I'm just going to concentrate on Ted, Xavier Leggett, and Jatavion Sanders. And maybe the actual winner or somewhat of a winner in this is just to keep hitting or start taking a little more Chuba Hubbard. I think that's sort of the way I'd want to play that. All right, this is a round 19 pick that I actually absolutely butchered this team. I remember this team. This was the one that I fat fingered freaking Amari Cooper on, and I was so mad about it. So mad that I A, I don't want Amari Cooper, and B, this is just the worst team to put Amari Cooper on. And I blame all of you for allowing his ADP to jump up as much as it did by taking him. Let's grab AD Mitchell. Or do we want to grab a tight end? Who's available for tight end? Not a whole lot. We got Bowers. Let's grab AD. Let's grab Kayshon Boutte, since we do not have a stack here. And then we're just going to highlight Terrence Ferguson. Call it a day on that team when we get to it. Round 14 here. This is a May Love Goddard team. Brenton Strange. Gibbs Brown. Who's available here? Let's grab Xavier Leggett, since we were just talking about him. Let's get through this slow pick. Round 19 here as well. Kittle Okonkwo is fine. Do we have any running backs that we like here? Jarquez, Chris Brooks. Let's try to get some more Chris Brooks in our lives. Do one more slow, go back to the regular draft and sort of get ourselves ready. This is a London, Taylor, Henderson, Worthy team. So I think I want 2 wideouts. So we're going to do... Actually, let's do 1 and 1. Let's do RJ Harvey. Let's do Matthew Golden. And then we'll finish those last slow picks in a second. Yeah, we were just talking about that for best ball. The come down is always the worst part of being a cokehead. I am happy that I never got saddled with that nickname. Personally. So it was there. It was possible. Could have happened, but it didn't. And we applaud that. Very happy about it. I was going to send Neil this link. Let me find Neil. All right, we are going to be back on the clock right this minute, right now. It's happening live. Tori Horton? Question mark? Tori Horton's fun. Let's do that. And let's just grab Chris Rodriguez. If you have not hit the like button, please do so. All right. Let's drink some agua. And we're going to have, God, 2 more slows have appeared. Let's get through the rest of these slows. See if we can. See if we can knock out some of these real quick. This is a Mahomes, Kelsey Worthy team with Jonathan Taylor, Bucky Irving, RJ Harvey. These are wide receivers that we like. Or are we just going to smash a ton of late wide receivers on this one? I don't have any Keenan Allen. Let's just do that. Again, all of these slows are in the $3. Just for transparency of what I'm drafting in the slows. And then, oh my God, they just keep multiplying. I take care of 1 and 2 more appear. This is Hurts, Kamara, Neighbors, London, McMillan, Golden. Mason? There he is. All right. This is a Neighbors, Thomas, Kittle, Harrison team. Just do Ricky Pearsall to match up with Kittle, and then we'll grab RJ Harvey as well as our RB1. This one. We're doing a weird build on this one. Let's grab Godwin on this team as a 6 wideout. Let's go to this team. This is a Hurts and Love team with Kraft and Gesicki. RBs, I think I want wideouts here. Let's grab Jalen Lane. All right, let's get back to the main draft, and then we'll finish off B slows. Lots going on in the draft streets today. Banging through these though. Round 17. Let's affiliate ourselves. Self says Adam Thielen gets traded back to Panthers. Would be fun. Wild how that plays out, right? Drake May, Matthew Stafford at quarterback right now. Pollard, Mason, Tyrone Tracy, Braylon Allen, Brian Robinson, Chris Rodriguez. Puka, Drake London, Terry McLaurin, Tet, Steph Diggs, Luther Burden, Torrey Horton, Kyle Pitts. It's actually a really fun team, I think. I think this is a pretty fun lineup currently. And I think I sort of have a plan? Question mark? To finish this team? All right, we are on the clock. I know that I want Damian Pierce here. And I think I want QJ. So we're going to go Pierce. We're going to go QJ in the 18th round. Leaves us with one tight end, but we have plans. We're going to finish off these last, well, not these last two slows, but the two slows that we are on the clock for. And round 15. I would like a receiver here, I think. Josh Allen, Cam Ward. Do I have any Tennessee players lurking? That makes sense. Not currently. Chig went in the 14th here. I think I can actually push the receiver. Let's grab Keaton Mitchell and switch the receiver tab. Iowa Manor goes already in round 15. So we were just locked out of our pairing partners with Cam Ward on that team, which does happen occasionally. And we are on the clock here at the turn with a Jaden Daniels, Aaron Jones, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, Abuka, Judy McBride team. We would like Downs available here. No, Downs went. Okay, so let's go. We'll grab JCM on a team. And we will do Hawkinson. Actually, let's do another quarterback. Let's do Baker with Daniels and just be done quarterback on that team. And we are caught up on the slows. So the Coker news is wild. I'm not going to lie. I thought you guys were joking. Shout out to you guys for breaking that news. Not something I was expecting on a Saturday morning. Crack our back a little bit there. Three hours in. Only 33 more to go. But we are strong, we are handsome, and we are brave. We will get done. We will get through this together. We will do it. I think we're going to break out the glasses soon, too. I actually want to try these ones out. I think buying the red ones is a mistake. Let's see. Yep. Huge mistake. But I look awesome. But we can't see anything other than red. Perhaps too much. Perhaps too much on these. Let's get through our last 2 picks with these. Oh my god, I feel like I'm drunk in these glasses. I would like Tyler Higbee, who is a dark shade of red on my screen right now. So that was important for me to get him. And then let's fire some more Keyshawn Booty, I guess. That's the worst I've ever seen the way that looks. All right, so we went Drake May, Matthew Stafford, Tony Pollard, Jordan Mason, Tyrone Tracy, Braylon Allen, Brian Robinson, Chris Rodriguez, Damian Pierce, Puka Nacua, Drake London, Terry McLaurin, Tet McMillan, Steph Diggs, Luther Burden, Torrey Horton, QJ, Keyshawn Booty, Kyle Pitts, Tyler Higbee. Let's register for our next main event team. This is going to be our... Shit, is this our 5th one? We started with 111. We'll know after we do this. I can't do these glasses. This was a waste of money. 'Twas a waste. Let's just get cool AF and wear the expensive sunglasses that I need to clean. Hell yeah. And again, not a fashion statement. Self-preservation is what some call this. In this slow draft, we have no quarterbacks. Jordan Love feels like he's the right quarterback for this team because we have Matthew Golden and Tucker Kraft. So let's do that. Now let's go back to the main page. Reminder, deposit promo code is Spike for 100% if you've never played on the site. Spike Reload 20 for a 20% deposit match. And make sure you check out spikeweek.com. And remember that every 6 drafts you do this weekend through Monday, you get a free ticket, up to 5 tickets. So be sure to get some drafts in here on Drafters. After this next $20, we're going to assess the high roller situation, which looks like they need 8 more currently in that tournament. And I am on the clock in a couple of slows on underdog that we want to get done. We are in this draft. Let's see where we're drafting from. The 104. Not gonna lie to you, I really like the 104 quite a bit. One of my favorite places to draft from this year, other than the back half of the draft. Enjoy it thoroughly. All right, Ollie Gordon, sure. Knocking out some underdog. First quarter draft still. All right. We're going to do the sunglasses for a draft or two. Maybe I'll grab the Macho Man sunglasses I cannot wear for long because those things hurt my ears like crazy. And today is about comfort. Which is why you'll see me in these Psycho Bunny shirts. Not a sponsor, but I think the most comfortable shirts I own are the Psycho Bunny shirts. So we see Chase and Robinson go off. CeeDee Lamb goes. We're going to grab Jahmyr Gibbs at the 104. And see what kind of Gibbs team we can build. So we did 111, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is our 5th of the stream already. Okay, so after this, we will do something different. We'll do something different after this. Am I already poor? How much money do I have on my account? All of our slow drafts are taken care of for the moment. What am I getting tagged on in the Spike Week Discord? Cool. All right. Anything wild going on in this draft? Par for the course, I would say. Don't recognize any of the names, but if you're in here, be sure to say hello. It is cold in my house. Perhaps we need to, dare I say, turn the AC to 70 instead of 66. I enjoy a cold house. I enjoy being cold while I sleep. That's why I only sleep outside in the winter. We may be going delirious 3 hours into the stream. We may be going delirious 3 hours into the stream already. I'm sad about these glasses I bought for this stream. That's on me though. I just thought the lenses would be right on these. I didn't understand. I guess I don't understand how colors work, apparently. But man, it literally turns everything red. It looks like, to show my age, do you guys remember Virtual Boy? If you're old enough to remember Virtual Boy, what a terrible video game system. I don't know what they were thinking when they released that. I don't know. And I wanted it so bad as a kid. I wanted that so bad, the Virtual Boy. How could you not? It was a virtual gaming console. That wasn't a virtual gaming console at all. All right, we're on the clock. Let's lock in. What do we want to do here? What are some unique pairings? Not many. We have a lot of... We have no Gibbs Taylor, even though it's relatively common. Do we want to try to mix things up and go with a double RB build? Maybe grab Gibbs Taylor and just lay off the RBs for a while. I mean, the dream is for Ladd to fall back to us, right? I don't expect that to happen, but that would be the dream, I think. Do you see Bucky go? There's just such a clear line with Ladd. Maybe this is a JSN team. Or do we just want to go RB huge and just take a Marion? and then pound wide receiver. Let's do that. Let's do a Gibbs, Taylor, Amari, and Hampton build, and then just try to build the best version of that team. Drafting and Driving says I was amazed with Duck Hunt. So Duck Hunt was fun. Dude, regular Nintendo games, hardest games ever made. Just regular Nintendo games were so hard. Kids today will never know. These kids will never know how hard it was to get a video game that you had no idea what you were doing at all. You just didn't know how to play half these games. You had no idea where you were going. The game I remember the most like that is the Nintendo version of Metal Gear. Like, I loved playing that game, but I think I got like 7 screens in, and just at that point, like, get in like this truck and then transported. You just had no idea what you're supposed to do. Kojima trying to do something for Metal. I think he did the original Metal Gears before the PlayStation ones. Yeah. Huddled around the neighbors watching them play Zelda. Yep. That nice gold cartridge. Legend of Zelda was dope. Tecmo Super Bowl, MDS brings up. Tecmo Super Bowl was a lot of fun. Not all of these games have replay value as an adult, is what I will say. I've gone back to some of them, and it's like, yeah. Perhaps no longer are these games enjoyable. But we won't be doing many of these robust drafts probably, but I think it's important that when we do them, we try to build slightly different versions of the way our opponents build them. And one of the things that I did see, and I don't think we're at any danger of having to have that decision on this one, but a lot of teams that were starting like this, with like 3 out of the first 4 picks being running backs, were starting with an elite quarterback as well. So as much as I love elite quarterback, I'm going to probably steer clear of grabbing Jalen Hurts if he ever fell to us here. And the other mistake that I see, or version of teams that they build like this, is they'll grab a couple receivers and then they'll go back to running back. And I think when we go Gibbs, Taylor, Hampton, we're making a huge bet on those guys to just absolutely go bonkers, that we don't need to come back to that position till late. So I think these are harder to build right now. Self is letting me know that it's 5 out of 12 on the high roller. Yeah, maybe we'll register for that after this. We'll do our high roller draft while I'm still relatively sane, or attempt to do it. We'll register it and we'll sit around and talk for a little bit. Well, we can see if it fills. I would have loved to have gotten Worthy here, but I think George Pickens is a fine first receiver for this team. And when I build a robust running back team, even though I have favorite wide receivers in this range and ones that I don't take as much, I sort of throw that out the window because the structure becomes more important than the player take. So I still could break ties over that stuff, but I know that I need to just hammer really good receivers or guys that are that fits the structure. So if Calvin Ridley feels like he's the best pick for this team, then we'll do it. I'm not saying we will. Maybe we think Pearsall is, but as we wait for Matchmaker DFS to make their selection, they grab Calvin Ridley. Weirdly, I thought I was on the clock next. Did not even look at Wisco's team at all. He goes James Conner. I think I'm just going to go Ibuka here. I really like the upside of Ibuka. And I think there is just within this team, I think I really like Ibuka's upside to take over the #1 role in Tampa. I think he can get hot out of the gate, and then you just can't put the genie in the bottle. So I'm a DJ Moore fan. I would like to take DJ Moore, but I'm just swinging for home run wide receivers right here. Not that DJ Moore can't be, but we will select some DJ Moore later. DJ Moore used to be easier to take too, in my opinion. Two things 3 hours into the stream, 3.5 hours into the stream, that I would have done different. I would have bought better blue blocker sunglasses, and I would have gotten smelling salts for tonight, I think. We also loved when Pearsall was marked out. Moved up quite a bit, and that was one of the situations that I didn't capitalize on enough, was Pearsall's range earlier in drafts. Again, we can't capitalize on everything, but hindsight, that is one that I wish I could definitely have back. Would have liked that one back big time. Ugh. Yeah, on the clock and any slows over underdog. What was that? What was that voice I just did? Is it gonna get that rough already? Jesus. 3.5 hours in, our voices altering. Not good. We don't love that. All right, Spartan. I know you want Isaiah Pacheco. Actually, you feel like a RJ Harvey drafter. Just go ahead and grab Harvey. Ooh, grabs Rashee Rice. We're gonna grab Olave. Where, Rob Burgundy? And yeah, already can envision my round 7 pick. I think the robust builds like this are the hardest builds to do at this point in the year. Just objectively, like trying to get a robust team just because of the tier breaks at wide receiver that happen earlier and earlier. I think it's just, not that I don't want to do these on stream. I think we should be doing some of these, but they're going to be very infrequent. We might only do one more in this 36-hour stream. But yeah, I think that they are just, the way the board is shaken out lately, it's just so much tougher to do it that way. MDS says, voice altering 3 hours in. Great start to a scary story. This is, some are saying, the scariest story of all time, doing 36 hours. I mean, I was going to take Keon Coleman, but if Debo is going to fall, then we might as well grab Debo here. I think that's just an easy click at that point. So we'll take Debo. But I was pretty positive we were going to end up taking Keon Coleman there. But alas, we will take Debo and be happy with it. So we start Gibbs, Taylor, Hampton, go Pickens, Ibuka, Olave, Samuel. You know, it would be an interesting draft idea. I wouldn't do it on this stream. But you have to draft your players, because right now every player that we've drafted is in order over here. You have to draft your players so that they stay in orders around 1 to 20. 1 to 20. Yeah, we're going for 36 hours up, dog. Look, if we're going to try to set a record, we're going to try to make the record somewhat difficult to beat. 36 is tough. But I believe in myself. And I believe in Joe Hendry. So therefore, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I am quite mad. But what makes me happy is when people click the like button on the stream. Do I know how many people click the like button right now? No. Do I have breaks planned, leg stretch, eye break from the monitor, etc.? Just in terms of using the restroom, bringing Gotham outside. Bringing Gotham outside is going to be like my leg stretches. So my plan is after this draft, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. And I'm going to come back. We're going to try to do the high roller. After the high roller, I'm going to run Gotham outside. I'll be like stepping away for like 2 or 3 minutes. But just getting food, standard. Most breaks will be 5 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes will be a long break if that happens. I'm probably not even going to take a 10-minute break. But Gotham, I took on a really long walk this morning. So he'll be good through the day. He will adapt, overcome, endure tomorrow with me. By just going out, and then he'll run the following day. The good thing is believe it or not, my dog has a job. He goes to work every day, not my work. But he goes to his job site with basically his grandfather and runs around all day. So he's very tired on the weekends, usually. I want to keep hitting wide receiver here, so Josh Downs is the play. Gotham does have an empire, as Regina says. He does have an empire. But he is usually just beat on the weekends. So he got his long walk in this morning. And he will be fine. As long as he gets his food. Then I gotta feed Waffle, who is my rabbit, in the evening and in the morning, but that's quick. So those are the planned breaks. Trying to do as much of them as I can when I have a guest on, so that there's somebody talking at all times. But I also didn't schedule times for people to come on. So let's get our next pick in, and then we will take care of our slow draft. I'm going to grab Jaden Reed. Now, I am not a reliable narrator when it comes to Jaden Reed, sorry, as he is one of my most drafted players. And I'm not a doctor. Believe it or not, the guy doing a 36-hour stream is not a doctor. So there's that as well. But a fracture generally seems to be better than a lot of other things that players can get. Like the bone can heal. So he's practicing. The slide is probably correct, but I think that when we get Jaden Reed as our 6 wide receiver on a robust RB team start with Gibbs, Taylor, and Hampton, I kind of dig it. So that's what we're going to do here. Pretty fine with it. Could create a scary story based on slow draft hell. So I did a scary best ball draft story 2 or 3 years ago. And it was a haunting of somebody that it was basically like a Groundhog Day situation where they woke up and they were on the clock constantly. And they were watching themselves take all the players that got injured that year. So I did create that. It was like a year CMC got injured, I think. But yeah, I could do more. Maybe I'll do another scary best ball story. I don't know. God, I don't know where we put that. It might be on the Spike Week YouTube channel. It might just be an old Twitter post. But I did create that a couple years back. It was a derivative off of one of my other scary stories that I had written. I wrote it about the ghost at the Velisca axe murder house that he kept waking up and having to relive that day over and over and over. And that he couldn't control the actions. Like, it was like the theory being you're watching what's happening through the body, but you can't control the body. So you're clicking CMC or whoever was the players that got injured that year. My brain tells me it was CMC. I think I'm going to grab Drake May here, and we'll just backstack him somehow. I think that works out quite fine for us here. I do need to let Hometown Ghost Stories Discord know that I'm doing this, since I am an absolute psycho. I never did those slow picks that I wanted to do either. I will inform that Discord momentarily. Get some more likes on the stream. What do we have for likes? Nice if. Also, just want to give Salf a shout out again for the $1.99 super sticker. Very much appreciated. $46 likes. Not too bad, guys. I appreciate that. Let's get more. More. We need more likes. All right, we are going to be on the clock here again in 1 moment. Who are our players? I hope that when you guys hear me, the music correlates to it, or It would look like I'm way off on that. I think that we just double tap QB here. I don't think I can push Jordan Love back. So let's just get Love, be done at quarterback. And I like the way this team's coming out. I want to knock out these slows real quick. I would love to just get more of these off. This is around 10 though, so that's not happening anytime soon. This is a Taylor Irving Harvey team. Harvey. Oh, Harvey. Let's grab Godwin on this team. I do want to grab more Godwin. It's a $3. We can have some fun. Oh, around 20. We can be done. This is a Burrow Love team. We got Bowers and Fannin. RBs look good. AD Mitchell. Do we have any indie guys? We have downs. Let's grab Keandre Lambert Smith. Look at that. We finish. We take another one off the board. Another slow draft off the board. And we are thankful and we are blessed to get that out of there. Woody. What's happening here? What's going on? What are you doing? All right, we're fine. Everything's okay. Everybody relax. We are fine. We are fine. Anyone have anything fun planned for the holiday weekend? Other than getting through all your best ball drafts? Major plans? Ferguson goes. But one thing I do wish drafters did that Underdog does is I wish I could highlight multiple positions at once. That would be my one feedback for the overlay or the interface for drafters, is to be able to click certain ones at certain times. I think Pop Douglas makes sense for this team. Gives us a 2370 build at the moment. How will he land the plane? Sel says, trying to get caught up on Spike Week content, but they're streaming for the next 36 hours. So, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Getting through this one. I should probably timestamp when I do the high roller, though. Maybe. I may have to restart the stream every 12 hours. I don't think we're gonna though. I think we're just gonna power through. I think that's the plan. All right, we're on the clock here. Let's grab Brenton Strange for our first tight end. Just was kind of looking at the implications of, or the factors of drafting streaming for more than 12 hours. I don't think it's going to affect anything for us particularly. They only archive streams that are less than 12 hours though. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Does it make sense to restart the stream every 12 hours? Or just let it go? Not a problem for all of you, but something I have to think about over the next few hours. Yeah, I might break it up into 3. I'm gonna hit up my thumbnail guy now. Wonder if I can go live on the second one as I end the first one. Perhaps I can. Tesla range approaching. No longer the Coker range, as we found out. You know what range it is, though. You know what range it is, though. It is the Will Shipley range. What a perfect Will Shipley team. Gibbs, Taylor, Hampton, and then Shipley as the 4th. Seems perfect. Gonna message my thumbnail guy. See if he can make me 2 more. Tesla, huh? Or do we do Chris Rodriguez? Let's do Tesla. Tesla. Sounds fine. Seems good. What am I getting tagged in now? Why are you tagging me in? Okay. Let's go ahead and throw this here. How many hours are we in? We are just about to hit hour. We've been almost 4 hours now. Sorry, guys. Had to get some thumbnail stuff because I might break this into 3. Like, we're going to be consecutive, but I might have to break this into 3 streams. Let's grab Harold Fannin. Go Strange Fannin. Strange Fannin. Yeah, we're at 4 hours in. Next up is the high roller, or we're going to attempt for it to be the high roller. So I was just reading about the YouTube stuff, and what they won't do is they won't archive a stream that's longer than 12 hours. So although we're going to do a consecutive 36 hours, I just might have to restart the stream 2 times. So around hour 12, before we hit hour 12, I'll just need to set up a new stream and set, which kind of sucks because I don't want to lose all the likes and everything. But if we're gonna do a 36-hour stream, it should be archived properly, right? Like, we just don't want it to completely disappear. God, I really want to grab Torrey Horton here. I think that's what we're gonna do. We knew this was going to be a huge wide receiver room, so let's just grab Torrey Horton. Who did we put on this thumb? Nico and Jamar Chase. Let's do Bijan and Justin Jefferson for 1, and Gibbs and
3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Brian Thomas for the other. And our thumbs will be all set. So that's what we'll do. All right. We are really pushing this RB room a bit after we won Gibbs, Taylor, Hampton, but I think that's the way we should play it. Get Shipley as well. Still have 3 picks for this team. Just knocked out your last. That's what I'm most jealous of for best ball, is you knocking out the last pick of your last slow draft. That's what gets me jealous. All of my underdog slow drafts are for the first quarter tournament and the first quarter too. So I'm rooting for Texas in the Texas-Ohio State game because I can't stand Ohio State. I'm not a huge college football guy, though. What is happening in that game? Zero, zero, huh? 0-0. Man, I think I'm going to really like this team. Blake Corum goes, I want my nun guy. I think we can still do 6 RBs on this team, and then we just have like this absolute luxury pick. Let's go to the Legendary Sickos opening. I think this is my favorite team we've drafted so far. So the plan after this draft, I'm going to register for the high roller. I'm going to upload these 5 lineups that we've done. Oh, this is not a good time to wait. What are we doing? What are we doing? Focus, Rob. Focus. I still get Kendre Miller on this team. Man, this team is... I think this team's fun. I think we have a very fun team here. Let's knock these slows. Round 19. Lamar, Bryce Young, Bowers likely. Good. RBs. Wide receivers. Got all the Baltimore players that we could ever ask for on this team. Who's available at the RB position? Jarquez Hunter makes sense. Let's knock out this other slow. This one's only in round 9. Sad times. Barkley and Harvey on this team with McConkey, Worthy, Ibuka, and Jordan Addison. Braylon or let's grab Rashid Shaheed. We don't have much of him. Get back to our main draft here. I feel like I could just draft any position on this team. So we'll figure it out, but I think it's pretty good. Shannon Warren on this particular team. And another slow pick appears. Did I draft any Rashee Rice in first quarters? I autoed him in one. Matthew Golden changes his number from 22 to 0. Thank God. Thank God. I don't even hate the number 22, but as a wide receiver, not good, dude. Not a good look. I personally don't like the number 0 too much either, but it is way better than 22. 0 is a basketball number for me. Maybe I'm just old man that yells at cloud, but like number 0, just, I don't know. 0 overall just feels bad, I think. Oh no, Higbee goes. I actually wanted Higbee on this team. Higbee was who I was looking at. I think I'm going to grab Conklin. Not a guy that I'm going to grab a lot of, but I think we have our upside pick with Harold Fannin. We got Brenton Strange, so I think that this team can do another tight end. I think that he's fine. Let's look at the team. It's Drake May and Jordan Love. We started this with Gibbs, Jonathan Taylor, and Amari Hampton. We get Shipley, Monungai, and Kendra Miller for 6 running backs, but like a super 6 strong. Pickens, Ibuka, Chris Olave, Debo Samuel, Josh Downs, Jaden Reed, Demario Douglas, Isaac Tesla, and Torrey Horton. I like the wide receiver room a ton. Brenton Strange, Fannin, and Conklin. You could say that's the weakest part of this team, but like, sure, I'm fine with that. We're on the clock here in round 6. A lot of work to do here. We got to grab a wide receiver for sure. Let's grab Diggs. And let's go back. Let's look at this high roller. Let's go ahead and join the high roller. We need 5 more for a high roller. So we're going to leave this here for 1 second. I'm going to run to the bathroom while this uploads my stuff. And I will be right back. Yeah, I like Chick Fannin. I like Fannin a lot. Just that particular team, I usually would have capped it at 2 tight ends, but just the way I built that team, I felt like I could take the other tight end. I'll be right back. We are back. We did not leave ourselves on mute. How many away are we? We need 4. 4 for a high roller. So let me put out a tweet. See if we can get 4 more here. Oh, look at that. We need 2 more. 2 more for the high roller. We're only doing one of these for this, so this is the big one. So 450 is what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 22 more teams. And we did 5, that's 27. I'm going to have to put a little more money on the account. That's fine. And we are in to the high roller. Drafting a $250 team right now. 4 hours and 7 minutes into the stream. Let's go. We're drafting from the 9 spot. Drafting from the 9 spot in a high roller. Go ahead and delete this tweet since it already filled. All right, we will not be doing any of our slows during this one. We're going to be focusing on the draft. See Chase and Gibbs go immediately, which adds up. Mikey is looking forward to seeing how the high roller plays out. Me too. Jefferson, Lamb, Bijan, Barkley, McCaffrey goes. We get Nico at the 109, which is what I was somewhat hoping for. So I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled to get Nico at the 109. To me, that's a dream start there. I think I came in 7th or 12th in this tournament 2 years ago. Had a decent showing in it. Had a few more teams though. I think I'm only doing this one. Bowers at the 112. I love that. We go Bowers, Brian Thomas. We see Drake London go. Achan goes next. I don't know how I don't do Nico Jinty here. I mean, I think we're just going to do it. We'll click the Jinty button. We'll take the fall. We had a Nico Jinty team, which may not happen too often in this tournament. Only 444 entrants in this tournament total. And we got Nico with Jinty. So really dig that. I was trying to decide if I wanted to go Nico with Chase Brown or Bucky Irving. It was something I was considering. Do I play the smaller field contest any differently? I might. What I like to do is on the smaller field stuff like these ones particularly, I might not go 0 RB quite as much in something like this. I might like do a hero RB build more, but I like to usually do my pull-ups in these tournaments just to get like a different combo, depending on where I'm drafting from. I didn't have to do that here with Jinty falling, so I think that Nico Jinty did that for me. Just it kind of happened organically, which happens sometimes, which is fine. And the other thing, if we're going to be just like straight up honest about it, if I'm going to fire a high roller tournament, I'm just going to get my guys. Like sometimes I just want to draft the guys that I like. So like getting Nico was a thrill to me because Nico's like my dude. And we just sort of let the takes bleed over, and I don't worry about my portfolio is what I will say on these. Like my portfolio goes out the window on a tournament that I'm going to draft 1 or 2 teams in. So I know that's sort of like a YOLO answer. And I'm sorry I can't give you more than that, but these are the teams that we like root for the most, right? So I really lean into my takes on these teams. But in terms of structure, maybe my 0 RBs are brought back around, if that makes sense. Like if I were to do a 0 RB team. You're just not trying to win as big a tournament is all. So you don't have to build some completely rocket ship team. So hopefully that all makes sense. GS Warrior says, sup Rob, are you for or against stacks? We are for stacks, of course. We are for stacks. We're going to grab Jaden Daniels. Just get our elite quarterback right now. I was flirting with the idea of grabbing Travion, but I think that Daniels probably makes the most sense there. Would I ever do a 1 QB, 1 tight end on a 444 person tournament? So let me make my pick and then I will answer that question. because I can. Yeah, I'm not kidding about streaming for 36 hours. We're doing it. Let's grab Terry. Let's just get the stack. Okay, let's start with the question about would I draft one of the onesie position? I don't think you need to in this particular tournament. So everything is sort of like tournament specific, right? So like this tournament, I wouldn't do it because it's cumulative scoring. You might as well, you're trying to finish 1 out of 444. You're trying to layer. That being said, if you had to, sure. I think there are extreme circumstances you could do it with like a Bowers if you really want to. Probably more so tight end than anything. In the Mastiff 2 years ago, that was $1,000 buy-in tournament that I was in over on Underdog. I went solo quarterback on that one. I did a pure Mahomes build, but the advanced structure was like 6 out of 12, 3 out of 6, 2 out of 4. So the top 50% advanced each week, which really I thought lent to going solo quarterback. And I made the finals in that tournament with a solo quarterback team with Mahomes, who was just like fine. He wasn't even insane. Thank you, RGT. I'd rather be the Dean Martin though. Like, but I guess Jerry Lewis makes more sense in theory. Dean Martin is on my playlist for music. But we are in a $250 buy-in tournament, the one high roller that we will do. We're excited about it. We started this with Nico, Ginty, Daniels, McLaurin. That's true, RGT. That's true. But he drank a lot of apple juice, making people think that it was whiskey. We are 4 hours in, doing the high roller. Songs are ending faster than I need them to. Let's see, any fun teams around? One-on-one has sort of a fun team here with Chase, McConkey, Hampton, Jameson Williams, and Waddle. That's pretty fun. I was hoping that Ibuka got back to us somehow. That would have been dope. Zay Flowers was where we were probably going here. I'm actually shocked that the Lamar drafter doesn't go Zay. We probably lose out on Ibuka and go Ridley. So this kind of worked out for me because I'd rather have Zay than Ridley, personally. Burrow goes to a non T or Jamar Chase drafter. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna have a tough choice, I think, here. There's 2 guys I want. If Easy takes one of the two guys I want, I don't think snap pick. Okay, he takes Harvey. I wanted Harvey or Golden. So we're going to take Golden. So we go Nico, Jinty, Daniels, McLaurin, Zay Flowers, and number 0 himself, Matthew Golden. Yeah, I like Zay a lot, especially with the likely injury. I think that improves him. Like, he's already fine. But I like Zay Flowers a lot, especially on a team like this. So Nico, Jinty, Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden. Shaping up pretty fun. Although I've been told Jinty's not good. I'm told he's not going to be good. Golden or Gibbs, who will go down in history as the most iconic NFL number 0. The world sits and waits. And what's up, B. Kurt? What is up, B. Kurt? As we fire into the $250 high roller on Drafters. I'm going to throw a tweet out there real quick and let people know we're in this tournament like I'm a professional or something. Can you just do what I want you to do? Thank you. Look at me being a professional. Being an absolute professional. Just a pro. Waiting till pick 7 to do anything. Here on the clock in so many. Slow drafts, but we'll be fine. We will be fine. 3 picks away. I think I'm fine with a falling Aaron Jones here. Not a huge fall, but again, full point PPR. I'll take Aaron Jones. Do we go Tyler Warren here? I'm actually just going to go Sharps. I think we'll push tight end. Sharbs feels like the play. Ohio State has taken the lead, huh? All right, so we have Daniels, Ginty, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Nico, Terry McLaurin, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden. We like it. We like it a lot. Starting to get a little hungry as well. Perhaps because it's lunchtime. See the QB double tap here with Mahomes and Nix, and then Purdy goes after to the Pearsall Jennings drafter, which is Toby. A triple tap at QB from the 3-hole. It's interesting. That is interesting. Always something to be cognizant of too when you start seeing something off like that, just to see if it instills panic in other drafters. Tough to say with this being the red wedding portion of the draft anyways. We're going to grab Jaden Reed. And we're just going to get both Green Bay wideouts, which I think is more than fine. I have 2 picks in my mind right now that I'm interested in taking. See if they're still both on the board when it gets back to us. See Keenan and Higgins go. Drake May goes here. Scatterbo, Godwin You guys let me know if you hear my phone vibrating. We'll put it on silent if so. I don't want that to be annoying people. Fuck. I was hoping one would go so I didn't have a decision to make. I either want Braylon Allen or Tucker Kraft here. I'm going to go Braylon. It's probably Jinty, Omari, and Helios. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see like what the tidal wave of that Dak pick does to this draft. Like, I'm fine with it, especially having Jaden Daniels. I think I can buoy any situation that happens here. So we got a 1-4-5 build at the moment. Oh yeah, I thought he was going to get Lamb, Pickens, yeah. Yeah, OMG should have had Dak on that team. Right, he had to be feeling good when this one takes Knicks. As soon as Murray goes as the double, you would think that Prescott's getting pushed to you. He ends up having to go Fields. Kraft does go here. We were never getting Kraft back. Sampson goes here around 11. Kincaid to the Allen drafter, as expected. I'd really like this 11-12 turn to go the way I want it to. Have like a very specific way I'd like to go with this, I think. Well, Henson goes. That was one of the players I wanted. All of these guys have one quarterback. We have the Green Bay double. I think we're just going to grab Love here. Not that any of these people should grab Jordan Love, but again, the Dak drafter sort of makes things weird. So I'm fine with grabbing Love now, getting our Green Bay double just wrapped up. We get Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, done at the QB position. I think this pick becomes interesting because I wanted Trey Benson on this 11-12 wrap. Wow, he had Connor too. I don't understand. Sometimes. Chevrolet Allen, Aaron Josh, JT. Okay. My brain is processing what I want to do for the next couple rounds. Perfect. We're going to grab Javonte Williams here. We got Daniels Love, JT, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Brandon Allen, Javonte Williams. We got 255. And I think we can just absolutely cook the rest of this draft. Liking this team a lot. I like this team. I think we are cooking right now. And we just knock another underdog slow off the board, which we are happy about. I like the way the 101's building as well. Toby's building a pretty good team here. Gets good San Fran and Arizona stacks by double tapping Purdy. And Kyler Murray gets Dylan Sampson. I think Ramondre is a fine pick. We are done at QB. I don't care who knows it. Not a problem for us. Not a problem for us. Got to keep an eye on what's happening with these areas of the draft. Yeah, we were going to have to grab our second QB in this range here with Love or Javonte Williams. Just the way that the draft was playing out. That's why I thought that Love became a little bit more valuable to us in the 11th rather than the 12th. Knowing that 3 QBs are probably getting drafted here. So, pretty happy with the way that played out. I'm going to take Kyle Pitts. Was fallen quite a bit here. I'm okay with that. Do you see Goddard go Shipley in the 13th round? Eric would be proud. Eric would be proud with that one. Was not us, though. Tesla goes, Chubb right after that. Let's grab Zach Ertz. I don't want to grab Zach Ertz. I don't want Zach Ertz on this team. Let's grab Pat Bryant. He's getting hooked up, getting talked up. 14th round Pat Bryant. Let's do it. Zach Ertz does end up going. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with single stacking Daniels with McLaurin. Just don't think I needed to do more than that. I was going to say we have a lot of round 5 stuff going on, but 3 of them are Packers, and that's just Kyle Pitts. So I think that is fine. Oh, I feel like this drafter put himself in a spot here. Not this way, this way. He does triple tap the tight end position. Probably regretting that Kraft pick, or even the Ferguson pick at this point. We are feeling good about this team. Funny that Donta Thornton almost made it back to us here. We were flipping a coin between him and Pat Bryant on the last pick. All right, this is a crucial pick for us here. They go Jalen Coker. We're going to go Torrey Horton and run to the podium with that pick. Henry, Amari Cooper goes. All things we are fine with. That's pretty dope, Paul. RIP the Coke Eggs. We do like Torrey Horton. For Best Ball saying, first year playing on Drafters, how does the leaderboard work? Updated live at the end of the day week. It's real time. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm old. I'm an old. But if I remember correctly, it's real time. I like it, like maybe a small delay, but I think it's relatively real time. Daniel Jones goes. I wanted to add one more piece that I like. I know you guys are probably going to find this a little sick. But I don't think I get fanning if I do this. Ugh. We're doing fanning. God damn it. I wanted two here, and I just wasn't going to get both of them. I think fanning's the right pick. No weed, drugs, or alcohol. Just some energy drinks and the willpower of a lion. But you weren't expecting the lion roar there, but we did it. We regret it. Not our proudest moment on stream, but we did it. We had to go for it. Darius Slayton was the other guy I wanted. I thought Slayton would have fit this team really, really well. Just for some of the young wide receivers I was bringing on. But I don't think it was a necessity. I don't think it was an insane necessity. I was hoping Jatavian Sanders fell back to me. That's a good call for best ball. I might do that, especially because I'm going to have to restart the stream. So we'll get a counter on here. We'll get a counter on here. That's a good call. Very good idea. What is another very good idea? Probably taking Kyle Monangai, right? That feels like a great idea. So let's do that. We're either going to look back and say, yeah, I took Kyle Monangai on a $250 high roller team, or yeah, I took Kyle Monangai on a $250 high roller team. Oh, we're good, Al. We're a little hungry. We're gonna grab some food after this. I'm just gonna pop into the kitchen real quick and grab a bowl of pasta salad to eat and start the next draft. I will not eat into your ears, though. I will mute while I am chewing. Probably. That's a hell of a accomplishment, Al. That's more of an accomplishment than me doing this. And QJ is just locked in for me here. That was always going to be the play. Thank you so much, Al. I appreciate that very much. Got 2 more picks on this team. Let's look at our banners. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Sorry, I try to mute those coughs too. Sometimes I forget. I try to take away any of the things that annoy me when I hear other people stream or do podcasts and stuff. I can't get rid of all of them. There's crutch words that we all use and stuff like that. Once you hear them for certain people, it becomes annoying. But that's a me problem versus a them problem. I'm clearing. Don't worry about any pop-ups right now. We're clearing through some of these. Just clearing out some old banners here. No, 2 picks left. Take a big swing at Jarquez Hunter here. God damn it. I think I played that wrong. Channel Mango, yeah. You did. Is there a tight end we want to grab here? To grab Fryermuth? To go with Pitts and Fannin? Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we went Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, Ashton Jeanty, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Braylon Allen, Javonte Williams, Kyle Monungai, Jarquez Hunter, Nico Collins, Terry McLaurin, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden, Jaden Reed, Pat Bryant, Torrey Horton, Quentin Johnston, Kyle Pitts, Harold Fannin, and Pat Fryermuth. The only thing I think I did different on this team than I would have done on like a regular $20 team, I don't take Pat Fryermuth here in the late round. I think I grab like KLS or another wide receiver there and go 2-7-9-2. The one mistake I made, I think, is also towards the end here. I think I could have probably pushed Hunter to the last round, and I probably could have got Higbee. Other than that, I do like this team. I think it's a good high roller team. I'll be excited to follow it throughout the season. Let's bang out all our slows real quick here. And then I am going to just quickly step away for 2 minutes to grab some food. So let's just mash through this real quick. We'll grab Romeo on that team. Again, all my slows are $3 teams. May Stroud. This is an A-Chain Pollard Mason. Go. Stroud. Stroud. May. Stafford does not check out. Daniel Jones. With Warren, do a 3 QB team here. Feels like I need wide out here. Let's do Malik Washington. Okay. Around 20, we get to get one off the board here. Bauer, Sanders, Kyler, Cam Ward is fine. We can go running back here. Shaw. Chris Brooks went in the 19th round. Man, nothing gets by any of you guys. Let's grab Ty Johnson. This is a 6th round. We got Lamar, Gibbs, McConkey, Pickens, Ibuka, Zago. He must have went last round, right? Say Flowers, yep. Gone. I have one and more Laporta. Let's just grab him. This is a Mahomes, Herbert, Chig, Cade, Otten team. I have a rule: if I star a player and they're there, I just take them. So let's do that. Try to make it easier occasionally on other picks. This is a McBride, Kincaid, Allen, Darnold. That's fine. We got Seattle players. Yes. Damian Pierce makes sense here. This is a Jaden Daniels team. I'm not going to be able to get Pitts, Penix. Grab Bryce Young. I think I can do some Bryce Young stuff on that team. Round 17, we got Nick's Bryce Young on this team. Chig, we don't have any. Oh, we do have Ted. Okay, so we do. Do we have any Denver players? We do not. And we did not get Troy Franklin. So that was probably the plan that we had. That backfired. JT Jones, let's get Giddens here. Figure the rest of that out later. May and Herbert likely, and Fannin. This is screaming for a wide receiver. Yeah. You guys get to watch me take a lot of QJ right now. You're all welcome. You're all welcome that I get to take a ton of QJ. Let's go ahead and do the banner. Can I make that smaller? It's a little larger than I would like. I would like it somewhere else. Oh well. We'll do this. Maybe I'll move my... I can't move the banner, though. That's the problem. I guess I can move myself. What am I moving here? Oh, don't want to move that. What are you doing? Okay, just don't move me where I told you to move me. We'll figure that out in a second. What am I drafting next? I think I'm going to draft a $20 on drafters next. Let me finish these slows. I'll register. We'll look at registering, and then I'll just go grab my food real quick. Let's do that. Let's get this last slow out of the way. I'm not even going to gander at what I'm doing there. All right, we got to be quick. Registered for the $20. Gonna grab food real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's see, we got 2 mules. 1 cart made it in here. Gerardo is in the 8 spot. We got Davis in the 10 spot. Oh, we're good, Mac. We're good. We're eating some food now. I might be muted for quite a bit of this draft. We'll go neighbors. I'm sorry if that's your ASMR, Bernie, but no, I keep it muted while I eat. And if I somehow unmute while I'm eating, somebody yell at me, because that is gross. That wasn't my fault. That's all on Eric. I gotta change this layout too. How do I want to do this? Camera spot here. Dude, why does it kick me back over there? What the fuck? I'm just gonna have to shut the banner off, as they don't let me do what I want to do. Okay, now, how do you guys like that? Drafting and driving. Thank you so much for the $10, man. I appreciate that. I also don't, Michelle. Not for me. Well, the eating one. I do sleep with my television on. But drafting and driving, thank you so much for that $10, man. Very much appreciate it. Guys, let me know if you like this layout a bit better. All right, we are back on the clock. Can you guys imagine not having a Travion Henderson, AJ Brown team like me right now. I don't have AJ Brown with Travion Henderson. What is this world? What is this world? How to rectify that? I think that's the first time I've heard someone not liking the coffee pool. I understand that. As someone that is sensitive to sounds on occasion, let's just do the Hertz. AJ Brown, Neighbors, Henderson team. My noise sensitivities have always, since I was young, been mostly to like loud noises. They hit me a bit harder than others. That's what I will say. I no sell it. You would never know. I make it a point. I think I'm going to have some Dunkin' refreshers delivered as well. Spend way too much money on that. They charge so much. Seeing if I can do this on Grubhub. But I won't get my points. Meh. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so we're getting DJ Moore or Ibuka. I'll take either. We were shocked. I don't know if you guys saw that. That shocked look in my face. Did not expect to have to. I thought we were just clicking whoever didn't get picked between Ibuka or more. But that's okay. That's just fine. Just fine. Take RJ Harvey. Put Travion Henderson. Shit, I think I forgot to mute there. I apologize. Dunkin' Refreshers. Can I not mix them? Can I not mix the refresher flavors online? What are we doing here? What a nightmare. First, they get rid of the guava. And now I can't mix the blueberry and the strawberry? An absolute nightmare. Oh, no, I found it. We're okay. We found the mixology section of Dunkin'. We're going to mix our own refresher. We want a large. Flavor 1, obviously strawberry. Flavor 2, obviously blueberry. Variety, obviously lemonade. We don't need any sweeteners. What are we doing here? We'll get to $11. Holy shit. And then a service fee of $2. These are $4.60 when I go to by myself. And I live not even I live a 30-second drive away. $17 for 2 refreshers? Holy shit. That's what $0 delivery fee. It's a service fee. Oh. Huh. Instead of $9 max, it's going to cost me double the price. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are they doing to us? We're going to draft Jawan Jennings. Oh, and I have to add my new card to Venmo because my bank account got hacked yesterday. What a life. What a life. You would think they would come. They better come with ownership in the company. Because, geez. Wild. Some are saying crazy. Absolutely crazy prices. I did a lot of DoorDash and stuff, or like I'm using Grubhub for this before. But that was usually with like large groups of people. And it is too expensive, man. It's just too expensive. It's like double what it cost other places. So wild. Sharps? We're gonna go downs. Let's get another receiver. It is like paying for the food choice. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't use it unless it's a necessity, basically. Like, it has to be an absolute necessity. Which Venmo. Check out with Venmo. And my Venmo doesn't work. I got this dumbass new card. It's fine. It's fine. It's such a hassle to go through and change all your card stuff. I'm sure this is riveting for everybody. I'm sorry. But we need to be refreshed. Need to be refreshed. Yeah, I always go pick it up. I never deliver it. Luckily, it'll be here in 40 minutes. And I live so close, walking distance. But we will persevere, we will overcome, we will endure, we will finish our lunch. All right, you're going to be on the clock here in 1 second. More Braylon Allen. That's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. And we are trying to get our Tucker Craft exposure up. So let's go ahead and do that. And lunch is done. My courier code is 87. Dude, I don't think it will. You have no idea how close I am to this Dunkin' Donuts. I think we'll be fine. It's embarrassing that I'm ordering delivery for this. But I think we're going to be fine. I also throw them in the freezer really quick before I drink them anyways. I ordered 2, one for later. Because I'm a psycho. Absolute psychopath. Clearly, I'm showing a 36-hour stream. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It was only $1,000 refresher. I'm spending $1,000 on a refresher. I am getting ice. What is Davis's picture here? It's very hard to tell. Like 2 mules, 1 cart. Has 2 mules. Perfect. Perfection. I have Gotham because that was the first photo that was in my phone when I created my Drafters account. And I think it's great. That's right, Blundell. Only a couple more hours. 30 and a half. Just a full day plus. I do hate that we have to break the stream up. Like, that I have to start the stream twice. Well, 3 times, I guess. But I am going to try to go live on both and then end one so that it just like is seamless into the other one. I don't know if it'll let me do that. I might just have to click start. Damn YouTube. And their nonsense. All right, let's get through our next two picks. How dare you, Ruxin? How dare you take Jordan Love? I was just about to say I don't have a Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts team. And he just makes us cry, really, at the end of the day. I don't have a Trevor Lawrence, Malik Neighbors team? Question mark, question mark, question mark. We do have a Dylan Sampson, Jalen Hurts team incoming. There it is. There it is. We do Kraft Goddard. Call it a day at tight end. Perhaps. New to the stream, using your own ADPs or someone else's. I just use the drafters because I kind of know my ADPs in my head. And more importantly, I have this overlay here that shows me my ownership percentages of players. And we're on our 100th and 16th draft in this tournament. So some of this, the majority of these teams are going to be making sure I have combinations of players that I want. So rankings don't matter to me as much because it matters what kind of construction I get. But thanks for joining, Rich. Appreciate it. Yeah, straight vibes. Yeah. But I should probably go over the percentages again here. So if you look at Trey Benson, who is my highest exposed player, I have 35% Benson. That's the first number. The second number, 27% with Jalen Hurts. 46% of my neighbors' teams have Benson. And then 55% of my AJ Brown teams do. And then these last two are projected ownerships with our first and second round pick. So first round pick was Malik Neighbors, second was AJ Brown. So Benson is projected on 9% on each of those teams. So that's what we are using for our overlay. I have no problem with the rankings if that's what you want to use. Totally get that. But just for what I want to do, it's generally easier for me to just go off of ADP and get the combinations of players that I want to do, whether I have to pull them up or if I think I can push them or whatever, is a little more informative to my process. But ranks totally make sense for others, and I get it. So no hate here if you use ranks. We provide ranks here at Spike Week as well. We do. Do I have an update? Our refreshers are in the works. I know you guys are riveted by this right now. That the refreshers are in the works and on the way. Mm, 2462. Just finishing off some of these underdog. Slow drafts. I might run Gotham out when the dunks comes as well. And then I think we'll fire a BBM after I get my refreshers. I'll leave all these slow picks for now. We'll do those. I'll run outside with Gotham, grab the refreshers, and then we'll come back and we'll do a BBM. That'll be Right at the start of hour 6, basically. On the clock. Kyle Pitts is gone. Oh, quarterback that bad? Okay. Well, let's grab Thornton. Okay, we are making the plans. Making all of the plans. Showing everybody our plans as well. Hopefully some of these lows are in the last round. So I think I'm going to grab Darnold here. And we're going to try to work some magic with a Darnold pick. Probably going to blow up in our face, but we will survive. We shall survive. What were we on here? 116. 116. Great date in American history. January 16th. That is my birthday. January, not a great birthday month. Especially in New England. Perhaps not the worst of the birthday months, but it's not a great one. We are getting through it. Man, that Jalen Coker news is so wild. I didn't fully even look. I knew it was obviously an injury and he's on IR, but did we get a happened Thursday? Wild. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I started taking more Coker. So that does suck. You don't like to see it. What we can only hope for is that our opponents will still take him throughout the day. Hopefully you guys didn't hear me just crack my fingers. That was louder than I expected. but I have a shattered hand. Yeah, I might have just already been going through. I don't know. It's weird. Very strange, some are saying. Conspiracy theories. Gerardo, thank you, Gerardo, for not taking Torrey Horton. Like, easy click for us. Seattle stack, Darnold, Horton. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. A 2472 build with Henderson, Harvey, Braylon Allen, and Dylan Sampson as our running backs. My dog must think I am the biggest idiot in the world. Just must sit there and be like, what is this dude doing? Why is he just making these random noises? Who is he even talking to? He doesn't even want to be seen on stream right now. Oh, I hear him moving, actually. Where are my refreshers? In the works. This dude is coming from Middleborough, the next town over, to bring me my refreshers. We are a stupid society that I can do this. The fact that I can have somebody come from that far is so dumb. I don't know if there's anything dumber. All right, Taj Brooks, come on down. Absolute lunacy. Thank you, Josh. I hope you're having a great weekend, sir. I hope you've crushed all your best ball teams. I'm sorry that you live in Ohio. But Josh is a good dude. Very active in the Discord. Perhaps more active than me. Perhaps. I am not the most active Discord member, but I am more of a lurker in Discord. That's what I thought, Joey. Just no distance too far. We need all the refreshers. Yeah, dude. And it's like coming from the other end, too. Like, it's so weird. It's a broken system. It just makes me look lazy as shit. Like, because it is literally 2 streets over. But by the time I go through the drive-through, yada, yada, yada. It's also amazing that I can just watch his car drive down the street towards the Dunkin'. I would be swearing like, this idiot. A week of pig roast? Is it the same pig all week, or are we doing a new pig every day? Phrased that really wrong, but you know what I meant. I have not made it to Milwaukee. Wisconsin is one of the few states I have not been to, and I would like to get there. I've been actually looking heavily in Wisconsin to take a trip with Hometown Ghost Stories there. We're doing Europe next year, though. And then we're talking about doing Tombstone, Arizona as well. Allegedly. Talking about. Nothing is set in stone. Gonna eat your body weight in cheese. Never been before either. Hey, man. I don't blame you. I would as well. I'm gonna make us get to Wisconsin. It might not be next year, it might be the year after. But there's some cool locations in Wisconsin, and I'd love to go to Green Bay. was wondering why I didn't take Keaton Mitchell over Taj Brooks. It's because he got taken right before. Sometimes I have to do the math in my head. Where is this guy? Is he still in Middleborough? I would have driven way faster. All right. We are on the clock. And we are grabbing Kyle Manungai. Come on down to Team 9. Are there any receivers we like left? Some are saying we have too much AD Mitchell. I'm saying we don't have enough. See? Imagine telling this to the driver. Imagine having to tell him, nah, bro, I'm drafting. I'm doing a 36-hour stream. You've been there. You're doing a 36-hour stream. You need 2 refreshers for it. We've all been there. Don't tell me you haven't. Oh my God, do we just grab more Damian Pierce? I really like Kendre Miller too. Voices are happening. Are we at hour 6 yet? No. Close. I think the counter on the screen makes sense, but I think it's also hurting my soul. So I'm debating on if I want to leave it up or not. I wish I could make the banner smaller. They don't let you adjust the banner size or put it somewhere. If I could like shrink that by half and just stick it in the top right corner, that would be lovely. I should have put some jerseys on Edgar Allan Poe and our ghost Bucky McCat. What's up, Papa Squatch? Thanks for stopping by. Very active member of the Hometown Ghost Stories crew. Very much appreciate it. It is going to be 6 of 36. It doesn't make me feel better yet. And we only have 30 hours to go. I mean, we have plenty. I have 24 more of these $20 to do. I have at least 2 Best Ball Manias to do. But I am capping this tournament at 140. Because I need to. Because I need to make sure I get my tickets. Because we're all broke. We're all broke and we all want to do things as cheap as possible. So, I want to make sure I get my tickets on Monday and Tuesday to finish up this tournament. So maybe I'll do a couple extra BBMs or some of the $3 that I didn't get to finish, or I don't know. But we'll hit our goals and then we'll figure it out from there. Not a problem for now, a problem for 24 hours from now. Jalen Lane, come on down to Team 9. Okay, this is definitely wrong. This dude can't be driving by the same place again. Oh, it's got him cruising. It must just be because I wasn't looking at it. He's going too fast. You're going too fast, sir. Sir, slow down. You're gonna cause an accident. Imagine not getting Chris Brooks on this team. Just really ties the room together with 20th round Chris Brooks on a 2.882. We have Jalen Hurts, Sam Darnold, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Brandon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Taj Brooks, Kyle Monangai, Damian Pierce, Chris Brooks, Malik Neighbors, AJ Brown, Emeka Ibuka, Jawan Jennings, Josh Downs, Donta Thornton, Torrey Horton, Jalen Lane, Tucker Kraft, and Dallas Goddard. So it's a best ball team. That's what we'll say. Let's knock out these 100,000 slow drafts we're in. Okay, this is a double pick. Pollard Tracy. This is Daniel's Love. We're going to grab Tesla and Isaiah Likely. What did I think about your team? I missed it. Let me go back to it. We'll do that. Let's do that. Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find the board for that team. $20. Should be on upcoming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait, I can go back right into it because it's still drafting, right? Oh, no, it's not drafting anymore. God damn it. $20. Okay, there we go. I think we can get back to it. All right, we want some critiques. So we went with a Nico pull-up, which is fun. Grabs, this is for 2 mules and a cart, by the way. As I watch the driver drive by my house towards Dunks. Okay, so we went a Nico pull-up to the 105. Get Bucky, Lamar, and Kenneth Walker. And we hit 3 wideouts with Pearsall, Diggs, Coleman, Dobbins, Ingram, Purdy for the stack there. Gets Bateman for the stack. Gordon, Chubb, Likely. I like adding Likely. I like Ingram. I sort of like Ingram Likely, but I think I would have... Yeah, I guess it's tough to go receiver there. Disregard that critique. You hammer wide receiver at the end. I actually like it. That's why you should look at the whole team before you start to critique. Yeah, it's a pretty solid build. I like Likely on a 2 tight end build, especially with like an Ingram or a Hawkinson, someone in like a Kraft maybe. So because we think Likely he's probably going to be back earlier. I think people overreacted and then buried his ADP a bit much. So I do like that build. And Gerardo gets Jefferson at the 108, grabs the following A-Chan, which is just so nice. Tet McMillan, Tyreek Hill. Ugh, gross. I'm just not drafting Tyreek, so I'm not going to like that. Grabs Chuba, gets Odunze. Double taps Kelsey Andrews. Gets Etienne. Marvin Mims goes with a triple tap at QB with Young, Tua, and Cam Ward. After that, gets Brian Robinson, Woody Marks, Io Manor, Arroyo. I don't think I'm clicking Arroyo when I get Kelsey Andrews. Here, I don't see why we need the 3rd tight end. The only thing you could have convinced me on is if you went with Chig, which you went too early. So you would have had to grab him like way early. Get Io Manor for the stack. You got the Hill stack. You get Carolina. You get Tet. So I don't mind the triple tap of the QBs. I don't like the Arroyo pick. I think like when you're betting on Kelsey with Andrews, you're betting on ceiling Kelsey and Mark Andrews, both of them essentially. So Arroyo, I feel like shouldn't layer in as much when you're making that bet. Rare A. McLeod is fine. I love AD Mitchell. Jarquez Hunter is good. So I think my only problem would be I would replace Arroyo with Manunga. I'm glad you didn't because I got him, but like that would just be my one critique of the team is I just don't think you need Arroyo here. Arroyo would be like if you took Kelsey, went a different position here, then you went with another tight end in this range, and you were like, let's bet on some upside with Arroyo. Would be what I would do. My food is here, or my drinks are here. I'm going to run Gotham outside real quick. I'll leave the draft board up, and I will be right back. We are back. Eddie says, being away from the chair should pause the 36-hour stream clock. I'm back. I'm back, everyone. I'm back. Let's take care of these slow picks real quick. Okay, so Barkley, oh, wow, things are happening. So many things are happening. We got it. We got it. We got our refresher. We got both of them. We got it. Okay, so this is a Barkley, McBride, Hampton, Worthy. Now also an Ibuka team. Oh my God, look at all these slows up here. Let's get through them. Let's get through them. Daniels, McLaurin. G.T. Harder, Mason, Allen, Sampson. Oh, one that's close to being done. Thank God. They drove from the next town over. It's insane. I have no idea why that was the way they did this. Oh yeah, we are on hour 6, aren't we? Look at us. Let's update that. Let's make that. Let's make that a 6. Make that a 6. What do we have tight ends here? That's good. Mayfield and Purdy is fine. Clearly we don't want Jalen, right? Gross. Gross. Royals. 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 Any RBs we want here? No. I'll just make this a wide receiver. I'll just fall to our backstop kit. Unless, sorry, but we have to get through the slows. It is important. On 20th round, we get another one off the board here. Jarquez Hunter Shaw. Look at that. Another one bites the dust. Round 17. We need wide receivers. Don't you know? But we can end with more wideouts, but we can get De'Ami Brown for the double stack. So we're going to do that. We're going to go to this next flow. That is in round 19. This is a Bijan Pollard JSN. Yes. It looks swell. AD Mitchell. We're going to do a BBM next. That is the game plan. What's the score in that game? I was following it a little bit, and now I'm not. Lamar Purdy? Lamar Purdy. Do that. All of these slows are the $3, just for those that don't know. Oh, another round 20. Another one we can get rid of. Kittle Okonkwo. Let's add Jalen Lane to that team. Another slow draft bites the dust. That is what we like to see. Okay. Texas. Wait, Texas is winning 7-14? What do we want to do here? Tesla? Or Kyle Williams, because we don't have any Patriots at all. To go with Drake May. Texas is losing. We would like for Texas not to lose. How are you ranked number 1 in the country and you can't score touchdowns? Perhaps frauds. Frauds, I say. We're not even on the clock in that one. We didn't move our picks. That was silly of us. Very silly. We want Jatavian Sanders. Because what is that tight end room? Now it's awesome. No, it's supercharged. This is a Hurts, naked Hurts team. Oh, we must have been trying to get the double. I want more Hawkinson, so let's do that there. Another round 20. Another one comes off the board. Fields Murray. JLS. It gets real bleak when you start scrolling. Ugh, I'm not doing Josh Reynolds. I'm not that desperate. Imagine having 4 Jets on the team. Imagine being that out of touch with life. Well, that team's done. Another one done and dusted. We're breaking drafters by doing so many right now. All right, here we go. Round 18. You're clearly short on RBs here. This is going to be a Kendre Miller team. Kendre Miller. 2 more, then we'll get over to underdog. I've got 8 million slows to do there as well, and then we'll jump into BBM. I'm doing all my slow drafts for the $3 tournament on Drafters right now. So I'm just bouncing between and just trying to knock them out quick, because I know this is probably not the most aesthetically pleasing thing to watch, but we are on 2-hour and 1-hour clocks. Can you imagine, Eddie? I would ask them to wait. I'd really ask them to wait. Well, let's grab Tyler Warren there. A-Chain or Jacobs in full PPR. I prefer A-Chain, but I can see the argument for Jacobs in that as well. Do we have any Tennessee players? We do not have any Tennessee players. It's all right. We're still going to grab Cam Ward. Figure it out. But we're not going to figure it out right now. We're going to run over to Underdog Fantasy. That's about what would happen to me. That feels very likely. We're gonna smash through some of these first quarter. So the ones, all of these slows I'm about to draft in are for the first quarter. So that means that they are only for the first 4 weeks of the season. It's like an eliminator style through those. So I'm just gonna bang through these really quick. Don't think Kincaid seems fun. Let's do that. Oh, look at that. Trey Benson right before me. Sad times. Sad times. Yeah, we'll do Pop. Pop is fine. Around 14. A-Chain killed Johnson. Blah, 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 blah. Boom, 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 boom. We need tight ends. We need tight ends. We're going to wait one more round, and we're going to grab De'Ami Brown right now. Let's see what this one is. This is a Drake May, Gibbs, Amari, and Hampton. Again, this is the first quarter. Remember this, people. It's very important for the selections we make as we run through them with the speed of lightning. Don't know what to do here. Lucky Henderson, Pacheco, Ford, Benson. That's kind of sick. All right, Torrey Horton, come on down. So, like, Chris Godwin is like garbage in this tournament because we probably don't get him. Kyron Pollard, Jamar Chase. This is a wide receiver. Pick. Jeez, lad. 10. Diggs. They just don't stop. And we got an hour clocks on Underdog. How many first quarters did I do? I was about 10 short of max. The max was 50 per. There was 2 of them. I did like 40 in the first one, and I did 46 in the second. I like Likely in the first quarter. I've mixed him in a little bit, not a ton, but like Rashee Rice in this tournament, for those that don't understand, is a nonsense pick in this tournament. Just an absolute nonsense pick in this tournament. Yeah, no, I agree. We're saying in that position you can get through without that position going nuts. So it's like not a huge deal. Tyron Tracy, come on down. Okay, we got through all of them. All right, let's go do a BBM. I kind of want to get some of these pointers into it. I didn't do any of those. We didn't get any of those, man. All right, so let's get a BBM in. And then it'll be back to drafters afterwards. Don't say that about Rice in the first quarter tournament. He's not playing the first 4 weeks, man. Texas is driving right now. I didn't bring my TV remote over. Let's just pull up the game cast. Is Clash in Paris today? Not that I'm not sure how many of you even care about that. How many people are we waiting for in this? None. The 105. Anybody else in here? Dorado is in here as well. Donkey from Shrek might be one of you. Perhaps. Oh, yeah, he's fine in that. But he is he's a dead pick in the first quarter tournaments. That's why I love those tournaments. Like the first quarter tournament, I think it just such a different game theory, and people just don't catch up till too late. That I think it's just like such an edge on that one. All right, so we're drafting from the 105, which is good. We have a ton of Nico in this tournament. If you guys haven't noticed. Yeah, he's already in one. Gibbs with the 101. And I was wondering if he was going to fall to us at the 105. Bijan. Grinders, you got to take Barkley. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. Please let it be done for me. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Because you didn't let me get Jamar Chase at 105. All right, we got Jefferson here. Which is fun. Yeah, we would have liked that 105 Jamar. Jamar Chase. Would have been swell. Gonna throw drafters on another screen, and just that way I can keep up with the slow picks, so you guys don't have to watch a barrage of slow picks all the time. Oh, we're gonna end another one here though, so that's good. And another drafter slow, done and dusted. Yeah, we were trying to get 105 Chase. That's what we were hoping for. That would have been so sick. Can you imagine getting Jamar Chase at the 105? The underdog screen after doing 6 hours or 5 hours of drafters is messes with your eyes after this draft. We're gonna throw some sunglasses on for a little bit. We're on the clock. We're not paying attention. But we like Bucky Irving. But we have too much of Bucky Irving with him. Let's do Taylor. Let's do a Jonathan Taylor, Justin Jefferson team. Because we don't have one. How did Texas blow the game? It appears so. Well, they got to be ranked number 1 in the country for 3 hours, so that was good for them. What was the line on that? Was Texas actually favored, or was it like one of those Texas is number 1, but Ohio State still minus 1.5 or something? If anyone knows, just curious. All right, we're about to be on the clock here. Let's grab Lamar. Do Lamar, Jonathan Taylor, Justin Jefferson. For now. Oh, sorry, I did not put the draft board back up. You would think that I was smarter. But here I am not being smarter. Yeah, I felt like that would be like the line for it. Would have been my guess. Michelle saw it at -2 for Ohio. All feels right. I don't even follow college football, but if you had asked me to guess what the line was without knowing anything at all about this college season so far, I would have said Ohio State -1.5. All right, well, let's go Bama. I just covered the hauntings of the University of Alabama Tuesday night. On Hometown Ghost Stories. I covered Tuscaloosa, so I covered some of the hauntings there. We're live every Tuesday. We are going to be on the clock here. We are going. Can we just grab McLaurin? I'm going to grab Travion, and I'm just going to try to figure it out. Feels probably bad, but I think I can make it work. Watch newer episodes first. Is my request. But yes, spooky life is my other life, as you can see. We are getting excited for our live show in October. We have so many events. Yeah, look for one that has a town name in it. Make sure you get like an actual episode. We have a lot of side content episodes as well. But that's what I would watch. One of the newer ones. Like, you don't want to. We got much better, and then you can go back and be like, oh, this is how terrible they used to sound. But we had to get good quick. We were offered an opportunity very early into our show that I cannot believe we got. Look, I know you're all going to probably yell at me. But we're going to grab Devonta Smith instead of Zay Flowers. I know, it's unorthodox. It's crazy, but could it work? Look, we did the reverse. We did the Devonta Smith and the Hertz drafter got Zay Flowers. But I just don't want every Lamar team to have Zay, and there's a specific player I want to get on this team. And I think it's just better to do it this way. What am I doing here? This isn't the screen. That's the right screen. People are really hitting their drafts now. Very much so. Let's see if I can make this a little bit easier to see what's going on. There we go. This is either the best weekend to do one of these or the worst weekend to do one of these drafts, these long stream drafts. To be determined. We'll figure it out later, but I'm not sure yet. Just not sure quite yet. Manungai is always going to be my answer there, probably Eddie. But I am Manungai pilled. We are on the clock. Feels like a good time to grab Diggs. Drafters. Slow drafts are just so tough. Oh, we're going to end another one, though. Another one is going to be done and dusted. Another one is done and dusted. Oh my God, 2 more are done and dusted. You just love to see it. You just really love to see it. I have 1 more on the clock. Is this round 20 as well? Because that would be sick. No, round 12. And we're going to be on the clock here in a second. And we Jacoby Myers. Do I look like a clown to you? Do I have a red nose? Do I amuse you? Do I? Funny how? Goodfellas. Amazing movie. Godfather, especially Godfather 2, better. I know that's a hot take for some of you. But it's Godfather over Goodfellas. Attaboy, Eddie. Balancing the portfolio. Collins, Evans, McLaurin, Diggs, Addison, Leggett, Thielen. I'm not big into the Thielen bet this year, but I get it. I understand. But yes, we are doing Godfather over Goodfellas. But I love Goodfellas. Such a good movie. 70s to 90s mob movies were phenomenal. I'm sure there's been some recent good ones, but none that I can think of offhand that stand up to like those ones. I'm sure I'm missing some. I mean, I've enjoyed Peaky Blinders, the show, which is like a gang movie. What do I have for money? How much money do I have on drafters? Enough for 5, 10, 15, 21 more drafts at the moment. Probably have to have a little bit of money. Money. Glad we got that high roller in. That was fun. I'll enjoy sweating that team this year. We're on the clock, and I'm not paying attention. What a nightmare. We would have missed out on getting Mark Andrews like we wanted. I did not do any of the bigger limbs. I just didn't get to it. I think that was the week that I was just... The last month has been crazy. Schedule-wise. I've been... This sounds like complaining, so I don't even want to do it, but whatever, we started. Been doing 64, 65-hour weeks at regular work. Hometown Ghost Stories is like 20 hours. Spike Week stuff as well. So I'm doing this big stream. And I have Monday. I have the weirdest schedule next week. But I essentially have almost all of next week off. Kind of needed it. So, looking forward to... now, when I say I have it off, I have a million things to edit. But I think tomorrow this stream will wrap. I will get some sleep and then I will rest on Monday. What is regular work? I do telecommunication surveys, like not like over the phone stuff. Like, hold on 1 second, I am on the clock. Can we get Drake May here? We can. Look at us. And do a Lamar Drake May team. When I say I do like surveys, I go out into the field and I lay out new fiber line project ideas. It's very boring. I look at a lot of telephone poles. Thielen took a $2 million pay cut to go there. Yeah, I mean, he's what, 34? Like a huge overachiever. Had an amazing year. Shout out to Adam Thielen. I liked Adam Thielen. He was fun to watch. I mean, I'm acting like he's retired. He hasn't, but you know, time waits for no man. Time waits for no man. The dog has joined me, for those wondering. I'm sure he wants us to play until 45. I'd want to sit on the bench until I was 45. Just take those paychecks. Absolutely. Let me get this pick in. Let's grab Bateman. Let's do the old Lamar double. Doggo is laying down. I'm going to beg to differ on it being Hunter Renfro season. Absolutely, Eddie. I don't think it's Hunter Renfro season. I don't. I have trouble thinking it's Hunter Renfro season. Oh my god, we're dusting off yet another slow. Over on Drafters. This is great. About to be on the clock here. Don't do it, BJE. He goes Ferguson. Braylon Allen is a smash pick for this team. We get our week 17 correlation with the player we like the best on the Jets to go with our New England stack. Thank you. Thank you. Now we are making a round 7 pick. Get our next 2 picks in, and we'll go over the team. And we're gonna hop back over to Drafters and do some more of the $20. That is the game plan. 'Tis the game plan. I'm gonna throw some glasses on at that point. Am I doing any DraftKings? I don't think so. We might dabble later. 85% of the stream is going to be Drafters. I'm trying to get everything that I want to get done earlier. Like I need to get one more BBM after this. I have to get these Drafters drafts done. And Drafters is sponsoring the show today, so it's going to be mostly on Drafters. But I need to get those done anyways. And once I get close to that, when I start bouncing, maybe we'll jump to DraftKings. I'm just not 100% sure yet. There's nothing that I'm like dying to do over on DraftKings right now. I've sort of gotten the volume in on DraftKings that I was looking to. So, Dylan Sampson, thank you. Don't mind if I do. That's where we're at. The only 555 I'm doing is the one that me, Eric, and Bernie did. That's my only 555. I sort of fell off of DraftKings a month ago. Like, just stopped kind of drafting there. I hammered DraftKings early though for the stuff I wanted. I knew I wanted to get on DraftKings early this year. That was kind of the game plan, and I was doing underdog late. And after the season, I'm going to evaluate and figure out what I like better. If I think I should do 18 or 20 rounds later, and then we'll just do the slow trickle of drafters as we do. Oh shit, we're on the clock. Ollie Gordon, perhaps. It's gonna have to be. It's fine. I think he's a fine pick as it is. Let's run the team over. We got Lamar and Drake May at quarterback, Jonathan Taylor, Travion Henderson, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Ollie Gordon. We have Justin Jefferson, Devonta Smith, Steph Diggs, Josh Downs, Rashad Bateman, and Mark Andrews. Kind of a fun team. Kind of a fun team. We're going to take some Motrin for these old bones. $348. Hoping we get some more friends to pop by later. It's cool of TJ to stop by. Neil said he might swing by in a little bit. I mean, later tonight, not in a little bit. A little bit in relative to 36 hours, I guess. We are on the clock again. Do we just go Henry? We're going to grab Tesla. Did I not get it? No, I got it. Wait. Trying to tell me I missed my pick. Some pretty nimble fingers over here. I mean, I could have done the stack with Henry. I just don't think I need Henry on this team. Pretty okay not having him. I went around 14 Tesla. Probably not great. Probably fine. We go through all the emotions here. It happens, Eddie. It happens. The only main that I'm maxing is drafters. I think if anyone were to step back, and not just because they're sponsoring the show, but if you step back and look, a tournament that's going to overlay, your money is more valuable in that tournament. So, Torrey Horton, come on down. We're drafting a lot of Torrey Horton today. What's up, Gamblestein? Welcome, welcome. I can't scroll down any further, guys. guess it's just what we're going to have to look at the rest of this draft. I think this team is turning out pretty fun. Trying to get a lot of these slow drafts done off of the screen so you don't see them. That's been kind of the goal. Of course, we can't achieve all goals, but we try. We do try. And another first quarter on underdog is dusted. I like that comment, RGT. If I had 120% Tory Horton, it would still feel light. Yeah, Franklin as well. Grabbing a ton of them. Mac is asking, how viable do you think it is to attack on a QB3 like Rodgers Flacco on drafters if you get sniped on other QBs only with stacks or never? I mean, I don't think you want to do it with Flacco. Probably ever. And then I think that just really matters on what draft capital you spent on your quarterbacks. Like, are you building back end quarterbacks? Then yeah, I can see adding Rodgers on. But that's about it. Giddens or Rodriguez or Jatavion? I forgot we had Taylor. Let's grab Chris Rodriguez. I mean, because I like Flacco, like Flacco in the first quarter tournaments was a fine click. I don't know how many weeks you're gonna get out of him. So like at that point, say he gets you 8 weeks, like he plays for 8 weeks, and he's one of your 3 quarterbacks. He gives you 2 usable weeks. What would the point replacements at that point? Like 4 points, maybe 5 points, probably. I don't know, dude. That's what I like to hear already. Let me know what you think. And let me know if you want any recommendations for episodes. But I appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out too. Enjoy your nap. I am jealous. I am quite jealous. We are on the clock again. Lake Washington. Come on down. Have I max drafters? No, that's what the majority of these drafts are going to be drafters. We're bouncing back over after this draft. But I will max the drafters main. Not on this stream. I'm going to get to 140 on this stream and have 10 left for the week. That's fair. Yes. I will look at your team once I grab my last picture auto. We'll go over mine. We'll look at yours, then we'll jump back on drafters. I'll hope that more slows get done. None of them sober. Yeah, I don't really do anything is the point. I'm boring. I drink like at this point in my life, I drink 5 to 10 times a year. So I'm not like a big drinker. I can't drink beer, so that's part of it. So when I drink it, like has to be hard alcohol. And who wants to do that all the time? But yeah, I'll be good. We are going to be switching to water in a bit, though. What do we want to do for our last tight end? Ay. Oh, son of a bitch. That's where we were going to go. Ugh. All right. Arroyo, Higbee. Let's just swing for the fences with Terrence Ferguson. All right. So we got Lamar and Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, Travion Henderson, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Ollie Gordon, Chris Rodriguez, Justin Jefferson, Devonta Smith, Steph Diggs, Josh Downs, Rashad Bateman, Isaac Tesla, Torrey Horton, Malik Washington, Mark Andrews, and Terrence Ferguson. Gerardo. Let's look at the board. UNCMC, AJ Brown, Omarion Hampton, pounded wide receiver with Williams, Ridley, Samuel, Coleman, Kelsey, Loveland, Kraft. I don't know why. This is my problem again. I just personally wouldn't do 3 tight ends there. Marvin Mims, Cam Ward, Ray Davis, Geno Smith, Tajay Spears, Io Manor, Giddens, Jack Beck. So you get Smith with Beck for the stack. Tennessee, you get Tajay and Io Manor and Ridley. So you get that Tennessee big stack. I think it's good. I would not have grabbed Kraft, or I wouldn't have grabbed Loveland. So now I do edibles occasionally, but not often. Not too often. Yeah, I get sick if I drink beer. Like not because I'm drunk, but like one beer like wrecks my insides. Just the way that I just can't do it. I can drink like a cider. I do that sometimes. Let's get back over to drafters as we approach hour 7. We got one slow draft to do. Let's knock that out, and then we'll jump into a championship. Round 18. This is a Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, Brock Bowers, Henry, We can do whatever we want here between running back and wide receiver. Let's grab Sean Tucker just to have some. And now, for our feature entertainment, let's jump into this $20. Three more minutes for best ball. I'm at 6 hours and 57 minutes right now. I might have started the stream 2 minutes late. But yeah, maybe we'll just update it now since we're going to be entering a draft and we get some free time here. Look at us. Look at us at hour 7. I mean, if you just break this down into small blocks, it's not that bad. All right, while we wait for this, I'm going to just run and pee while we wait for this to fill. that we filled our draft. I am the KY's in here. Gerardo's in here. We have the 107. Yeah. We're not pausing. We are not pausing. We are cooking. We're getting through our drafts. We are enjoying ourselves. In 12 hours from now, it's going to be a bit rough. 11, 12 hours from now, we're going to be in some pain. All right, Eddie, enjoy that nap. So we go Chase, Robinson, Lamb, Justin Jefferson. You're looking at it. This is the plan. That's the reason I started at so this current song is the one we named Achan. Devon Achan. What 3 episodes of Hometown Ghost Stories do I recommend? Let me look through our episode log real quick. I recommend watch the Conjuring Smurl Family Haunting. That's recent, and that covers the new Conjuring movie, like the actual haunting behind it. Dave did a really good job with Ghost of the Mississippi Delta. I like that one. And then the Great Amherst Mystery is an interesting case. I like Warren more, personally. But flipping coins, basically. You know what I mean? Like, we're kind of flipping coins there. I just think Warren's path is a little bit clearer. But it's... But that's a take that I could see just being completely wrong. We are on the clock. Man, we are just so light, Chase Brown. Let's grab Chase Brown. Oh, JP likes Antietam if you want. Antietam is a popular one. If you'd like to listen to that. If you're into Civil War ghost stories. And between us, I'm not 100% sure, but the HTGS boys may be joining me later tonight. That might be part of the late night plan. But I think that'll be very late, specifically for Jesse, if Jesse joins. Abuka or Pollard at flex, full PPR. It's for week 1, it's got to be Pollard. Our hearts want it to be Abuka, but if we're playing, if it's like a head-to-head matchup, Pollard just makes more sense, and it makes me curious who your 2 running backs are you're starting over Pollard. Wow, look at all these RBs in the second round. We just dusted off another slow draft on Underdog. That makes us very happy. Can we knock one more out real quick? Sorry, everyone. Everyone, don't get mad. Don't get mad. We're just looking. We're just trying to get these things done. We're 4 away. We're fine. Kamara and Gibbs. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally understand. Yeah, I would start Pollard, but I think Ibuka maybe has a bigger ceiling. But for a head-to-head, I would have Pollard in there easily. Yeah, I mean, that's a good defense. But he's got no one else grabbing touches back there. So speaking of Antietam, it's a battle of attrition when you're playing Tony Pollard. And no Kittle with Chase Brown. But we also have no Jaden Daniels with Chase Brown. Let's start with the Jaden Daniels team here. Daniels, Nico, Chase Brown. Every time I click on the slow draft, I'm like, please be the last round. Please be the last round. Please be the last round. Ibuka's name is cooler. Tony Pollard is definitely a mall cop. Hi, I'm mall cop Tony Pollard. You're going to have to come with me. I feel like I've answered that question already, Kyle. It's Warren, but it's just vibes based. You know what I'll do is I will pull up Drafters on another screen real quick, and that way you all don't have to see me make slow picks. So this is sort of what I was talking about. What we see a lot of in the data is that people are starting the 3 RBs and then hitting a elite quarterback or some form of that. So do I think it's wrong? No, but it's just something to make sure of. Dan, I wanted to put sunglasses on because my eyes are starting to get a little weird. Amarian Hampton will end the season as the number 9 RB. That's fair, Martin. Have you seen the guy that goes around and harasses people that don't put their shopping carts back? The cart narcs guy? It's amazing because I end up hating both sides of the argument. It's just incredible. Incredible work. Ooh, another round 20. Because, like, he's technically right. Because I always put my cart back because I just, just don't want to ruin somebody's car. But, like, you don't have to be such an annoying bastard about it. Is the other thing. Let's remove that. Pollard, Blart, and Wild Cup. Peanut Butter and Pollard. I actually need to name my home league team. Pearson, Jalen Waddle, come on down. Come on down. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong screen, so that's not great. Just sitting here zoning out. I have these sunglasses on. You can't see me. So what time is the halfway point of this? 9 to 9 is 12. $5 a.m. is the halfway point. We are on the clock. RJ Harvey, who I do not have a Chase Brown. Or are we just gonna grab? We're just gonna grab Debo. Just get the stack, bro. We do like McMillan this year. We do like McMillan this year. Let's get the screen back to Underdog. Get these slows done. In a 5-keeper PPR, how are you keeping Hampton, Hendy, or Tet if they're rookies? I don't understand. Or who am I playing out of those? Probably T. Higgins. This song is not named Mac. I agree with Martin. T-Mac and Evans for that one. Been trying to like force myself into a little more Laporta. It's very tough. Who do you draft? Those are the best available. It's a keeper league. It's Henderson. It's Henderson, Hampton, Tet, Higgins. In my opinion. In my honest opinion. That's the way I would do it. Kyle, what are we doing here, bud? Yeah, Hendy over Hampton. Oh, sorry. No. Actually, yeah, I think I am Hendy over Hampton, but it's closer. For some reason, I was thinking RJ Harvey. But I think I am Hendy over Hampton, but it's close. I think you're fine with either. Thanks, Benny. Thanks. I understand, Kyle. Well, you've asked the question 3 times and I've answered it twice. That's all I'm saying. That's where I'm at with that. So we did answer it multiple times. I'm Ron Burgundy. I'm just going to take Mahomes. Be done with quarterback as he falls to the 8th round. Stack him with Worthy and figure it out from there. Yeah, no, I agree. My brain just went to RJ for some reason. I'm going to be honest, Kyle. Even though I'm streaming for another 29 hours, I'm not going to say it. I'm just not. I'm not going to answer a question for the 3rd time. I mean, I have time. Clearly, I have 29 hours, but I'm not doing it. We're just not. Who did you say? I answered it twice. Oh. So doing this little weird Daniels Mahomes build. We got Chase Brown. We got 4 wideouts. I already regret the Laporta pick, by the way, by grabbing Mahomes there. That's the pick that I regret now. I already know that's going to throw a big monkey wrench in this team. We're going to fight through it. Let's grab Braylon Allen. I did say keep Jonathan Brooks. Should I do the Reds over? I just cannot believe. I don't understand who was like, you know what I need is a pair of blue blockers. I guess clearly I said this as well. I need blue blockers, but make everything shades of red. I don't know why my dumb brain didn't say, you know what's going to happen with that, right? All you're going to see is the color red. What a nightmare. And then I didn't order more because I'm stupid. Sometimes I'm not smart. You ever seen a 40-year-old man bob his head during a 36-hour stream? Well, now you have. Okay. Who are we drafting? I'm not a big Eckler guy, clearly. Let's grab Eckler to go with Daniels. Just do this whole Washington thing. I don't love it. I told you that this team was cursed when I took Laporta. This was a mistake. We'll get through it together. We shall overcome this deficit of Sam Laporta by picking better players than our opponents. And then we won't. And then we'll forget to scroll down. So we were talking about this drafter here, the one that went McCaffrey, Henry, Henderson, Hurts. His recovery, like just not even a recovery, but like this is good. Because he grabs all wide receivers. A lot of people still double back to running back there. So he attacked this with a plan, which is more than we can say about whatever monstrosity we're building right now. So kudos to Hall Freddy so far. I think that is good. That is good. As we just build the nightmare of all nightmare teams. No rhyme or reason. We're trying to save it. We're salvaging. We're working through it. Absolutely working through it. Seven, 14, 21, 28, 35. Roughly a fifth of the way through. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at us grabbing trade. Everyone, close your eyes. We're going to figure it out. Don't worry. We're going to salvage the team. It's all going to be fine. It's just going to be absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. We shall survive. Just a 2-5-4-1 build. Standard spike week stuff. Just standard stuff here. No big deal. Hollywood swinging. Don't draft a lot of Hollywood. This team, I think it is a correct pick. Yeah, what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if it's better to do a stream like this earlier in the summer, or it might just be better to do it this particular weekend because of the fact that you can just do all your slow drafts while you're doing the stream. Maybe that's better. Michael Thomas. 36 hours. Are you crazy? Yes. But listen, guys, if we are going to set a record, we need to make it difficult to set that record, like to beat it. So 36 hours. I'm sure someone will break it someday. For sure. Records meant to be broken. But they're going to have to work for it. So we're going to set a record. We're going to blow, I think, from what I've heard, and if anyone knows, let me know. But the longest best ball stream, I think, has been 25 or 26 hours, from what I've heard. So we're going to break it. Ugh. Gross. Torrey Horton, you are on this team. I don't think Neil will. I don't think he will, but maybe he'll try. He might jump on later. He might hang out for a little bit. He swung by earlier. You guys say this. You say Neil is too old, but I think he's only a year older than me. I don't know exactly how old Neil is, but I think we are dangerously close to the same age. See, I'm going to be the oldest man to stream best ball for 36 hours, but also the youngest man. Won't it be difficult to get a tournament to start from 3 to 6 a.m.? Those are the tougher hours. But I think with tournaments, that's the other good thing about doing it this weekend. I think that's a good point that I wasn't even thinking about. It's easier to fill tournaments this weekend because people are trying to get volume in. So 3 to 6 is going to be the hardest time. I think it's actually 6 to 9 a.m. is going to be the hardest time to fill tournaments. 4 to 7, because you gotta take into account the West Coast time. Like at 3 a.m. it's going to be midnight on the West Coast, so people are still going to be drafting pretty good amount of teams. It's that 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Martin says it doesn't take long to fill. That's source. That's when I draft. So when I walk Gotham on the weekends, I usually fire a draft up, and that's about 6 a.m., 6:15 a.m. And sometimes it takes a few minutes to fill. It's never too bad. Let's grab Kyle Williams. I grab him a lot on my Drake May teams. Let's just mix him up a little bit. Yeah, drafters might be a little tough, but I think it'll be fine. Honestly, we're going to bounce around a bit here and there. So, like, if we have to, we have to. But I think drafters is going to be fine this weekend in particular. I'd love to see all these slows just slowly shed off of my screen. Shed off of my screen. Sally Sanders wants a milkshake. Do you have any helpers, tag teams, meal plans for this? Wearing a diaper like those hooligans on New Year. So I am running to the bathroom because I live alone. And I have a dog, so I have to bring him out too. But we're just quickly running out, bringing him outside. I gave him a big walk today, running into the kitchen, grabbing my food, and just running to the bathroom. So after this draft, I'm actually going to feed Gotham. It'll take me 30 seconds. And I'll probably register for another draft as well. The one thing that sucks about this is in between hours 11 and 12, I have to start up a new stream, and I'll explain that in a second. We're gonna grab Troy Franklin, but I have to start a new I have to like just start a new stream, end this one, start a new one. If you do over 12 hours, YouTube won't archive the stream, so I would do 36 hours and then it would just vanish forever, which, like, I understand no one's gonna really watch it after Wednesday, but we want the archive at least, right? So I have thumbnails ready. I'll fire it up. I'm going to try to start the other one before I end this one, but if I have to, it's just a click of 2 buttons and we'll be off for 3 or 4 seconds. It is what it is. But for documentation purposes. We need to do it a certain way so that it doesn't disappear forever. And I'll explain that again around 8 p.m. That's when we're going to be looking to 8:30-ish is when I'll start getting it ready to I'll have to set up that other stream and all that fun stuff. And then Sunday night into Monday, we are just sleeping. Just gonna crash. Don't plan on doing too much on Monday. Probably do a little bit of writing. Maybe. I probably won't want to look at screens, to be honest. So maybe I won't do that. I'm going to grab Jatavian Sanders here. With the Coker news, I really like Sanders a bit more now. And I feel like we saved this team. I hear you, man. Slow draft hell is tough. It is tough. Yeah, we're hoping the slow drafts will be done by then. We'll at least, at least we get the clock pause. Speaking of slow drafts, I got one here on Underdog Fantasy. The euphoria of clicking your last pick in these slow drafts is amazing, though. Yeah, then the Coker news was tough. I thought people were messing with me for a second in the chat earlier. But I'm glad we got that news. Like, I think we got it the first or second draft this morning. So, yeah. All right, Brashard. Actually, I wanted to take Brashard Smith, but we're going to take Kendry Miller. We're not too upset about it. We're going to quickly knock out this slow draft pick. Oh, this one's only in the 7th round. You hate to see it. Debo. This was a Sam Laporta team, too. We'll do Debo on that one, and we'll get back to our regularly scheduled program. Yep, but it's what we sign up for, Michael. Is what we sign up for, unfortunately. I haven't checked. How many likes do we have on the video at this point? Not enough. If you haven't hit the like button, it would be very much appreciated if you did. We would enjoy that. You're part of history. You're watching us do the longest stream ever. I think so. I am the KY. I think Baker Cam's fine. It's like one of the ones where if you felt you needed attack on a third, I wouldn't argue against it either. But I think it's fine. So what did I start out? 111 this morning, so 116 we did an update. So after draft 120, we'll send our teams in to make sure our overlay is updated. I appreciate that, Mike. Michael, Mike, whichever your preference is. I know that I prefer Rob over Robert, but alas. Wide receiver, Jalen Royals. Uno Mas picks in this particular draft. And we're just going to recap the team and jump right into the next $20. How am I going to stay awake? I have some energy drinks. That's kind of the game plan. Not chugging a ton of them, but I got a few of those, and it's just willpower, man. We'll be fine. Once I get to 9 a.m. tomorrow, once we get the first 24, like that overnight window is going to be tough. But once we get back to 9 a.m., I think we'll be feeling much better. I feel fine now, just for clarity, but like I know that particular stretch is going to be tough. And let's just grab Chris Brooks. I don't want to tap a ton of Chris Brooks, but we're going to grab some. So Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Chase Brown, Braylon Allen, Austin Eckler, Dylan Sampson, Trey Benson, Kendre Miller, Chris Brooks, Nico, Xavier Worthy, Jalen Waddle, Debo, Hollywood Brown, Torrey Horton, Kyle Williams, Troy Franklin, Jalen Royals, Sam Laporta, Jatavion Sanders. And we just finished up that team. Let's go ahead and jump in our next draft. And I'm going to go feed Gotham very quickly. Be right back. I guess we're taking Jamar Chase at the 101. That's what we would have done anyways. So we got the player we would have got anyways. And we are on draft 118. So I got 22 more of these to do. $22 more to do on the stream. Yeah, 32 to max, but I want to end this stream because I have tickets coming because of the month-long promotion and because of the 30 that I'm doing over the course of this weekend. I'm getting 5 tickets and then 3 more, so we'll max them. I'll max them afterwards. You think that'll only get me to the halfway point? 22 more drafts? We're mixing in a BBM here and there too, but 22 is going to take us through a hefty amount of this stream. And then if I have to, we'll figure out what else to draft. I mean, that $3 sitting there. We did a high roller already today as well. So we've done a high roller, we've done a BBM. So we're mixing in some like other tournaments every here and there, every now and again. So that's what we're looking at. But yeah, I got all those tickets coming. It would be foolish to not use them. We are on the clock. Let's get a Kittle. Let's do a Marion Hampton. Let's do Travion. Let's get some different texture Jamar Chase team here. Yeah, these last a little longer. Take a little bit longer on these ones. Shocked we're not on the clock in any slows. I think this is the first draft. I don't recognize any names. Switch the song up. Probably put Clash in Paris on behind me. Well, I guess in front of me, behind you. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Look at that. We are on the clock in the slow. Let's knock that out real quick. It's not one that we're waiting to go on with. Baker is with Irving. Nay. Just going to double tap wide receiver there. Considered Burrow. Really don't like Burrow in the 5th round. We're not going to get him back. He's not going to sneak past this T. Higgins drafter. But I'm okay with it. Yeah. I mean, I've thought through this a little bit just because I'm trying to hit certain numbers on tournaments. So I actually slowed my progress on this tournament so that I could do basically 5 tournament blocks on this. Thoughts on Godwin and Mixon. So Godwin, I think, is a fine click in most tournaments. I think Mixon is undraftable. I think there's a chance, A, he doesn't play football again and this year, and then B, he just doesn't play football again at all. So I've been out on Mixon for a long time now. So I would not click Mixon. If you think there's a chance he might play, I get it. I think the chance is minuscule, personally. So I just wouldn't click the Mixon button. I don't even see him. He's just I just keep it moving when he's on the clock, or when I'm on the clock and he's there. But Godwin, obviously a tougher click on drafters, but he's not going on the IR and he has passed the physical. I think he's an okay click. I think I probably should have more than I do. So that's probably a mistake. Round 20, Tajay Spears. That's probably where I'd grab him. I wasn't drafting much Tajay Spears before he got injured, and I haven't really grabbed him after. But that's probably a great price. All right, so we have Chase, DJ Moore, Ibuka, George Kittle, Travion Henderson right now. And we're going to be on the clock here in a second. Gonna grab a Lave. And we're gonna grab Keon Coleman. Start with 5 wideouts here. Grab Travion, get George Kittle. I think that is the way I want to do this team. And I think I like it. And we are going to knock out a slow pick real quick, which is in round 16. Ward's 5. Okay. I had Troy Franklin starred. And the rule is if they're starred, we take them. All right. Back to the normal draft. All right. Well, it is time to update that clock again. Look at us. Look at us go. Hour 8 of 36. Just a regular 9 to 5. Yep. Knock that out already. It came up on your autoplay and you're in this draft. That's funny. Well, welcome in. I'm guessing you are drafting from the 4 hole. Good luck. Good luck. That's amazing. The world works in mysterious ways. The world works in mysterious ways. I have a $1 million idea, maybe a $500,000 idea. See what happens here. I'm gonna grab Baker, and I noticed that I do not have a Bo Nix team with Baker or Jamar Chase. So let's just get our quarterbacks out of the way here. Double tap Baker and Bo Nix. Really going to push this hero RB build quite a bit and see what we can come up with. We have our quarterbacks. We have our elite tight end. Charles is here as well. Welcome, welcome. We're trying, man. We're trying. We're at hour 8. We're fine now. We know that the issues are about 12 hours away. That's when we'll start running into some. Hour 19, hour 20 is going to be a problem, I will say, probably. But we're hoping to get a second wind at some point in the morning and just power through. That is the plan. Also, I'm not trying to be cool with the sunglasses. We are just looking at the screen for too much time. So that's the deal with the sunglasses. Should have just ordered the regular blue blocker glasses. Can I get them overnighted? Like, can I get them early tomorrow? That's a question. I can get a pair that arrives between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m. And they're only $6. I mean, I'll probably have to pay for expedited shipping. I don't know if I need anything else to do $25. Extra $3. Cost me $8.95. $8.95 for a pair of glasses. Let's buy them. $8.93. Cheaper than my refreshers. All right, we ordered the glasses. Am I doing more than drafters? So drafters is going to be about 85% of the drafts. We did a BBM. We did a high roller on drafters. I'll mix in a couple others, but the majority of these are going to be drafters. For one, they're sponsoring the stream. Shout out to them. For 2, I need to get my drafters mains in. I'm trying to end on my 140th on this. We are about to be on the clock. So we're going to hold that thought for a second. Grabs Bateman. We're just going to go ahead, grab Devontae, and grab Dylan Sampson. We're going to knock out our slow pick here. Drake May, Jordan Love, Dallas Goddard is the thing. I need a running back. Let's just grab Chris Rodriguez and get back to our regular draft. So we're doing drafters for the next few hours. Then I might do my other BBM. But it's going to be mostly drafters. I have to get to 140. I'm at 118. So that's kind of the plan. That's the game plan. Majority drafters. Which I like. It's a bit easier to do it on drafters because it is 20 rounds and the time clock is 30 seconds. That makes life a little bit easier. But yeah, we still have people coming by later as well to hang out and stuff. And God, we would love to get most of these slow drafts done. We've taken a chunk out. We've taken a chunk of the slow drafts out, which is good. All right, let's look at this team. We have Mayfield and Knicks getting a Tampa Denver team because we don't have any. We got Travion, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Jamar Chase, DJ Moore, Ibuka, Chris Olave, Keon Coleman, and George Kittle. This is a Spike Week team, if I've ever seen one. This is a Spike Week team. You guys are drafting on drafters and you didn't hear earlier, you can use promo code SPIKE RELOAD20 to get a 20% deposit match up to $100, I believe. $200? I don't remember offhand. And bear with me. We have 18 hours left. And when I say 18, I mean 28 hours left. We have 18 hours left to have 10 hours left. People are flying across the world quicker than this stream. That's okay. Charles, you took Trey Benson from me. We are sad. We are sad. think that Ray Davis. Fine, click here. And I think we can do Algier as well. I think that sets me up for the next round for what I want to do. I do wish you could listen to what you wanted to. Like, I love this music. This is Jesse's music. But I do wish I could, like, throw some J. Cole on or something. I mean, technically I can. Technically, I can put it on my own AirPods and listen to it, I suppose, if I really wanted to. Let's knock this slow out. You're just always dreaming for it to be so much further. Always dreaming for that to be so much further down. I love taking the slows off the board. They're still drafting Coker early. What are you going to do, Patrick Mueller? Who shall you select? Sam Darnold. We're going to grab Bryant, and since it is such a spike week ass room, let's grab Will Shipley as well. I am glad we started this at 9. I almost pushed it back to 10, but I think 9 was the correct time to start this. I do think 9 was the correct time to start this. Every 6 drafts you enter this weekend as well on Drafters, you get a free ticket. So don't forget that. You can get up to 5. Draft 30 teams, get 5 free. Draft 2, draft 12, get 2 free. We don't do math here. We don't do math. I was told there would be no math. And then there's all the math. I have a dream 2 picks for this next turn. I don't know if we're going to get them. But I have a dream for 2 specific picks for our 16th and 17th round picks that I would really like to get. There you go, Poker Goats. The $1 over on DK. I'm not ruling DK Streets out today. But we'll see. Sort of just kind of been done with those tournaments. I've already done what I wanted to do, but we'll see. We might mix it up a bit. Our focus is getting our up to 140 in this. That's the focus throughout these streams. And I need to get to my 50th BBM, which it's the next BBM I do. I really wanted Giddens. Giddens was absolute target for me on this team. That was the goal. So not getting Giddens hurts the soul a little bit. Kate Otten goes, which we are fine with. We're gonna grab Troy Franklin though, to add on to that Denver bet, and then I'm gonna grab Jatavion Sanders, who I just kind of want to make sure I keep getting more and more of throughout this stream. Let's knock out this slow pick real quick. Round 20, get another one off the board. Hells yeah. What do I need? Anything? Get you on the lane. And another slow bites the dust. That's my adrenaline boost. Every time we knock out a slow, I get excited. It's like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean that's totally fair, Poker Goats. Drafting is fun. Whatever level you want to do it at, $1, micro stakes, high stakes, medium stakes, whatever you find enjoyable. I do think that people forget that this game is supposed to be fun sometimes. Part of it is that, like for me, part of it's the game theory and stuff like that of the game. Like that's part of that is the fun for me. But I do think some people forget that this is supposed to be enjoyable. Rare steaks, medium well steaks, all the steaks. I have 2 sirloins I need to cook, but obviously we're not doing that while this stream is going. Alas. His first 8 hours have been pretty good. Ooh, so whoever, I'm not sure if you're still in the chat, they said it earlier, but I just put the nightlight on to help with the blue light. So thank you for that. Shout out to whoever gave me that tip earlier. Threw that on now. I can tell the difference already. I appreciate that. Thank you for the assistance. We need some running backs. Rashad Smith, come on down. Jarquez Hunter, who we do not have with Jamar Chase. Come on down. Eight RBs feels good for this team. One more pick in this draft, and then we are on to the next. After two more of these, I need to sync my teams with Spike Week. And then maybe we'll knock out the other BBM. Stoked about that high stakes draft. I think we did pretty well on that team. Very much enjoyed it. Hopefully it's the winner. That would be cool to draft the winner of that on a 36-hour stream as well. Oh, I forgot I took some food out. It's not for you. It's not for you. Go. Last pick of the draft. Let's grab Jordan Whittington. All right, so we went Baker and Bo Nix. We didn't have a Tampa-Denver team together. Travion, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Ray Davis, Tyler Algier, Will Shipley, Brashard Smith, Jarquez Hunter, Jamar Chase, DJ Moore, Emeka Ibuka, Chris Olave, Keon Coleman, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, Jordan Whittington, George Kittle, Jatavion Sanders. On team again. Had to dig out on that one just a little bit. Let's jump into our next $20. And it's already filled. Look at that. We are already in here. All right, we are drafting out of the 110 here. Streamer draft. Davis, Chess Liam, myself. Our Nico exposure being below 20% hurts the soul. We'd like for that to be back up. Like to be back above, but we will not be. That is okay. We will take Malik Neighbors here. And figure out what we want to do for a pairing with Malik Neighbors. We'll just do Malik Puka. Build from there. It does work on very rare occasions, and they used to have the 2-minute countdown clock. So when it was 2 minutes, it worked a little bit more, but with the 1 minute, I don't know if you'll ever get it now. I love the feature. It's just one that like people just don't use, but I think it's a great feature overall. But yeah, it's one of those ones where I just I'd like for more people to use it, and I'm going to be guilty of this entire stream of not using it, as we are just doing everything we can to kill clock. I mean, if you think about it, if I don't click that, that extends my time probably 45 minutes or so on this marathon stream. And we're already trying to maneuver the drafting on this one. So that is where we are at. Let's knock out this slow draft pick really quick. Something I'm going to just keep saying. This is round 19. That's dope. Shoot for the moon. That tight end there. Keep forgetting to turn my air conditioner to 70. But that's all right. We will be fine. We shall survive. I mean, it's honestly, it's Travion or Kittle. I'm gonna go Travion. This guy must be so mad that he took Terry McLaurin. That was probably his plan. And he autos George Kittle out of anger, I guess. We're gonna grab Tet. We're going to go Neighbors, Puka, Tet, Travion Henderson to start. All right, let's focus up. Neighbors, Puka, Tet, Travion Henderson. Very fun. Very fun start. Man, we were smashing Kittle if he fell back to us. But alas, he did not. which is okay. Oh man, looking forward to Monday. Looking forward to. I think I am just going to take Monday to relax. I think I need it, but it's not Monday; it's Saturday, and we are drafting. I have a wish list of players to make it to me here. Devonta Smith was one of them. So we will do that. This next pick's going to be interesting. There's going to be a few different avenues we could go with it. Actually might make or break the construct of the team, depending on what I do. I do Chuba and just lean into. Do I do Harvey? Do I do? I don't have Matthew Golden with Malik Neighbors yet. Let's grab Harvey to pair with Henderson. And I think I like it. Think it's good. So Henderson, Harvey, Neighbors, Puka, Tet, Devonta Smith. Not too bad. Not terrible. Oh, man. Weather has been so good lately. Starting to get into that fall weather. Weather is. I actually wore a hoodie on the walk this morning, which was quite well and good. So that was nice. My favorite time of year, the fall. Football and spooky things and all the fun stuff. Yeah, it's 74, 74, 74, 76, 77, 77 coming up. Like, just so perfect. So perfect. Two players here that I would like. Olave was one of them. Juwan Jennings is the other. Who do I not have Jennings with? I have no Juwan Jennings, Malik Neighbors teams. So let's do that. Oh, man. I want more Bo Nix. Let's do Bo Nix. We have Harvey. I think it works out well. I need to pee, but we will finish this draft. So we get Knicks with Harvey. We have Henderson, Malik, Puka, Tet, Devonta Smith, Juwan Jennings. Sets us up pretty well, I would say. This range of tight end is just so hard for me to click. I just feel like it really messes up anything I'm ever trying to do with a team. Just makes it so difficult to build the teams that I want to build. So you sort of just got to do it sometimes. So yeah, Mayfield Fields team. Have I won a best ball or a DFS tournament? DFS tournament, yes. I haven't in first in a best ball tournament, but I have made the finals of quite a lot, including a $1,000 buy-in tournament. I made the finals of that. So, although we haven't finished a tournament, we have made it to where we need to make it quite a few times. So, process, right? It's all about process. If you continue the proper process, you'll get the proper results. Scrap Tuckercraft. Just like in poker, you sort of you might luck box your first couple tournaments, but a lot of times you grind your way through to make the money. Get to a final table, learn how to play a final table. Refining process is just continuous with best ball. There's not many people that can say they've won a best ball tournament. And I don't take that question as disrespect. Oh, we have a special guest. Speaking of best ball. Let me. Neil.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Just got home.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
I've been home for 8 hours and 50 minutes.
You are an insane person. Why would you do this to yourself?
Listen, Neil, you were the oldest man to stream 150 best ball drafts.
Fact.
I'm going to be the oldest man and the youngest man to draft for 36 straight hours.
Yeah, that's a decision that you made for some reason.
It is a decision that I made. We're okay with it.
Yeah.
It's not bad yet.
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Fine. 3 to 6 a.m. is going to be rough for sure. And then we're going to hit a second wind around 8 a.m. And then we're going to finish strong.
You have some experience with all-nighters, I take it?
Not in years. I am also an old man. I don't know if you know this, Neil, but I'm old as shit. So
yeah.
I don't do the all-nighters anymore. I am usually in bed by 10, up at 5:30, and that's my life. So
yeah. All right. We're on the opposite schedules. I'm a late night guy, generally, like 2 to 10, 2 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm a sleeper.
Yeah, I start working around 5:30. Well, I guess around 6, and then I work until usually 8 or 9 o'clock every night, depending on which project I'm working on. So that is my life. How has your best ball season been?
Terribly. I don't know if you saw this post earlier, but do you know who is the player that I spent the most money on this best ball season? Any guesses?
Player you spent the most money on this off season? Or it's not Coker, is it?
It's Coker. It is Coker. The only player that I have more than $4,000 in on this season. And I was feeling really good about it 12 hours ago. Like it felt amazing to me. Like he was the guy that was like, he's screaming up draft boards. People are taking him at pick 120 sometimes. I was getting him in the 16th, 17th round consistently. And now it just feels, it's painful. It's you had all the momentum going for him. Now it's like people are going to victory lap if he doesn't do well right away, even when he comes back. And it's like, yeah, he's lost all of this momentum by not being with the team at the start of the year. Just it's painful.
Right. And then if something happens where like Jatavian Sanders takes a step forward and
Yeah.
you're starting to look at stuff like that, it's like,
yeah, it's just a much, much murkier situation when a player, I mean, he was an undrafted rookie last year.
Right.
So he came in and then he earned himself a big role, was great towards the end of last year. And then the team obviously liked him enough to trade away Adam Thielen. But now it's like, who knows when after he misses the start of the year, we don't know what's going to happen, how the other players are going to look. Will Renfro step in and be awesome in that slot role? Who knows?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough process for him. We are on the clock. I was thinking about taking Trey Benson, the player that I have the most money on.
Oh, nice. All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and just hit that button so that we can keep our exposure up. And then we'll run through the team and we'll talk more about your offseason as well as we go through this. I'm not trying to be cool with the sunglasses, by the way. This is eye precaution so that I don't burn my eyeballs out on a screen after 36 hours.
So, is that a thing? Like 36? Because I spend like all day at the computer every day. Am I ruining my eyes?
Well, I don't spend all my time at the computer, so
smart.
Not and the one thing I have, Neil, is my eyesight.
Yeah, that is good.
The one thing that I can rely on comfortably is that. I don't know what I want to do here.
There's Bryce Young.
Oh, that is who I want to do. Yeah, let's do Bryce so we don't lose out on him. That was the game plan. So right now we have Bryce Young and Bo Nix at quarterback, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Braylon Allen, Trey Benson, Malik Neighbors, Puka Nacua, Tet, Devonta Smith, Jawan Jennings, and Tucker Kraft. Bit of a strong at every position. Tucker Kraft, a guy I'm trying to get a little bit more of. That area of the draft board for tight ends for me has been a struggle to click as much as I like them.
Is it usually quarterback for you?
Well, it's almost anything else because I either have an elite tight end already or I am trying to build out after hitting 5 or 6 wide receivers, starting to hit my running backs there or something like that. So I like them. I want more Hawkinson. I want more Tucker Kraft. I want more Mark Andrews, but it's a hard click for me just in terms of structural builds, I would say.
Yeah, I think I've kind of been the same, where it's just there's a lot of players in that range that just I'm not clicking, wide receiver there a ton. I'm not clicking a ton of tight end because I'm usually either running back or quarterback once I get into that kind of pocket. So then it's like, just not going to have as much. And I like Kraft quite a bit. I think he's a great click. It's just not the pocket, and there's a lot of like strong tight ends later on, so it makes it a little bit tougher to get there.
I'm actually shocked at his ADP this offseason because I like Tucker Kraft a lot and I think he's a great player and all that fun stuff. But it just feels like in years past, he would have been kicking around the 14th round. Yeah. And somehow we brought him up, which I think it's right. It's just shocking more so than anything.
Like, I don't think that he's a demonstrably better click than Dalton Kincaid or Dallas Goedert or Jake Ferguson. Like I think they're all kind of the same tier also. And I can get the other guys 2 rounds later. So that's also part of it.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that.
I'm more likely to do it if it's like, oh my God, all my quarterbacks got sniped. So now I can do Jordan Love with Tucker Kraft, on a turn or something like that.
Which I think is underutilized. The Jordan Love, Tucker Kraft.
Yeah.
Double combo.
Because
I haven't done it enough. That's a fact. What do you got going on for drafts this weekend? Are you wrapping some stuff up?
Yep, I got 6 more BBMs. So I'll do those maybe today. I don't know. I'm checking. I'm trying not to get them done like all way before it closes because I want to make sure I'm on top of. If I had done them last night, I would have drafted 4 more shares of Coker probably. So I want to have a little bit more information. And then I got like 38 maybe DK millies left, maybe another 30 or 40 drafters, and then I'll probably do 1 or 2 like higher stakes things.
Yeah, we just fired one of the 250 high rollers on drafters a little while ago.
Nice.
That was pretty fun. we're coming up on the clock here. Is there anyone that stands out to you for this?
So you might hate it, and actually he might be gone by now. But maybe I'll wait until we're on the clock and then see if you throw up when I say the name, or if you're cool with it, if you like the idea. I guess I can put it in private chat too.
I think you're good. It's Liam that's for us. Or we're on the clock just out of nowhere.
Okay. Xavier Leggett is who I'm thinking. Like, I think he benefits from Coker being out. He's now the pretty clear wide receiver too, I think.
Yeah. I was looking to build out Carolina on this team anyway, so totally fine with grabbing Leggett there.
Yep.
And perhaps a running back, perhaps Jachavian Sanders. Do you want onslaught Carolina?
I'm cool with onslaught in Carolina. You might be able to push Sanders, but if you don't, maybe it's screaming up boards at this point. So maybe you do want to take him.
Maybe
at this
we can
point.
push him.
It's up to you. Otherwise, like, I actually kind of like Najee Harris right now if he's available. Or
do you like Ray Davis?
I take Ray Davis. Yeah, that's a nice fall.
Let's grab Ray Davis.
That's a strong one.
All right.
Oh, Najee Harris gone anyway. Okay.
Yeah, he only has one eye though, Neil. I don't know if you know this.
He caught a ball, so apparently he can catch footballs with just one eye, and that's all I needed to see. One caught ball. I was like, all right, I'm in. I'm back in.
Yes. I've been smashing Amari and Hampton. I just feel like it's wheels up for him right now. Obviously not in this round. We're talking.
Yeah.
But just the way that the offseason broke for Hampton, if there was any ankle weights on him in May, they came right off. Yeah, and I think he's just like an absolute smash of a pick.
So I posted my top exposures by dollar amount earlier. Omari and Hampton is like 12th maybe for me. I've got over $3,000 on Omari and Hampton. That's 18% of fees for me, 16% exposure. So yeah, I've been taking them, pick 30 almost every time. Sometimes I'll take one of the elite quarterbacks instead, but it's usually one of those three at like 29-30 for me.
It's an easy range to do it too, because that's when everything just feels pretty gross if it's not him or the elite quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So I am pretty happily overweight Josh Allen and Amari and Hampton and Lamar Jackson, and just building through those as like my core structures. And it just doesn't bother me to be completely overweight guys like that. I mean, I'm a take a stand on guys anyways type of player. So
I don't take huge stands. I'll end up with 20% of a few players, but I'm not going to be like 50%. Or what's your highest going to be?
It's going to be Trey Benson, and he's going to come in between 35 and 40%, I think.
He's been, for me, he's been a fade for most of the summer. I've actually been buying him recently. But it was pretty scary to me how the coach speak went from we have two starting running backs to then the Kingsbury. Is it Kingsbury who's the head coach now? One of the coaches came out and said, I never said that. They have to earn their roles, and like more positive stuff for James Conner. So suddenly I was like, oh God, he's just been really bad in practice, and they don't. But then more recently, I've been buying him because they sat him out the preseason game. They said he's already established what he is going to be for us. So that was kind of enough coach speak. But just like given the way they handled things last year, where it was like, oh my God, they're really paying Imari DiMercato over Benson. Like that was so unexpected. I was like, I don't want to be bit again like I was last year. So I had been out, but now I'm buying again.
You missed the most important point that was made in all of that. Forget coach speak. Let's talk about teammate speak with James
I don't
Conner.
care about that. I don't care about that one bit. That James Conner was like, oh no, we're both starting quarterbacks. Like that to me was like people were way overreacting to that.
No, I just use it as a talking point because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Just because people do overreact to that stuff. I think everything you said about him being held out and stuff, that is what I care about. They're showing that they want him to take that step forward. If he does, it'll be awesome. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Got him. Got our guy.
Yeah, grab Sanders here. And then
do you want to throw Dowdle onto the stack? I wouldn't hate that.
We could grab Dowdle.
Unless you've got guys you like. I mean, this is your draft. I'm not trying to
trying
to take over. Just
you're
pointing out
fine.
some names that I like.
I was going to see if I could sell you on a specific. Well, actually, there's 2 wide receivers here that I like. One of them I think fits the team the best, and then we can hammer running back possibly.
Yeah.
Dowd'll win anyways. Right after you said that,
Yeah.
so. But I think,
But yeah, I think I probably would agree with a player who fits this team.
yeah, Jalen Coker, your highest exposed player.
Yeah.
That's who we got to get. I'm a luck sack. That's who we're going after. Jalen Coker. Just don't.
Damn it! I knew that was going to happen.
Torrey Horton's the other guy that I really like here.
Yeah, I like Torrey Horton.
So trying to make sure I get my exposure up on him.
I got RJ Harvey in there, so you got a little stack there for.
Yeah, we were trying to push it to get.
Would have been nice. Would have been nice to get
Troy Franklin.
Troy Franklin there. I assume Pat Bryant's gone.
Oh yeah, he went up here in the 13th round.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. They are thirsty for the Denver wide receivers.
Sure are.
I took Bo Nix because I find Bo Nix and Denver to be one of the harder stacks to get, because if you don't have Sutton, you're not really obligated to take Bo Nix, and then you just sort of forget about taking him. So I've been trying to force myself to take him without Sutton so that I can sort of do the backdoor stacks. And I think a good way to do it is just have Harvey in case this situation happens.
Yeah, no, I've actually been trying to do that a little bit more. Also, I think that it's like, because I like the back stacks these at this point with Bo Nix, so doing the same. I am the guy asked me, were you still auto drafting earlier today? So I did a stream yesterday, Rob. I don't know if you saw. So my contention is on drafters, because you can get the first deposit matched, your first deposit matched up to $100, because you and even other people who are reloading, you can use the I know you guys have the spike reload. You can get 20% off because of that, on top of potential overlay. And now we get the draft 6, you get 1 for free. All of that, I think that even if you don't have time to make the picks yourself right now, it's worth it to auto draft on drafters if you have good rankings. Like my contention is, obviously it's best if you make all your own picks, but even if you want to get drafts in and you don't have time, I think it's worth it to do it with good rankings. So I did that yesterday on a stream. I let it just auto pick based on my rankings for 2 drafts to see how it went, and the teams turned out okay. I think on the stream I only ended up with 1 stack. I've actually had some better luck outside of streams. I've had some teams where I think I had all 3 quarterbacks ended up stacked. So I'm a proponent of, even if you don't have time to make the picks yourself, just given all of the promos they're throwing at you and the potential overlay, it's worth it on drafters right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, I personally would like to be able to make my own picks, but to your point, drafting 30 teams in 4 days is a bit of a. It's a great promo. It's a bit tough to get done if you're not doing this.
Yep. And especially if you are like people like me, like I'm in a billion slows. Those are finishing up, but like I've got a lot of drafting I need to get done. And also because of the points format, as opposed to like weekly pods, like you don't need the single week spikes as much. So it's just a little bit easier.
Yeah. Did you notice that we also had Davis Maddock and
I did notice that.
Wasn't planned. We just it happens. No, I agree with you in that aspect. Like, take advantage of all these tickets that you can get from drafters. Take advantage of the overlay. We are on the clock. Do you have any interest in Dameon Pierce?
I like Dameon Pierce. Yeah, I think that's a good click.
Yeah, I've been grabbing a lot more Dameon Pierce. I think Nick Chubb is not gotten. You want to talk about bad coach speak? Chubb,
not beautiful. Yeah, no, it's not great.
It's not great. I like Woody Marks, but they're hanging on to Dameon Pierce. You would think that if they didn't, I don't know. It's just he's had a weird career overall, and
he had one really good season. And I know, like I've talked with Scott Barrett about this. How he's like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but like there's like he like runs great in specific schemes, and like that's the scheme that they're going to use this year. I'm not a football guy enough to understand what that is. I just know people that do understand these things have told me that this is the right scheme for Dameon Pierce to have success. So sounds good to me. I have a very specific player thought right now. I don't know if you're thinking the same thing as me.
I see a player that I like, but I am not weighted to that player. So we'll see if
Okay.
we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
When we get to him,
Yeah.
or whoever yours is.
So Matthew Stafford is who I'm thinking. We've got Puka Nacua. Our quarterback 2 is Bryce Young right now. But
All
if you like somebody else better, I'm game.
I don't hate it overall. I generally don't do the 3 quarterback thing. I weigh myself to 2 for the most part, but
Okay.
we're close to the line where
Yeah,
I don't think
Bryce
we
Young
need
as
a
quarterback 2
second.
is
Yeah, I don't think we need a second tight end here. So like getting, I like to be around 5 onesies, 4 to 5 onesies overall. But
okay.
but everything is cost dependent on that as well. Where
Agreed. Yeah. Here's just with Bryce Young as our quarterback 2. I heard you saying it a little bit earlier that like you don't like to like be told to have specific structures. I agree with that. Like it's like you change your structure based on what you've drafted. Like if I take an elite quarterback, I'm much more inclined to take just 2 quarterbacks. If I wait, I'm more likely to take 3. So I'm 100% in agreement with you that like you should be changing your structure based on what you have. But in this draft, I think just makes sense with Bryce Young as a quarterback 2 or quarterback 1, like not super elite.
Yeah.
And it's already stacked up, and we get the falling value on Stafford. So for this one, I think 3 makes sense for us. But I also, so that's with my auto draft rankings, I do set the limits as 3, 6, 8, 3, because if you're not paying attention, you can't see what you're drafting. I think that's just like a pretty safe structure. So like if you're not able to like monitor it yourself, I think that's probably the best to set it as, because then you're just like you're getting that exactly. It's exactly 20. You're not going to be like thrown off by like, oh God, I only got 1 tight end on this team, So when you're auto drafting, you need to be a little bit more specific with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you should definitely set your positional limits on auto drafts for sure, because otherwise we've seen the monstrosities that the sites can kick out, and it's not pretty, and there is no Frankensteining that thing back to life when it goes completely awry. Yeah, my 3 quarterback thing is, I hate that we're being told like with such a broad stroke that we have to draft 3 quarterbacks this year. That was just like, and it's just like, well, it's draft capital, like, and stuff like that, and structural builds and stuff. And you're telling me something at like a level 1 level, and it's just so much more than that. Like, is 3 quarterbacks bad? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying, what is your team doing? Like, are you drafting Lamar, and we're still doing 3 quarterbacks with like a Lamar build? Why? You invested the capital. You spent so much money on Lamar in that draft. Why are we adding a 3rd when we should just be taking, moonshots on some of the other guys that are later in the draft? And that's just my personal opinion. I think there's a level. I think Bo Nix, Bryce Young, to your point with Bryce Young, like, yeah, he felt like he was good in the second half of last year, but they did bench his ass for Andy Dalton of all people
early in the year. Yeah.
So, I mean, so many things can go awry, and the same thing could happen with Stafford with his back this year. He'd just be done, and then we're relying on Bryce Young, which is fine. So,
just giving ourselves some outs.
Exactly. Just very much. I like to look at the construction of rosters, and I don't like to paint with broad strokes in relation to roster building. So
it's always, the answer is always, it depends. At any of these questions, like what should my structure be? It depends. It kind of always is that way.
It's people come in with start sit questions, are like, should I start or sit this guy? It's like, well, what is your league? How many teams play? Like, I don't.
Are you favored to win? Are you? Yeah.
We're about to be back on the clock here. Look at some running backs if you'd like, some wide receivers.
Yeah. I think those are both good ideas. Who do you like? Do you have anybody in mind?
I'm trying to get a little bit of Chris Brooks right now. I don't want to.
Oh, interesting. I don't have a single share of Chris Brooks.
I don't want to go nuts with him. Maybe like 3 or 4 teams with Chris Brooks.
Yeah.
But just in case.
Why not Emmanuel Wilson?
The team has come out and basically said Chris Brooks is their 2.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Just from the way everything is kind of broken at camp. I mean, and that could all change if Lloyd comes back too. So that's
Sure.
why I don't want to go super nuts with the Chris Brooks stuff.
Yeah.
But I feel
But
like
nobody else will
having
have him.
based.
And
Yeah.
on drafters, like ownership does matter. Like on in other where it's pods, I don't think ownership matters that much. But on drafters, where you're competing against everybody, like it actually matters quite a bit.
Hmm. All right, we're
Um,
gonna be on the clock here. Do you like Jalen Lane, KLS,
Jack Besh, I'd say those three all stand
Besh?
out to me. Dontavian Wicks, even if you wanted to, with Jaden Reed out, I'm sort of buying there. Any of those work for me.
Let's do Besh because I don't have a ton of Besh.
Yeah,
At
20th
29
round Besh
today.
seems pretty good.
All right, let's recap the team. It's Bo Nix, Bryce Young, Matthew Stafford, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Braylon Allen, Trey Benson, Ray Davis, Damian Pierce, Chris Brooks, Malik Neighbors, Puka Nakua, Tet McMillan, Devonta Smith, Jawan Jennings, Xavier Leggett, Torrey Horton, Jack Besh, Tucker Kraft, Jatavion Sanders. So we went with that very big Carolina build. We did get the Matthew Stafford Puka and Bo Nix with RJ Harvey was not able to get Troy Franklin. I think that would have really tied the room together if we could have gotten Troy Franklin on this team. But I think overall, it's not too bad. Any overall thoughts on this one?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Would have loved to get Troy Franklin. Just would have felt better having that finalized stack there. But still, I love that we have big bet on Carolina. We've got single stack with the Rams. We've got a stack with kind of a stack with Bo Nix and RJ Harvey. So yeah, I still think the talent is there. Looks good overall construction. I like it.
You have time for one more?
Yep, I'll do one more. Then I got to walk the dog. That's what I was planning on. Keep you company for a draft and a draft and a bit.
Do you mind filibustering for
No,
a minute and a half while I run to the bathroom?
I'm happy to filibuster. Yeah, I'll talk about my yeah. So to answer your question, I am the Kai. I don't think I actually answered it after I told Rob what I was doing. Yeah, I've been auto drafting quite a bit today. There've been a draft or two where I stepped in and just kind of like monitored it and made a pick here or there, but like basically I'd say 98% of my picks today have been auto drafted on drafters. I've done like I don't know 8 drafts in total on drafters today. So I'm still trying it out. It's kind of fun just to like see what it's doing. So there've been times I've actually been doing what I did on stream yesterday where I see what it's doing and I just leave it just to see what it will end up doing with my rankings, because if other people are going to be using my rankings, I want to make sure that they're going to produce good teams. And honestly, I've been pretty happy with the teams I've been building there. I got one that was a Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and AJ Brown stack just naturally, which was really fun getting that trio right away. Had another one though where I drafted Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Trey McBride, and it came back around and it took Jalen Hurts, which kind of mixed feelings about it because I could have taken Joe Burrow there. That was again an auto drafted one. I saw it later and I was like, I think I'm okay with that though, because I think Jalen Hurts is just better than Joe Burrow. But kind of an interesting approach. Talking about my auto drafting today while you're away, just the way that I've been like sometimes even like leaving the draft board up in front of me and watching what it does and still not making the click just because I want to make sure that my ranks work for anybody else who might be using them, which as far as I know nobody is. I saw that there was somebody else in the document earlier, so maybe somebody was downloading it, but
you were in one of our drafts earlier.
Oh, was I really?
Yeah. Probably. I think it might have been one of the ones you were autoing because they've
basically all been autoed, other than like there might have been a draft where I stepped in and like made one pick because I was like the second pick on the board was a stack and the first pick wasn't. I was like, I'm just going to take Kyle Williams, whatever, on a Drake May stack. But like I was saying, like 99% of my picks today have been auto drafted.
Yeah, you had Hurts and Daniels on the team.
Yeah, that one was definitely auto drafted.
I figured as much when we were looking at it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate doing it once or twice, but yeah, I figured it was an auto draft.
I just don't have time to do 30 drafts. Like I said, I'm doing 30 or 40 this weekend. So I'm like, I'm just going to let them run.
Yeah, I was we're at the 103, which is, I actually, if I'm not on the right side of the board, the 103, the 104 are my two favorite spots to pick because I think it's just an absolute smash between CD or Jahmyr Gibbs. So, but I want the Neil experience on this one, whichever player you like the best.
Yeah, it would typically be. So I basically have it as you have it ranked: Jamar Chase, Bijan Robinson, and then CeeDee Lamb. So my favorite draft spot is typically the 106, maybe the 105. But I'm
Mhm.
also a Vikings homer, so I'm really happy to get Justin Jefferson or like Saquon if he falls there. So those are my favorites. Yeah, I'd be
Right.
fine with. I mean, Bijan is where I would go, but if you want Gibbs, I'm cool with it.
No, let's build a Bijan team.
Yeah,
Bijan is hard for me this year because last year Bijan was my most owned first round pick, but that's because you could get him at the 108, and I loved moving him around the board and just getting so much different types of Bijan teams.
yeah.
I'm shocked he's the 102 this year. Like I'm a big fan of Bijan, but I was really shocked that he moved up ahead of Barkley and Gibbs.
Yeah, just given how things went, like he was good last year. He wasn't a bust. He was a fine pick. It just how well Saquon did last year. Yeah, it's a little bit surprising to me.
Yeah, he had no explosive plays for the most part. Overall,
Yeah.
he's just an absolute workhorse. So we hope that there's the regression for the explosive plays this year. But I shocked that drafters pulled him up to the 102 on pretty much every site. Was not the way I was expecting the draft board to look this year at all. So it really shook me on him. And I couldn't get over the fact that, like, because I was like, okay, I could fade Barkley, I can grab Gibbs, I can get Bijan, and I can get a little bit overweight on him still because he'll be somewhere in the middle of the board. If I
Yeah.
want to do something funky, I can, but you just can't this
No.
year. It's sad.
I think it comes down to like we look at Bijan, and he just like his body type looks like the kind of guy who's going to stay healthy. Like I don't know what it is exactly, like with the like guys who are too fast. Like Jahmyr Gibbs is kind of like, I don't know, he could get hurt. He's too small. I don't think we really worry about him as much. But then like Saquon is aging a little bit, and maybe we just haven't seen it. So like it just feels like super safe. Like he's going to get you. He's going to have enough volume that he's going to have like a high weekly floor, unlikely to get hurt. I think it's just like it feels really like a comfy click to get Bijan. And then like you said, I think we are hoping for some regression. Like he clearly can have explosive plays. We just haven't really seen it. Maybe Penix helps open him up a little bit. So I get it, but yeah, it is. I also was not expecting him to move up as much as he did.
Yeah. I think that we just did some stuff on these draft boards this year that just took me by surprise more so than anything, and made it hard to react because I just went in with certain expectations, which is something that you need to just be ready to walk back next year.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Yeah,
it is interesting. All right.
We are on the clock here. Do you like Bucky to do a 2 RB start?
I'd normally
like-
do Lad here, I think, but if you, I'm open to it.
You don't have to talk me into Lad. Herbert's probably my most owned quarterback.
Okay.
So anytime I can do Charger stacks, I'm all for it.
I like getting, running back, wide receiver start, and then kind of playing the board.
Yeah, getting Trey back there sometimes is fun. You're interested in Lamar? Do you want to do another?
Either Lamar or Hampton would typically be my picks. If you wanted to stack the team, it's up to you, though. I like both.
Let's try to do a Lamar, Lad, Bijan team.
I think usually I am Lamar there, but I just, sometimes when I've got Lad, it's like, let's build out the Chargers a bit. That might be fun.
Yeah, I've done quite a few of the Lad Hamptons.
Yeah.
I like all of the Chargers pieces for the most part.
Are you buying Trey Harris?
Oh, okay. So I love almost all of the Chargers.
Okay. QJ you like?
I like QJ a ton. I thought at the beginning of the year he was way undervalued, and I was smashing QJ. And then he rose up to a range where he was going with other guys that I like. So I took my foot off the gas a little bit. But now you can get him in the 18th round.
He's just free now. Yeah. Get him wherever you want. And
I don't know if people know what best ball is, but you want just guys that can put up like explosive scores. And if he puts up 3 of those 20+ point games, he's paid for himself twice over at that point. I mean, I'd take him over Wandale 10 out of 10 times for that very reason.
I think it's partially just that they have kind of too many receivers. Like it feels like Ladd and Keenan feel like the top 2, and then it's is it QJ? Is it Trey Harris? Just like a little bit of uncertainty scares people off him. What is his role going to be once he returns? If because they have, Trey Harris now, like his first drop is he just benched. So I think that's kind of the worry with QJ. But yeah, I'm buying the dip. I was like sort of in on him, but not super in on him at his old price. But yeah, at the new price, I like him.
It's just too good. And you saw how they were treating him before the injury, where if the starters weren't playing, he wasn't playing.
Yeah, for sure.
So could he could lose the role. I'm not saying he can't lose that role, but this is drafters. This is cumulative scoring. We're not worried about playoff weeks. We get 8 or 9 weeks out of QJ where he can get some explosive plays. And if he does, then he's just going to stay on the field anyways.
Yeah.
So as your wide receiver 7, wide receiver 8.
Yep. No, he's definitely a good buy now.
Leave it to best ball guys to talk about Quentin Johnston while the 3rd round and 4th rounds being drafted.
Yeah, for real.
It's what we do, especially this part of the season. Are you excited for drafting to be done?
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm almost down to being able to see all of my slow drafts on Underdog down to one screen,
Nice.
Which I just cannot wait for that.
Any main tournament on those slows, or just kind of a hodgepodge?
On those, it's just the Eliminator, which I'm very close to being done with, and then the Pomeranian 3.
Gotcha.
I did I was done doing slows. Like it was after the point where people are like, you got to stop your slows. You're going to be in slow draft hell. And then they came out with the Palm 3, and it was getting towards the end. And I was like, it's just kind of a good deal. So I just did it anyways.
Fair. What's your flavor here?
I like JMO. DJ Moore is fine. A little bit of a retreg Buka, whatever you want.
Let's do DJ Moore.
I also sometimes I'll just do Zay Flowers and then take whoever comes back.
Yeah.
Sometimes, not always.
Also,
or we could skip Zay Flowers if you want. Try to go after Andrews or Bateman or Likely. I don't do as much Bateman or Likely. They both been like sort of fades for me this year until Likely now is falling enough that like now I'm buying kind of a lot of Likely.
I was into Likely before the injury pretty heavily.
Yeah.
Then his price was cost prohibitive with the injury, and now again I am taking Likely. And I really, before the injury, I like taking both Andrews and Likely with Lamar.
Oh, nice.
It's like one of my favorite pairings to do is just get both the tight ends.
Yeah.
Because just the way that they could play that offense, people think it has to be one or the other, and I think in certain offenses it can be both.
No, for sure.
They could. You want to go with Buka?
Yeah, I do have Buka.
And we'll push Zay and go for Mark Andrews probably.
Sure.
The slow drafts on Underdog for me are all the first quarter tournaments.
I haven't done. Is that one finished? You know?
Yeah, it maxed out yesterday. That is
missed out.
That is I got that tournament to run for Underdog. I was in some people's ears to get that one going.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah. So it's my favorite form of best ball, hands down.
There's so much edge. Like people draft players that are literally not going to play. Like they were not going to play the first 4 weeks regularly. It's like, what is going on?
Yeah. Mixon's was getting drafted in every draft. Rashee Rice, even after the news, was getting drafted in every draft. Just all of those players still get drafted. It got a little like there was 2 of those tournaments. The second one, people got a little better.
Okay.
They weren't getting drafted as high. But next year, the key to that tournament, as soon as that tournament drops, you jump in drafts immediately.
Get in. Yeah, I believe it.
And the edge on that is huge because DK ran them last year.
I know. Yeah, I played a little bit last year.
And the dude from Carolina, God, I can't think of his name, the running back.
Chuba or Jonathan Brooks. Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks, who was definitely out the first 4 weeks, was just getting drafted in the 7th round every single
draft.
It
was insane. Yeah.
And you're just like, dude, there's so much value to this. So yeah, I love that format. I love having a sweat immediedely in the season. So
you get some money back like during the season too, which is fun. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's just I was in way too many drafts to do it, and like I need to I've told people I'm going to finish BBM because I'm in fantasy best ball, the Herzig tournament. I've told people I'm going to finish out the DraftKings Millie, so I feel sort of obligated to prioritize those over other tournaments that come out.
Yeah, I'm maxing this, obviously. I got 50 in the DK Millie. I got a bunch of other tournaments, and I got 50 that I'm doing in BBM. I was going to do more in BBM, but I'm starting to think that I might change some of those entries to the sprint.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, BBM is maybe the worst tournament to enter, other than how fun it is. All right, what do you want to do here? RJ Harvey to me is a smash, but up to you.
Yeah, no, I was hoping you were going to say Harvey, but
yeah.
I was into whatever you were into there.
Yeah, I'm a Harvey guy.
Same.
And getting him at pick 70, I'll take it. You know, it's funny. My most viral tweet of all time. Well, I'll tell you after we make our pick. This is such a gross range. What do you like here?
We can pull Andrews up.
Yeah, we could. That's actually, I don't hate that.
Let's do that.
Why not? In this range, it's my most viral tweet of all time was from last week. I tweeted out after Audric Estime got cut, and I tongue-in-cheek tweeted out, great news, guys. RJ Harvey is now up to fourth on the depth chart. And I think it's mostly getting liked by people who hate RJ Harvey and they are completely disagree with me. And they're like, yeah, idiots are drafting this guy as fourth on the depth chart. I think it's mostly those people who are liking the tweet. But yeah.
It's so funny how those happen. My most viral was last year. And I just wrote, so what excuse are we going to make for Garrett Wilson this year? Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Like I go, he's not something about, I said he wasn't going to be a top 10 wide receiver, and what excuse are we going to make after the season?
Yeah.
That thing went viral. People were not happy about that.
Yeah, right. That'll do it. Yeah. Just angering people.
Yeah. I mean, and he's a 3rd round pick this year. I mean, it's just, he's a good football player, but at some point it's on him too, right? We've seen look at Malik Neighbors, what he was dealing with last year in terms of the team, and he was still just an absolute smash. So
yeah. Yep. I mean, it's on him. It is also on the team. He's just never been in a good situation. Now he's got Justin Fields throwing him the ball. It's doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence.
No, and I'll click him sometimes in the 3rd round.
Yeah. He should get volume. He'll get good, full PPR, especially. Seems like a decent click.
Yeah, so he's fine, but I hate that. You brought it up earlier. I hate that range of wide receivers. It's just I don't like JSN that much. Not for that.
JSN is the one that I don't mind. I don't love it, but he's the one. I like him better than Garrett Wilson. It was Devontae Adams earlier, and then now the Stafford stuff has me just a little bit scared.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind JSN. I just feel like he's slightly overpriced, and that's when you're just fine, I'll just do it.
Yeah,
because sometimes the price is just the price, so you have to do it. But
right,
yeah, that range is pretty gross overall.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Lamar stacked with Mark Andrews. We have Bijan and RJ Harvey, Ladd, DJ Moore, and Emeka Ibuka. I have a preference of a player, but I can be swayed off of anything with our next pick. So,
all right, I don't think I have a strong one. So I will probably be down.
Charbonnet is another guy that I've been hammering heavily this offseason.
He's one that I really regret not hammering at his before the price of the brick went up, because he does feel pretty obvious now. All right, who do you like here?
I like Josh Downs, but I can be swayed.
I'm down for Josh Downs. Yeah, no pun intended.
Just think he's healthy again. We're getting a discount on him. Gets really tough at wide receiver around this point in time. We get our 4th.
Yep.
And then what comes back to us at that point. And my other biggest stand is Jaden Reed. So,
oh no.
I'm fine. I'm not as upset as other people are with it. And maybe it's cope, but we've always been told that fractures are better than sprains and other
Is that right?
shit.
Okay.
Because your bones heal, right? It's just it's just so I don't know with the specific injury. We'll see. But he's already practicing again.
Okay.
I'm not going to take him right now. Who do you like here?
It would be probably between Christian Kirk and Evan Ingram for me. Or Rashid Shaheed if you want to do... I don't know. What do you like there? I'm open to whatever you want to do.
Let's do Shaheed.
He's
Get our
fun.
fifth wide out.
Better in best ball.
Definitely a better and best ball guy. I don't have enough Shaheed. He's like the line, right? Like where like sometimes you feel like you're on this side of the line, sometimes you feel like you're on that side of the line.
Agreed. I'm like, I guess I like him, but also feels like a gross offense, and he's number 2, I guess 3 with Kamara in the pecking order most likely.
Yeah, you just it depends on what you drank that morning, what your breakfast was, how the sunlight's hitting you at that point in time. If you're squinting the right way, if you like Rashid Shaheed or not.
Yeah. I saw people debating like who are the missionary position players, like the players that are like it gets the job done, but you're not that excited. And I'm like, there's a whole like I think he sort of fits that for me, but it's that whole range of like Jacoby Myers and Chris Olave and who's the other one? I can picture him. The guy got traded.
Pittman.
Yeah. That whole range. Who's the Browns guy? Browns top receiver.
Judy.
Yeah, Judy. Like to me, that whole range just feels like I guess I'll click this one this time. Like I'm not excited to click any of them.
Myers is the one I have a full fade on.
Okay.
I think he's just a terrible pick. He's my Curtis Samuel this year. I don't know if you heard about me and Eric's bet last year, but I took Jawan Jennings straight up over Curtis Samuel last year.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah. I was like, Jennings is a better pick than Curtis Samuel.
Wait, were they both last round guys or like last 2 round guys last year?
No, Curtis Samuel was like an 8th round pick last year.
Oh God, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And Jennings was like a 20th round pick.
And this is like a straight up bet, or did you get odds?
Straight up. I was like, I'll take him straight up.
Wow. I mean, obviously Eric had the better bet there. Like you were taking a guy who's drafted in the last round. Yeah, theoretically. But like by odds makers, like you could have gone out and gotten better odds somewhere, probably.
Yeah. That's no fun.
But yeah, you're just trying to have fun. I get it. Yeah, you had fun and you crushed him.
Yes.
With your conviction. So yeah.
But he's a Curtis Samuel. Like Jacoby Myers is just like a Curtis Samuel type. Like you look at his numbers from last year, he doesn't hit your lineup at like an effective range. If he's hitting your lineup, it's at 11, 12 points generally. He had one game that was anywhere near 20 points, and that was week 18. So you couldn't even use it. He barely hit 1,000 yards. He's asking for a trade. I think it's just going to be a bad year for Jacoby Myers overall.
I mean, yeah, seems more crowded there with the 2 rookies added. Yeah, I mean, he's been a tough click for me this year in particular.
Yeah,
at his new price.
I can't do it. Like it's just he's a stone fade for me overall.
All right, who do we like here? I mean, if you wanted to do Reed for the bring back, do we need to take him here, or could we take him later? Jaden Higgins is there too if we want to do a little. Oh no, we didn't take Christian Kirk. Colston Loveland is fine with me. Take a quarterback.
Do you want to take Bateman?
Oh yeah, we could do Bateman. I don't draft a ton of Bateman.
I don't either, but I think this is the right team to do it on.
Yeah.
And I think we should probably hit RB maybe.
Yeah, agreed. RB or quarterback if we have. I assume Caleb is gone. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Caleb's gone.
Oh, Herbert is there too. So it'd be either RB or Herbert for me.
Yeah, we can. We can just grab Herbert now if he comes back.
Unless there's like a running back you feel strongly about, but I feel like it's pretty flat for the next few rounds to me.
Yeah, there's only one or two that, 3, I guess. But I think one of them will definitely come back to us. This is where we have to worry about Herbert. There it goes. Yep.
All right. Well, then, if there's a running back you like.
You want to do Sampson here?
I like Sampson quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I think that Sampson's a smash.
Yeah.
He was one of my favorite clicks in that first quarter tournament.
Oh yeah. Don't
where-
they have like the Bengals early on too, right?
Yes, week.
I
They're
think
either
week
week 1 or week 4.
I feel like it's week 1, which
It
yeah,
might
you'd
be
prefer
week
week 4, I suppose, but just nice to have them in there.
Yes. But yeah, I love Samson. They have 2 running backs on on the roster at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, it's just an absolute smash.
Yeah, I like Jerome Ford quite a bit too. I've been buying both of those two and fading Judkins for the most part. There was admittedly there was the day that Judkins had his charges dropped, and I was in a billion slows that were like pick 150 to 180, and I just hammered Judkins
Yep.
in those. And now I'm like, was that a mistake? Like, it's he might not play this year. I don't know.
Yeah, it's such a weird situation. Like, we just had no idea what we were looking at there, and we're a week away from the season starting. He's still not signed.
Yeah,
Like, like Ford, I don't care what your flavor is, if it's Ford or if it's Samson, you should be probably smashing both of those players,
Yeah.
especially in this tournament where it's cumulative scoring, no playoff situation. Like, I can't imagine drafting Judkins at all in this one. And I
Yeah.
just would be smashing. Because if Samson comes in and he does anything, like, Judkins isn't getting the job.
no,
So it's so funny how the bets reversed. We were taking Samson on the 19th or 20th just in case Judkins failed, and they had to take the chance on Samson at that point. So I think that he didn't rise up enough. But, and don't get me wrong, I've been drafting him, but Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is rising up above Samson. I think
right.
Samson is a way better bet than JCM.
Yeah,
So-
to me they're pretty similar just because Samson is on the Browns, and JCM is on a pretty strong offense. So I don't see it as a way better bet, but I see it as a similar bet where it's just like it's a better bet at cost. I agree with you
Right.
on that. So I haven't really been drafting a ton of Bill the past week or whatever since his price got into the top 100, whereas I am still slamming Samson. But like if they were going at the same spot, if they're both like ADP 135 or whatever, at that point, I don't know who I'd like better if they had the same ADP personally.
Agreed. For Best Ball is asking, when you full fade a player, are you purposely higher on his teammates or are you fading the team? In general, I am probably usually higher on the teammates. And I think that sometimes it's a correlated bet. So we drafted Bajan, but like say your decision was to full fade Bajan Robinson, you should be overweight Tyler Algier.
Yeah.
Right. So like it's a correlated bet that you're making. And sometimes we forget to make that bet. I'm guilty of that myself, but I think when you're full fading, you're making 2 bets on a full fade, or you're making multiple bets by being having higher exposure to players that go in that range, and then teammate correlation bets. So that's sort of my reasoning behind it. Like, I'm full fading Tyreek Hill. I'm very overweight Jalen Waddle at this point in time.
I like it. Yeah. It's another one of those, like, it depends question. Like there are situations where I'm fading the full team, but a lot of the time I think I agree with you that if you're fading one player, and it's really correlated with another player, makes sense to take the other one.
Yes.
Uh,
We're going to be on the clock here in a second. They are really tempting me here with Jaden Reed in the 12th round.
yeah, I mean, it's correlated. I guess no, we don't care about week 17. This is drafters. Sorry,
Right.
I forget. But we could still take Jaden Reed if you wanted to.
Let's do it. Let's do it at this
all
price.
right.
It just makes me feel great. Makes me feel good about life.
That's really cheap. That's really cheap, Jaden Reed.
Yeah. Ollie Gordon in the 12th round came at us real fast.
Yep. That was. Yeah, I was. I did on DraftKings Best Ball Week. I did a players that I'm targeting because I think I'm going to get great CLV on them. And I was ready to victory lap my choices there. But the number 1 on that list was Jalen Coker. Ollie Gordon was number 2 on that list. I would mind Bryce Young, Cam Ward.
Let's do Cam Ward and build out something with Tennessee, maybe.
Yeah. Looks good to me.
Let's do that.
But yeah, I was feeling so good about because I was like Ollie Gordon was like 190 ADP at the time. But as I pointed out in the he was already moving up, so it was like I don't know if this is his true ADP at the time. Same thing with Jalen Coker, but I feel pretty good about where I was getting them at the time I did that thread. And now Coker doesn't look like such a smash. So,
dude, I thought they were messing with me in the chat earlier today when they came in and said that.
So I was the first person in chat to say it. I said,
"Oh, it was you."
I said Renfro signed with the Panthers. Coker dead, and I was joking because at that point I had not seen anything on Coker.
Yeah.
Literally within a minute, then I see Derek Brown text me and was like, "What the fuck? Straight to IR?" And I was like, "Oh my god, what the hell?" It's just like the worst possible thing that I could read after because I was so excited about how much Coker I had.
Yeah, I was starting to just grab him. I guess I lucked out. The two players that I've lucked out on that with is Coker, and I wanted earlier in the year, I wanted more Jalen Wright, like way earlier in the year, and I just wasn't taking him. So it wasn't because I didn't want to. It just worked out.
So one of my bigger again, like I swear, I just like have the worst best ball luck. So I don't know, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, and I do like 4, 5, maybe 6 high stakes drafts per year of like $500. I did a big dog, and it was like Ollie Gordon was starting to get some buzz, but Jalen Wright was still healthy. Though he like went ahead as the running back too. And I was in a big dog, and I was waiting because I was like, as soon as somebody else takes Jalen Wright, I'm going to take Ollie Gordon. And then now I believe somebody else took Ollie Gordon first, or it might have been I took Jalen Wright, and then the very next pick took Ollie Gordon. And I was kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like Ollie Gordon better, but like Jalen Wright just like is a 20 pick ADP value or something at the time. And it's just like I felt obligated to take Jalen Wright. So I took Jalen Wright. I think that's what happened is I just took the ADP value, and then Ollie Gordon went next. And then literally the next day, Jalen Wright got hurt in practice. And one of my big dogs.
Now he's having surgery. He's probably just all done at this point. Like there's
it's not great.
It's definitely going to be a lost year for him at minimum.
Yeah.
All right, we are coming up on the clock. Do you want to take Chig here and then just pound running back?
Yeah, I was going to suggest Chig.
We can be done at tight end there, done at quarterback. Receivers are strong.
Yeah, we can largely just hammer running back now.
Not a problem from me on that one at all.
Yeah.
I will gladly start smashing the running backs here for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of names that I like just on the screen right now. I know there are more below the screen right now. So,
do you like Shipley, Ford? Do you want to double up on the Cleveland backs?
I wouldn't mind doubling up on the Cleveland backs. I do that sometimes. But if you don't like it, I'd be fine with Shipley or Rashad White.
No. I'm fine with making the Ford bet as well.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's just bet on Judkins being out and these two getting all the work.
I think this is a really fun way to build a team where we started with Bijan. We get RJ Harvey at a pretty good cost and get 2 strong onesies with Lamar and Mark Andrews, and then just get Cam Ward with his tight end as well. Wide receivers are fun. And then we just mash that RB button throughout the majority of the draft coming up.
Yeah.
If we hit on a couple guys, this team is just
loaded.
Could
be a fun one. Yeah. I'm currently doing an auto draft, by the way. I've not checked in on it yet. Maybe I'll check in, see how that's doing. Let you know what the latest auto draft is looking like.
See how that's going.
Oh, it's only in the first round. All right, never mind. I thought I would have more to report than I do. I got Saquon Barkley at pick 6.
Okay,
so that's good.
So it didn't mess up too bad.
The one thing that I swear this morning I opened a drafters draft and saw a button that allowed me to just go on autopilot, auto draft.
Yeah,
and I don't know where to find that. Do you know where it is?
I
feel like it's sometimes there, but not always.
It might be in the app.
It was in the app that I found it earlier. And I tried going back into it now, and I don't see it anywhere in the draft. I mean, it's fine. It like after it auto picks one, it'll just start auto picking. It'll go on to auto draft. It's just
Right.
I feel it's only just that I feel bad that now, because once you go into the draft, it turns off autopilot. So now my next pick is going to take the full 30 seconds, and it's just being obnoxious to do that over and over. So
That's weird.
if I could just click the button, I would.
Yeah. I think it's weird that they don't have the button. I thought they had the button too. Like maybe
Yeah.
that's a Mandela effect where we're just
It was literally there this morning because like I had been looking for it and couldn't find it previously, and then I was able to click it in one draft, and I was like, okay, so it is in the app. Maybe they added it now because I couldn't find it yesterday, and then later on couldn't find it again. So I'm like, I don't know what happened. There must be like a specific circumstance where they allow you to do it, but I don't know.
We are going to be on the clock here again in a moment. I like Giddens. I like Taj Brooks. I like Manungai.
Yep, I like all of those. I would say Giddens and Brooks probably my favorites of those. I actually don't mind Kendry Miller. I've been buying some of him.
I like Kendry Miller a lot too.
Particularly,
let's grab Giddens.
Yep, I like that.
And
Justice Hill kind of makes sense on a Lamar team if you don't hate that. But if you don't like him, I'm cool with any of the other flashier running backs too.
I could do Justice Hill. I could do any of the ones you mentioned.
I was buying a lot of Sean Tucker early on, but I like him better as a 20th round click. And I think I heard somewhere that he's been getting negative buzz recently. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
I was big on Sean Tucker early in the year.
Yeah.
You want to do Taj Brooks since he's still here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Can I ask you to filibuster one more time? I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. So we are at, I can like barely read the screen to be honest with you, but we're at Lamar Jackson, Cam Ward, Bijan Robinson, RJ Harvey, Dylan Sampson, Jerome Ford, DJ Giddens, Taj Brooks, Lad McConkey, DJ Moore, Emeka Egbuka, Josh Downs, Rashid Shaheed, Rashad Bateman, Jaden Reed, Mark Andrews, and Chig Okonkwo. I did not see where Alec Ayamanor went in this draft. I assume he went somewhere. I see him pick 170 something. Bummer. Would have been cool to get him. Actually, I think Chig is a great fit with any Cam Ward team. But happy with the way this draft is going. Hopefully we can land the plane with a couple more running backs. Yeah, I think it's looking good. So I don't know why we're not drafting Justice Hill so much anymore. I don't know if it's just the Keaton Mitchell buzz. This is something that like I was drafting Justice Hill for a while. I actually think he makes a lot of sense on a Lamar Jackson team, but part of it for me is I'm using a real-time assistance tool, and it never suggests that I take Justice Hill anymore. And I wonder if that's just because we know a little bit more about the exciting rookie running backs, and he was more like a better pick when we just didn't have the information about RB2s, and now we have more information about RB2s. I'm talking about how like Justice Hill is like so if I use a real-time assistance tool, I don't know if you use one on other sites, but like I rarely get suggested Justice Hill. I know Spike Week has a real-time assistance tool, right?
So yeah, but ours is very different, and it doesn't suggest players to you.
It's an overlay. Okay, it's an overlay.
Yeah, we just use an overlay because I have nothing against real-time assistance tools, but for me specifically, I just want to see what I'm building, but I want to be in control of what I'm building.
Me too. So it's for me, it's more for slow drafts that I like using it.
Sure.
Yeah. It's just like it saves a lot of like mental energy when you wake up on the clock in 50 drafts and it's like, all right, what am I doing here? Like you can also just like click the queue, use the queue for that, but yeah, it's useful for that.
Yeah, totally understand that. Slow drafts I'm only in the slow draft so that I could almost max out those first quarters, and I was going to max out the $3 on drafters, but I gave up after like 90 slow drafts in that. I'm just like, yeah, we could still grab Justice Hill.
Yeah, I think that he probably still makes some sense for a Lamar team.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Let's see what else is available just to make sure we're not missing anything that we really like here. We're at a 2772 build right now.
There are some like later wide receivers who are going to be like largely undrafted that I think like on drafters in particular a little bit more interesting. Guys like I mentioned Dontavian Wicks, like with the Jaden. I guess we have Jaden Reed on this one, so maybe it's a little bit negatively correlated. But like Hunter Renfrow, actually, I think sort of makes sense at this point. Just they signed him. There's a good chance that he just is the slot receiver at least to start the year. And even if Jalen Coker comes back and just takes the job, you're going to have probably some usable weeks from Hunter Renfrow early on.
Possibly 6 weeks of
possibly
Hunter
6
Renfrow
as the slot receiver. It's like he's a little bit interesting to me. Other people think Jimmy Horn might be the better pick. I don't know. Jalen Lane actually is one of those guys that like nobody was picking him early, so he's going to be a little bit lower ownership.
Yeah, I'm definitely cool with Jalen Lane if you want to do that.
Yeah, we could do that. Happy to get some Jalen Lane.
I'm trying to get more of him as well after the news came out that he is probably going to be on the field quite a bit with the offense.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's exciting. And you get like the first, half of drafts, nobody was picking him. So he's going to be lower owned, which again matters on drafters more than other sites.
Yeah. So just I should have thrown this at you earlier, just to show you like what our overlay shows, what I have it set up to show. It starts with our tourney percentage. So like on Jalen Royals, you can see I have 18% of him in this tournament. Then it's the amount of Lamar teams that I have with Jalen Royals, which is 17%. I have him on 18% of Bijan teams, 19% of Lad teams. And then the last two shows our projected ownership between with the round 1 pick, which is Bijan, and projected ownership with round 2. And those last two don't really matter much down here just because of how much players get jumbled up and everything.
Sure.
But it really helps if you're looking to try to get an edge on like certain player combos early. You can see who's being drafted. Like if Brian Thomas is only being drafted 1% of the time with Kyron Williams, and you're like, well, I want to be underweight Kyron, but I really want to have impactful Kyron teams that are a little bit different than the field.
Right.
So I'll make sure that my 4% Kyron is different than the 8% of everybody else's Kyron teams.
I like it. Yeah, no, that's cool to have that combo percentage. I see you have 0% DeAndre Hopkins. Is that correct? Am I reading that right?
That is correct. Yes.
In a 20 round draft, you're just not a believer in Hopkins this year.
I just don't think that he is going to have a role that is impactful enough when I can be shooting for the moon with some other guys.
Okay.
Like he's going to have like some weeks that he scores touchdowns and stuff like that. I'm not saying he's not going to do that. And if we wanted to take him on this team, sure. Like we have a Baltimore build. Like I'm not going to say no, but a lot of times, I mean, it's getting tougher because the draft pieces are shrinking. Our board's going like this.
Yep.
So, but when we were taking guys that like just had huge upside, I'd rather take guys that I think can just like I would take Quentin Johnston straight up over DeAndre Hopkins every time. A player like that. I know they're a couple rounds apart, but just you know what I mean, like a player that can hit a 20-point game for me. I just don't know if that's in his range of outcomes anymore.
I don't know if it is either. I've been drafting him as though like he could have some of those games. Like I don't know exactly what his role is going to be in the offense, but I think it's a good offense. And like you say, like I think we're probably expecting six touchdowns. Maybe that's ambitious for DeAndre Hopkins, but I think that's like probably about what I'm expecting. So for a 20th round pick, I would take that. But again, it could be ambitious. He is getting up there in age. Do you ever click the plus button on the far right to like make the draft board bigger?
Yeah.
I just learned yesterday that I can do that, but then I hate that it shrinks. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
What do you like here?
We could do Hopkins. We could do one of the running backs. We could do Jarquez Hunter if you like him.
I do like Jarquez Hunter. Yeah. He's a pretty strong pick, I think.
All right, let's do that because I think we could use a little bit more running back firepower on this team.
Yeah.
So we went with the 2882 build with Lamar and Cam Ward, Bijan Robinson, RJ Harvey, Dylan Sampson, Jerome Ford to hit both of the Cleveland backs, DJ Giddens, Taj Brooks, Justice Hill, Jarquez Hunter. I actually do like the Justice Hill pick on this team.
Yeah.
I think we have like Giddens, Brooks, Hunter, and just to have a guy that could add some points to the team while we're waiting on them. We get Lad McConkey, DJ Moore, Emeka Ibuka, Josh Downs, Rashid Shaheed, Rashad Bateman, Jaden Reed at a insane price.
Yeah.
Jalen Lane and Mark Andrews and Chikakonkwo.
I think it's strong. I think we've drafted some strong teams here. For 9 hours in, you still got it. You still got it for now.
Still got it for now.
Yeah.
Now we just are about to hit the hour 10. So
how are we feeling?
We're feeling good. Again.
Okay. Good.
3 a.m. is when I'm
it's gonna be tough then. Hopefully you've got some Monster energy drinks.
Went with Celsius, but yeah, we got the Celsius energy drinks. Is there anything you want to plug before I let you go walk the dog?
No, I mean, DFS season coming up. I'll be doing plenty of DFS analysis on my channel, the Flannelverse. Doing showdown stuff and some other stuff. Actually, some a lot of stuff coming out there. But yeah, you can find me on Twitter at PlayerQDFS. So you've got, I mean, if you need a guest tomorrow, you can reach back out. Let me know if you're struggling, you need somebody. I would if I have time, I'll come back on.
Yeah, you're totally welcome to jump back on tomorrow. It's going to be a different link because one thing I did learn in my research is that if you go past 12 hours on YouTube, they won't archive the video.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to set up a new stream.
I think I knew that actually. Yeah.
Every 12 hours.
That's a bummer. Yeah.
It is what it is. Like, I mean, I'll just create the new one and I'm hoping I can start the second one, but I might not be able to. I might have to click the end button and then click the start button right away. And it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. But yeah, we can. I guess I'll pop into chat if I'm looking to do a draft or something.
All right,
cool.
Neil, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for joining and making tonight a little more bearable as we enter hour 10.
Good luck to you. I'm cheering for you. I believe in you. Have fun, and yeah, maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good, Neil. I'll catch you later.
Later, Rob.
All right, so we just knocked out that draft with Neil. And what we're going to do is we're just going to knock out some slow draft picks really fast. What's going on, Wes? I'm a madman for doing a 36-hour stream. I agree. Joey's asking about the $3 on here. Is it going to overlay as well? I don't think so. I think it will fill. Let's look at the numbers on it real quick. I mean, it does need 15,000 more. So perhaps, but I don't think it will overlay. But I mean, it's only 66% full, so maybe it will. But if it doesn't, I think it'll be close. Let's knock out some of these slows really fast. We would love for them to all be done. All right, so this is a Mahomes Herbert team. We have Chig and Kate Otten. We could go with another tight end here. Let's grab Kyle Monangai for now. And let's mute our mic while I cough. And let's move on to our next team. Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, Bowers. We don't have another. This is round 20. And we only have one tight end. And we have Terrence Ferguson starred. Let's go ahead and grab Ferguson. And we knock another slow draft off the board. This one's round 7. Everything's freaking out. Let's grab Keon Coleman. Josh Allen. And let's jump into our next slow draft really fast. So Lamb, Bucky, Lamar, DJ Moore, Zay Flowers. I don't have barely any Pacheco. Let's do a Pacheco team here. All right. Lamar, Saquon, RJ Harvey. Lamar stacked with Andrews. We have a bunch of wide receivers. Let's grab Braylon Allen for this team. Going to be super overweight Braylon Allen in this $3 tournament because we also have him on this team. This feels like a wide receiver team, probably. Drake May with Henderson. Let's grab Jaden Higgins. Very light on him. This is round 13 with Daniels and Bryce Young. We have Bowers. I think we can go a few different ways here. Let's just grab Tootin. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Sure. Let's grab Tootin on that team. Around 20, another one to end. We have Tyler Warren, Chig, we have Hertz, Ward. Wide receivers, who do we like here? Grab some more Jalen Wayne. Another draft done and dusted. Round 18 on this one with Bo Nix and Bryce Young. Chig and Likely. Let's grab Theo Johnson. I like 3 tight ends in this. And our last one. Then we'll jump in another $20. Let's take Chig on that team. And let's jump in a $20. We need 9 more. It's very cool of Neil to jump on. Appreciated that very much. And I owe him my life, probably, for jumping on and doing a marathon stream with me. Very much appreciated. And we're going to be doing another $20 buy-in. Feels like a good time for a hat switch, as this one is getting remarkably uncomfortable. There we go. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. As we need to change this to hour 10. So let's do that. Hour 10 of 36. Double digits. We got to the double digits. So that is a good thing. Hour 10. In 8 hours, we can say we're halfway there. All right, let's get some music going. Let's go through some of the stock StreamYard songs. Try these out. Thank you, Millie. We have quite a few over here. I'll be switching to a Celtics at some point. I'm going to be changing shirts and stuff too because I don't love this. And we have the Hometown Ghost Stories hat. So plenty of hat choices over here. I started with that Patriots hat though because it's like a mesh, so it's a bit more comfortable. We're gonna claim it as the record until someone proves otherwise, is what I will say about it. And we are starting this draft. I don't know, Martin. I do not know. I am the KY gets the 101. We get the 111. This 120? Okay, this is 120. So this actually works out perfect because oh, this is a 121. Shit. All right, well, that's fine. After this one, we are going to sync our drafters so that my exposures are up to date for the last 5 or 6 drafts included in. And I'll jump in and do my other underdog BBM draft that I need to do. And then we'll kind of go from there and see what we're drafting. I clicked it, but I was thwarted. Thwarted. Where's my give me this. Oh, very cool. You still in the area? Still in the Boston area? What episode would I recommend of Hometown Ghost Stories? What do you like? Do you like do you like dark history? Do you like Civil War history? What to go for? Give me like a broad idea of like the stories you like if you're looking for something. Dude, you'll never believe this. My best friend owns Upham's House of Pizza, and he'll probably answer the phone when you call. So the guy who makes all this music, I'm actually going to send him a picture of that comment. That is funny. That made me laugh. Any history stories would be cool. So people really like our Antietam episode of Hometown Ghost Stories. We're about to be on the clock here. Let's turn this down quite a bit. Yeah, so do I. I have the same tattoo. Brian Thomas goes. Let's do something fun. Let's grab Drake London, and then let's find a unique pairing of Drake London. Like, look at that, Bucky or Jonathan Taylor. Let's do Drake London with Jonathan Taylor. Yes, we both have the Dave Sucks tattoo. Dave is his brother. But yeah, listen to Antietam for Best Ball. I think you'll enjoy that. Seemed to bring a lot of viewers in with that episode. It is a pretty great username. It is. All right, so we start Drake London, Jonathan Taylor. We have no slows that we have to take care of on an underdog right now, so that's good. This bar is getting a little bit slower or smaller. Would like for the bar to go away. Would like to be done. Antietam. Maybe I can throw a link to it in the chat. Perhaps. Let's do this. Hopefully that link works if you guys would like to click it. If you're into spooky things and history, and what I like to tell people is ghost stories is history. To understand a ghost story, you have to understand the history behind it. And we would love a subscribe if you end up liking it as well over there. All right, so Drake London, Jonathan Taylor. A start that is showing 0% combo ownership that we just went ahead and grabbed. Our 121th. I'm on my 121th draft. 10 hours into the stream. Let's continue to go through the StreamYard music. So I don't know if I've listened to all the StreamYard music songs. About to be on the clock now. Garrett Wilson is 1% with Drake London. That seems fun. Let's do that. Travion goes. I'm just going to grab Marvin Harrison. This is the team of guys I don't draft. I like Drake London, but I've been underweight, unfortunately. I'm underweight Jonathan Taylor. I'm definitely underweight these other two guys. So this is a portfolio balancer if I've ever seen one. You guys like this song? Yeah, this one is not great. But we'll do it. We'll keep it going. I would like for this to go away. There we go. All right, what do we got for slows? Ooh. Last pick in underdog one. That's what we like to see. And another underdog draft bites the dust. What do we got here? Round 18. A Herbert team with no wide receivers. We are obviously going to smash the Quentin Johnston button here. And go back to our regularly scheduled draft. The words are starting to get hard. So that's good. Since we only have 26 more hours to go. Just a full day plus. The final boss music for Centipede. Fair. Fair. All right, so London, Taylor, Wilson, Harrison. Sounds like the Beatles. Alabama lost to Florida State. Wow. That's feel bad someone in the chat needed them to win earlier. Perhaps it was you. I don't remember. But Alabama was my latest episode. The University of Alabama was my latest episode of Hometown Ghost Stories. Mentioned that a little bit earlier. Covered the hauntings there. Some of the other hauntings in Tuscaloosa. Oh, we are not close to done in this draft. That's for sure. All right, let's move on to another track here. Who is demanding my presence in Discord? We are going to be on the clock here in 1 moment. Actually, I have a really specific way I would like for the next few rounds of this draft to break. I want to grab Waddle here. We like that. And we're going to grab RJ Harvey again. It's been an RJ Harvey span. It's been the RJ Harvey block. But Taylor, Harvey, London, Wilson, Harrison, Waddle. Waddle. I'm going to drink an energy drink soon, but we are requiring myself to drink this entire bottle of water first. Lots of liquids for this stream. Lots of liquids as we get through this. I don't know if we're getting that tonight, Pius. Flex PPR week 1, DJ Moore or Ted? That's actually a tough question. I would lean DJ Moore, but it's insanely close. We are on the clock kind of slow. Let's take care of that. It's the one we did earlier. All right, we know feeding the ducks. What is into space? Sounds like the start of a Michael Bublé song. Gotta get up. Gotta draft now. Yeah, so shout out to TJ Swarich from Roto Grinders and Agents of Fandom. Shout out to Neil Orfield for stopping by the stream. You need to release a player. Oh, we are on the clock here. Let's grab Jawan Jennings. All right, we'll get space out of here. What's Lofi? Apologies, I am the KY. There's a lot going on. A lot of noises going on in this one. Gonna grab Justin Fields to go with Garrett Wilson. What do you got going on from the one hole? Jamar Chase, Jacobs, Evans, Sutton, Kamara, Montgomery, Aaron Jones. Intriguing. Interested to see how you continue with that one. All right, now that it's night, let's try the red glasses again. Everything is just so red. Just so red. We are feeling great, Mac. We're still fine. This is not, we're not at the hard part yet. I also am not trying to set myself up for a mental roadblock at that hard part. It is, so these are just unusable. I'm still wearing them, but it turns legitimately everything shades of red, but running backs And so I can see running back colors because the running backs are all the same colors, but the quarterbacks, the wide receivers, where are the tight ends? Is there any tight ends on the board? Oh, so tight ends and running backs look the same, and then quarterbacks and wide receivers are the same color for their blocks. So not great. Sounds like a plan, Mac. Take advantage of the sleep-deprived streamer. I'm just kidding. It would be an honor for you to join and draft alongside me in one of these. Earn yourself some tickets. After our next two picks, let's quickly look and see how full this tournament is at this time. I haven't looked today. Didn't pay attention. How much better would it be if I could move that banner to the top right? Can you move banners on Graveyard? You can use it. You can do it. You can do it. All right. Let's focus on our next two picks. First of all, where is the Trey McBride drafter? He is here. This song is starting over, so we're not going to do that. We know night driving. We don't want to listen to rock. Let's grab Kyler. Be done at quarterback with Fields and Kyler Murray. Totally down for that, Mac. Totally down for that. Keenan Allen goes. You know what we say now. JETS, Jets, as we grab Braylon Allen. 3 Jets on one team through 10 rounds. Probably not great. Probably not good. This is why we have a portfolio of teams. Because we're like, we got to drop these shit teams sometimes. And you just drafted a great one with Neil. All right, let's quickly look at... I wanted to see the fill rate on this right now. So 93, call it 94,000 out of 140,000. It is picking up some steam. You're going to have a lot of tickets coming in on Monday and Tuesday or whatever as well. But it's still going to overlay pretty significantly, probably. And what was the other thing I wanted to do? I had something else. Oh, I wanted to fix this overlay because it's saying that I can do what I want to do. I think it's lying. Yeah, so God, it's an absolute liar. Absolute liar. You can't. Lies. Absolute lies. True thoughts on Ravens passing core. I like Zay a lot. He's usually not the type of player that I target, but where he's going in drafts, I think he is a huge value. I like Mark Andrews. I think he's a bit undervalued. I like grabbing Likely late. Bateman's fine. So I'm in for the Ravens passing game. It's concentrated. I'm not a big Hopkins guy, as we just talked about. Hopkins he smells like last year Larry Fitzgerald. Where it's like, yeah, maybe he'll get some touchdowns. And I was a big DeAndre Hopkins fan. I mean, so much fun to watch over the years, but he's 108 years old now. So if you want to add him on to a Lamar team, sure, but I don't think I'd one off him too much. I always say these things, like a caveat, because maybe I did somewhere. Who knows? At this point in time with all these teams. But thoughts changed throughout the offseason too. There was like a 48-hour window where I was like, Hopkins is fine. And I was like, I like all the other guys around him better. I'd rather take some offside swings. Seven picks away. We're a little too loud here, StreamYard. Let's curtail that just a tad, shall we? Shall we? Let's knock out this slow pick. Be in around 20. 17, 18. Who do we have for Jacksonville? Tank. Oh, next, Troy Franklin's got to be way gone yet. Boom. Boom. One away in our main draft. We are on the clock. Let's grab Dalton Kincaid. I want to make sure that I'm getting Kincaid without Josh Allen sometimes. I think that's a problem that maybe you guys fall into as well, where I know I fall into it. There's a player that I'll have a decent exposure to, like right around where I want to be, but it's always with their quarterback. No, I don't think so, Eric. I would not, personally. And sometimes you just got to play the hits and add Trey Benson to the Arizona stack. I would not trade those two. I think you're giving up too much for a psychopath. Man, I just think you're giving up too much still. You're giving up Devonta Smith and Tony Pollard, two guys that are hitting starting lineups every week for McLaurin. What are you upgrading? Like, how much better is McLaurin over Devonta Smith? I don't think much. And you're going to give up Pollard for him as well? It's just my thought process on it. You're giving up 2 starting roster spots to get 5% better at wide receiver. If you think Hill is still Tyreek Hill, then it's, slightly different story. But I don't think he is. So it's kind of even worse then, right? Because now you're giving up all your depth pieces. So that's just kind of where my head is on that. If that's what we're doing with our team, I would just rather have the depth pieces behind everybody with Devonta Smith because you don't need to start any of the guys that you're talking about over. I mean, I guess like Tyreek over Sutton if you really wanted to. But I think you could say Devonta Smith over Sutton if you needed to. Like, it's just I don't know how it helps your team. I think you just keep Pollard and Smith. But that is just I. And I am just one man sitting in this chair that he finds very uncomfortable. I mean, Devonta Smith or for Marvin Harrison becomes just a personal preference thing. I prefer Devonta Smith. If it's like a dynasty, then yes. Second year, Marvin Harrison Jr. could take a leap forward. I don't hate it. But it almost feels like you're trading just to trade. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying, like, it just feels like it's trading to trade rather than trading to improve your team. We're 10 of 36. I'm not taking, I mean, we're talking about this, of course, the one time that I take Marvin Harrison Jr., but I mean, I like Smith over MHJ in a vacuum. They're just different prices. So my Smith exposure is heavy. I have heavy Smith exposure. So maybe I'm not the right person to ask because I'm weighted towards Smith. Goff. Who do the Lions have in week 1 again? I forget. I mean, Dak feels like the correct answer. I know I should have gotten some sort of sponsorship for the chair. I think that is my next thing I want to upgrade. Maybe we'll try to do that with some Hometown Ghost Stories money. Lions have Green Bay. I think I would be Dak. Wide receiver. Blades of Steel. Pat Bryant. Shaw. How many video game references can I do within the span of 20 seconds? Shaw. Pat Bryant. Come on down. That's a game show. Nobody saw that yawn. We're fine. We are fine. Don't tell anybody that I yawned. Let's grab Jerome Ford. We should have more Jerome Ford than we have. Man, we've been crushing slows. On Underdog, crushing slows. On DraftKings, on Drafters. Speaking of which, we just won on the clock as I said that. In a draft that I had already queued players. Blades of Steel was fun. Blades of Steel was fun. Am I sad that I'm old enough to know about Blades of Steel? Yes. I bet Neil knew about Blades of Steel as well, because we're two old fucks. I think you can say the F word after almost 11 hours of streaming. I think they allow you to do that on YouTube. We are going to have to restart the stream in an hour, though, just because of YouTube monetization stuff. I'm going to have to start a new stream and just jump right over to that one, which is fine. We got some thumbs. See them? There they are. We've devolved into dad jokes. So great news, guys. It's going to be a fun night now that we have devolved into the dad jokes. I should eat dinner at some point too, huh? Do I want to heat up a pizza? Perhaps. Perhaps I want to. Sad I don't have any of the spooky music on this one. 7:45 and it's dark outside. It's about perfect. I like when it's dark around 7 o'clock. I don't like when it doesn't get dark until 9. And I hate when it gets dark at like 4:30. We're hitting the perfect stage of the year, by the way. September, October. We love it. We would love to look at the right screen. You guys were looking at the right screen. I wasn't. I was just sitting here being a moron. We're only at round 9 on this one. Grouse. Micah in Green Bay was an interesting turn of events. I am so happy that I have always hated the Dallas Cowboys, because dealing with the fans in the 90s when I was young and they were Cowboys fans sucked. But it's been so sweet watching how terrible they've been the last, God, 30-ish years? Close to 30 years? It's been great. I'll take dealing with those 3 Super Bowls I had to watch them win. That I know they've won more, but I personally had to watch them win 3. And we've enjoyed the downfall ever since. I'm sure people are going to say that about the Patriots, which is fine. Patriots did it for 20 years. My sports fandom has been great. I've gotten to see everything I've ever wanted to see from every team that I've ever rooted for. Mason Taylor is an easy snap pick here. I've gotten to see the Patriots win a bazillion Super Bowls. I got to see the Eagles win a Super Bowl or 2. I got to see the Bruins win the Cup. I got to see the Red Sox win a World Series. I've gotten to see multiple championships out of the Celtics. It's been pretty great. If I don't have a team win again, it was fine. We had a lot of fun along the way. And now we just want to make money. I am going to grab Likely on this team. And kind of want to try Franklin. Let's grab... Let's grab Troy Franklin. Just do it. Do it. I've only been grabbing Mason some. Other than that, I'm just not super into I don't even like Mason. I've been kind of talked off of Mason a little bit, but with Fields, I'll take him here. But yeah, I'm not touching any of the other ones. Media assets. Yeah, so we're gonna finish this draft up. We're gonna sync our drafters. We're gonna do our underdog BBM, and then we're gonna switch to stream over. Is the game plan? I unfortunately do not follow the revolution. Can't do it. Don't have the brain, the bandwidth in my brain right now to follow another sport. See if I can get into StreamYard. Why am I doing this when I'm about to be on the clock? What a fool. What a fool. Yep, I can create another live stream. That's good. No. Give me Harold Fannin. Please. Let's grab Damian Pierce. I agree, Martin. You haven't lived until you've done that. That is fair. No! I had Theo Johnson ready to go. All right, we'll grab Juwan Johnson. How dare you? How dare you, Pluston, take Theo Johnson from me? Oh, baby. We get to change that hour again in 9 minutes. Or less than 9 minutes, I guess. Yeah, we're going to restart the stream in an hour. My plan right now is we're going to finish this team. We're going to let the draft finish. I'm going to sync this. I'm going to run Gotham outside. After that, while this is syncing, I'll throw a BRB on. I got to feed Waffle, which will take 2 seconds. All this will take 5 minutes. And that's where we're going. Then we'll jump in that BBM. And then after BBM, we'll restart the stream so that we're starting with a drafters draft. That is the game plan. Look at this. Another draft to finish off. Draw. Another $3 off of the draft board. You'll love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Two more picks in this draft. I do love that we hit the double-digit mark on the hours, and that we're about to make that 11. It'll be nice to see that at 18. So that's my next benchmark is 18 out of 36. And I just need everyone to remember that when someone does marathons, I don't think there is too much Tory Horton versus here. I don't think so. Well, 12 is when we're officially down to a day, so I get that. And 12 is also when I have to restart the stream, so it's a third. So that is fair, is what I will say. But being halfway done will make me quite happy. I don't like anything here. This is grass. Grab late Jack Besh, I guess. Then figure out what we want to do with these terrible running backs. PU. Take a swing at Trevor Etienne. Since we're just flushing money down the toilet with this draft as it is, it feels like no. Let's grab Trevor Etienne. Let's let this draft finish out so that I can load it in. Got a first quarter to draft here. Which is in round 10. I have no tight ends on it. We can change that. That's all set. Come on, guys. Finish up. Yeah, so what I was going to say is, you ever hear anyone say they're doing a marathon stream and they're trying to set a record, remember that they're going to have to beat me if I can get this done. Him, Samson, and C-Rod. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, that I am also hammering Samson for sure. Samson for sure. Yeah, so the plan is finish this draft up, which I mean, I'm done, but just wanted to finish. We're going to sync it. I'm going to run Gotham outside. I'll throw a BRB on. I'm going to feed the rabbit. And Then we will do a BBM, and then we will switch the stream over. That way I'm not jumping off stream as soon as we start a new stream. That's my game plan. Tis my game plan. Just got to get through 2 more picks here. Still have a refresher from earlier too. But we got to finish this water before we drink anything else. And we're going to probably hit an energy drink. All right, this one's all done. Let's sync everything to Spike Week. And I will be hey, thanks for popping in, Tess. We are having so much fun over here. Thanks for swinging by. Gonna bring Gotham out. I'm gonna throw a BRB on real quick. I'll be right back. Be my guest, ML. Be my guest. That's all you. If you can do it, you can do it. We're going to do our underdog. Let's just do our low pick that's on here. Done. Chris Rodriguez, come on down. We will no longer be right back. Let's get this little pick done, I guess. A double pick. Tank and we'll backdoor Herbert on this team. That's the first quarter team. Let's jump into our Best Ball Mania draft. This puts me at my target for BBM. Let's fix our banner here, which we are now at hour 11. And we get the 104. So that's pretty lovely. We like the 104. One of my favorite places to draft, as I was talking about with Neil. As we're just going to hit CD or Gibbs here. Let's do a Gibbs team, obviously. Get CD going. Cannot believe how far along we are already. How do I read the Texans backfield at the moment? I'm only drafting Woody and Damian. I don't have a solid read on what they're going to do. It's tough. I grabbed some Woody. I'm grabbing some Damian Pierce. And I think everybody's guess is as good as everybody else's guess at the moment. I am setting up the next stream real quick. Oh shit, we're on the clock. Not paying attention. Oh shit. AJ Brown? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take AJ Brown with Jahmyr Gibbs. Thanks. What else do you want to give me? All right, so it's a pretty easy pick for us here. We're just taking the leftovers of 3 players. We're just going to do a Lamar team. I don't have Lamar with either of these guys. And I think doing a Lamar team will be fun with Gibbs and AJ Brown. Schedule for today at 9 p.m. Live stream created. Yes, the views have dropped off a bit, which is understandable. 91 likes. We'd like to get to 100. I think it's fine to fade it. Versaire, like if that was like your lean, I don't think you have to have it. I like taking Woody for the upside. I think Damian Pierce is fine for some upside too. So we're sort of just rummaging around the garbage down there for the most part, looking for gold. And I think that when we wash them off, they'll probably be trash, but maybe there's a little bit of gold in there. Why are you itching your face, Gotham? The boy is here. Cannot see his face. He's too good. He always knows where the camera is. We're about to be on the clock again. Son of a bitch. Jalen Hurts might come back to us. Let's grab Cortland Sutton. I know it's not sexy, but I don't disagree with this either. But I think you can pull them up enough where, like, when we start hitting that 16th round, if it was your flavor, you could pull Taj Monangai up a little bit, or one of the other guys up a little bit. And I think this is a totally fair point. I'm not pushing back in the slightest. I'm playing slight devil's advocate, so maybe I am pushing back a little bit. But I just think it's fine overall. I don't want to be... I'm not trying to be heavily overweight either of them. Yeah. I think so. If those were the guys you want to leave on the chopping block, totally get that, because there's some guys that I leave out as well. So I think it's more than fine. Just gonna grab Zay Flowers here. We obviously can't push him. I don't like Zay Flowers as much on Underdog as I do like Drafters and stuff. But we do it. We do it. We do it. Mr. Rodriguez, Torrey Horton. There you go, Versaire. That's who I just took in the slow draft. Sounds like a good one, Millie. Josh, I'm fine. I'm fine right now. This is not the time to be concerned about me. This is not the time to be concerned. The only thing I need you guys to do is when I flip the stream over to the new stream in less than 45 minutes, just make sure you like the new stream as well. I have to do this as separate streams because of YouTube's stupid policies. It's already up if you guys want to go click the like button on it. But I can't do a consecutive 36, so I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna tag myself in on the other stream. We're gonna break it up into 3 streams, maybe 4. Yes, for best ball, you must do everything. Do all the things. Do all the things. Yeah, I should be able to auto direct that. I didn't even think about that. Son of a bitch, how do I do that? Let's worry about that in a second. God damn it. I wanted RJ Harvey. How dare you take the best player available? How dare you, sir? No Diggs with Lamar or no Olave with Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's grab Diggs. Or I guess let's grab Olave. I clicked the button, underdog. I know I did. I felt it in my bones. I felt it in my bones. I don't know if you can do it on the same channel. I also don't remember if I have access to the Spike Week YouTube. I probably do. Live redirect. Oh shit, we're on the clock. I'm trying to do things. I'm busy, underdog. I'll just grab people you guys don't like and I'll take DeAndre Swift. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's just fine. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to make sure we can redirect this possibly. I need a GoFundMe after how much that dunking cost me. Jesus. Good call, Jenks. Jenks, I owe you, buddy. I figured it out. I've never done it before, but I figured it out. You're the man, Jenks. Thank you very much, sir. Good call. I didn't even think about it. I should have thought about it. but this should redirect now directly to the new stream when I end this one. So that's exciting. All right, Lamar, Jameer Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, AJ Brown, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Chris Olave. Ohio does suck a little less today. I will be nice to Ohio for the next hour. How about that? I will not be mean to Ohio for the next hour. Is what I will say. Good thing I caught that I was on the clock there. I wasn't paying attention. We got that click in last second. And we grabbed Mark Andrews to get the double. We still might grab Jaden Reed if he's there. He's not. Holy shit. I zoned out for a half a second. Oh my God. Oh my God, I cannot believe we got that in. But we're great. Some are saying we're the best of all time. Some are saying it. Not me. I would never. I would never say such a thing. This is weird because it's going to end at like 11:30. It's doing okay, Versier. It's doing okay. I think this feels like a Dobbins team, right? Yeah, let's go Dobbins. Let's pull a draft board up. Need a turbo shot in that Dunkin' coffee. That's very cool, Eddie. If you like it and you wouldn't mind subscribing, that would be great. If you don't like it, I totally understand. Yeah, Bo Nix, Devon H. Yeah, dude, this team looks terrible. It's so bad. What a terrible team that you have there. Yeah, I agreed. So, like, there was a point that I liked Swift in drafts, and then he got to a range that I didn't like him, and now I'm just like, I still want to click him a little bit. So, I'm still clicking. I'm not big on Addison, believe it or not. I'll take him some. He's also a medicine guy for me. What is the range that he just went in? Where did we grab Swift? So, like, I'm Sharps way over Swift. Actually, maybe I'm not Sharps over Swift that early. I don't know. I don't like this range. This range sucks. Just call it like it is. This is right. This is the 7th round. Not great. We don't love it. Perhaps we don't love any drafts anymore. Who knows? Corey Horton and Harold Fannin. All right, what the hell are we going to do here? So let's grab Drake May, because I can backstack him quite easily, I might add. Come on, guys. You cannot see what's under my hat. It's my head, though. And an egg. My head, and I have an egg perfectly aligned. This is a test of will to make sure the egg doesn't crack. Son of a bitch. We're gonna grab. All right, we're gonna grab Trey Benson because sometimes this might be my last BBM, and if it is, we're gonna play the hits on it. But yes, we were grabbing Dylan Sampson there. Here, let me move the board to a level that everyone can see it. I am very glad that these slows are... This is a BBM, yes. This is my 50th BBM, so this might be my last. We still might do more on the stream. I'm still sort of just working my way through things on what I want to do. Again, most of this is drafters. That's going to be the game plan more so than anything else is drafters, but we might dip in for some more sprints maybe. I was debating on doing some sprints. I don't know. We're just kind of getting to 140 on the drafters main is like the main goal, and then everything after that is sort of gravy. Whatever else we do, we do. Do need to finish this water though, because that energy drink is coming out for the second part of this stream. I don't know if this is gonna end at a weird time. I'm doing drafters next. We're gonna do another 5 on drafters probably. We're on the clock. I don't have notifications on, I guess. I want Pop Douglas for sure on this team. To go with Drake. May. I mean, there was a guy that I like better, but there was no receivers left. Am I gonna overlay chase the puppy 4? Probably not, dude. Maybe. We can't enter slows though. Like, how many am I actually going to get in? I just don't need to do the marathon. If I'm doing drafters is full point PPR, and I just like that better for the cumulative scoring. Personally, I mean, maybe I'll fire some of those puppies. Like when I won't fire them on stream tonight, but maybe if I'm sitting around and I either want to hit myself in the head with a hammer or do a puppy, maybe I'll draft a puppy. I'm sure on Tuesday, at that point, both will sound the same. And we'll just get Braylon Allen too, I guess. Thanks. So that feels good. Three is also my lucky number versus air. We have that in common. If you haven't hit like on this video, please do. Is it ever worth it to go elite QB and tight end from the 101 and 12-man start 7 league? 12-man start. Oh, just a 12-man league. Probably not. I would say probably not. I think I'd lean towards the elite tight end in that league. But one or the other, probably. Only hour 11? Yes. This is only hour 11. 11 and a half hours at this point. Well, yes. I mean, Jamar Chase is the 101 in most leagues. Are you saying to go elite tight end? Like, sir, Eddie? Why the negativity? Why the negativity? What you're supposed to say is only a day to go. That's what you have to say. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to draft Hunter Henry. Nobody likes it, including me. But now we can just turn off the QB and tight end tab. God damn it. I was hoping Torrey Horton would come back. Guess who's not coming back? Torrey Horton. How many people do you think don't know about the Coker injury? I'm gonna grab Biomanor here. Oh, see, now I don't even have to enter reverse here. Now that you've already won it, now I can just hit myself in the head with a hammer. Now we don't even have to worry about entering the puppy. So thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. Saving me that time suck. What? Who? Who is summoning me? Who is summoning me? We're not puppy shaming. I just know after this stream, I have 10 more. I'm gonna have 10 more drafters mains, and I just don't know what else I'm gonna be doing at that point. I think I am giving most of the end of my, I'm on the wrong thing. Most of my drafting energy to this stream. So that is where we're at. So even if I end the stream before it allows me to start the next one, it should still redirect you right to the next one when we get to that point. Ah, thank you, Steph. We're having so much fun. We're all having fun, right? Everybody in here is having fun. Tell everyone how much fun you're all having. DJ Giddens feels good. Feels good. I don't think we're gonna have too much problem filling draft rooms this weekend. I think it'll be fine. Maybe we should then Kendry Miller on this team. Maybe not. But maybe not. A best ball draft in a haunted place soon. Well, joke's on you guys. I do best ball drafts in haunted places all the time. When we're setting up and stuff, I might be firing some drafts. You got this, Versaire. You got this. Trying to figure out if I should start the drafters draft. Actually, that might make more sense because people can just see right where I pick up on the other stream. So there's actually might be the best way to do it. I think that's what we'll do. I'll start a draft on this one and we'll roll over into the other stream. I am talking out loud. None of you care. You all care, or you wouldn't be here, but you know what I mean. Everybody cares. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the next drafters draft. And in the middle, we'll kick over so that it shows that it's consistent. Nobody can be like, he didn't, blah, 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 blah. We'll do it mid-draft, so that's just the same draft. Oh no, Eddie. Quick, turn the Hometown Ghost Stories back on. Did she enjoy Hometown Ghost Stories at least? Why is Troy Franklin falling to the 18th round? Weird looking face, exclamation mark. All right. I mean, we were going to have to do it. Malik Washington is fun. That is going to do it. Oh, very cool. Glad you guys enjoyed it. All right. Let's end this draft and read off our team. We had to be a Versaire after last year. We need redemption. All right. So our team is Lamar and Drake May, Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, J.K. Dobbins, Trey Benson, Braylon Allen, Chris Rodriguez, DJ Giddens, A.J. Brown, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Chris Olave, Demario Douglas, Alec Manor, Malik Washington, Mark Andrews, and Hunter Henry. Let's fly back over to drafters here. Sell you on Franklin next stream. Okay. Let's get into our next draft here. We need 5 more. I mean, the Franklin pitch is relatively easy. The team is very much in on him. His name is getting brought up with all the starters constantly. He's been on the field. Everyone's talking about how much improved he is. So is there a risk? Of course. If there wasn't risk, he would be a 5th round pick. But the Mims injury helps him quite a bit. They traded Vele. It looks like they're trying to concentrate their target tree a little bit. It's still probably more expanded than some other rosters, but Franklin has the opportunity to hit. That's like the elevator pitch on it, I would say. The 106. What are some of our first round exposures? We're 7% Jamar, which is standard. Overweight CD and Gibbs. We're overweight Pajan. So we've been getting that 3-4 spot quite a bit. Jefferson's at 7%. I'm good with that. I'm good with Saquon and Christian McCaffrey being unowned. Nico at 19%. We want that back to 20. No, I think Pat Bryant's fine pick too. He's getting brought up too. So like they're all kind of fine. Middle of the draft is not what I wanted for this particular stream. It's not this. Be around 20. It's not. Troy Benson. All right, so we are the 106 here, which is good and bad. This guy wants Saquon, doesn't he? Yeah, we'll take Jefferson. Thank you very much. And there's some more added nuance from Bercier. I think that their ADP should be in reverse as well. But while they're not, I'm still buying both. Because it's just like sure. It's like, why not? Let's get this screen back to Underdog to take care of slow picks, to which we have 3 to do. Three picks away. And a new slow pick on the table. We almost got our water done. We can almost get our first energy drink. Good for me for not doing an energy drink until 12 hours into the stream. Son of a bitch. I wanted HN. I don't have a Chase Brown Jefferson team. I don't have a Lad McConkey Jefferson team. Let's do that. That sounds more fun. Let's take care of this slow pick. Are we all ready? It's a double pick. We have Daniels. Bride. Oh, that was gross. What is this part of the board? On Sampson, Trey Benson, and then just hammer play wide receivers, I guess. What else do we do in that situation? Are you in the drafters draft? I don't see anything in here. Are we in the same draft? Oh, there we go. Why wasn't it showing it? It didn't show a notification. Maybe because I clicked away. Maybe it cleared it. 18 more of these ones. I mean, I'm probably going to hammer 10 straight of these, I think, at this point, just to see where we get to. I really want to be at 140 on this at the end of this stream. Damn. Damn, Eddie. Okay. What do we have here? I don't have Kyron with Vlad or Justin Jefferson. So why don't we build that out? Why don't we build that out a bit? I will not bore you guys with the slow picks. I'll move that to a different screen for now and see. Just trying to keep an eye on the clock too, because I want to swap this like real close to that 12-hour mark. Sorry for coughing in your ears. Did not mean to. One, 12. You guys like the slow picks? I don't even like looking at my slow picks. I am just going to be so happy when they are all done and dusted. Let us know, Versier. How did it go? What did we get? I would die, Eddie. 44 Horton and 61 Samson. Let's get it. Let's get it. Why am I getting my... This is so gross. I don't want to click Marvin Harrison. Just grab Pickens. You can't make me grab Marvin Harrison. You're not my mom. What is this slope? Round 5. Gross. Round 5. $85 Chris Rodriguez. Incredible. You might just win every position for Sarah. I'm going to let you in on a secret, Eddie. I have 0 Cook. Big ol' 0. The biggest of zeros. I got to keep an eye on this clock. I got a couple minutes, 5, 7 minutes or so. I got to do the swap. We cannot let this hit 12 hours. Just don't want to waste the stream, you know? Oh, Gerardo's in here too. And Eddie. I don't have a Buka at all with Lad. Surprised face? That's kind of strange. I have some Ray and a little bit of Ty. I do take Ray Davis when the opportunity presents itself. But yeah, I would prefer to play through Ray Davis right now. All right. About 5 minutes, we're going to do the swap over. It does allow me to go live earlier, right? No, it's probably not going to let me. Is it going to let me use my mic? Can you guys still hear me? This is what's important right now. Everything's still good. Okay. So I think I'm going to be able to go live on the other one and then end this one. I think. And that way it's just like a seamless flow. No digs with Justin Jefferson. Let's autocorrect to that. Cool. I'm already in the other StreamYard room, so that's why I was asking. I don't know if it's going to let me share my screen on this one too. I'm trying some shit that I probably shouldn't be trying, but here we are, figuring out the world together. I'm still here. I have that screen already shared. Oh my God. I cannot believe this is going to work. Cool. Cool. I can already see myself in the room on the other stream. Probably after my next pick. I really wish this would have been like one of the ones that I get like the 101 or the 111 or something. Make this transition a little bit easier. I'm not on the other stream yet, no, but I'm in this. I'm in the room to control it, and I have everything loaded up on it. But thank you for checking that. I haven't gone live on that one yet. And I have this redirected to go straight to that room. So you guys shouldn't even have to leave. No, you're good, Eddie. Don't worry about it. Do what you need to do. Let's just rip another wide out. Figure it out from there. Let me change this banner. To hour 12. Hour 12 incoming.